Are we live? Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this, you are watching the live recap. If it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, I did this a little different yesterday, and I told you guys, I love you. It's good to have you here, but we are just waking up, so you are watching the recorded version of me. And if you are not familiar with the Chad, unfortunately there is a 24-hour delay in terms of you subscribing and being able to chat, but that's because it's an investment. And that's why, if you're not familiar, we're about to go 7 hours of this day. We're going to go over the news. We're going to go over the plays. We're going to go over our investments. And speaking of investments, go to the first link. You will get the free long-term alerts. And I'm here to just tell you, yeah, there's a lot of news on here. There's a lot of trades, but don't ever forget about the long term. And we have multiple accounts that are killing it that you could follow along with. So that's just for the recap, people. Yeah, I'm starting it off with the long term, giving them the investing. But Chad, we have a long way to go. We have already had the PPI. You had CPI yesterday. The Russell is outperforming. The data came in hot today, but the reaction was kind of muted given that the stocks, the equities, they haven't really moved too crazy. So we're going to see where this all takes us. We have a lot more earnings on the way. You had the bank earnings. Wells Fargo didn't do good. Citi and JPMorgan kind of in the middle, kind of good, kind of bad, depends on how you want to look at it, but the start was there, a little bit more neutral. We got way more next week, and now the market is deciding whether or not we're going to make an action in September. But Chatadonia, we will have all day to talk about it. We will have a glorious Friday. But Chatadonia, tell me what's going on. Good morning, baby. What's going on, Tim Whitman? What up, Laker J? What up, Angela, Laskin, Mike, Real Knowledge, Shane McBride? Did I just say Laker J normally? Laker J. I said Laker J. Hey, Laker J. Kurt my Gurt, baby. B Dizzle, Echapato, Lori, Riga, Happy Life, baby. Good morning. What up, Mark J? What up, Ivan the Agent? What up, Jerry Wood? I almost said his name normal, too. Oh, my gosh. Skinny FX, Justin, Nick G, baby. Bob on fire. Jeff Kent, Jay Caesar, Blizzy B, Astuari, Energy, baby. What up, Mitch Matsuno? How you living, Brown Tom Crows? Sons of Averaging, Chris Leon, Joseph Gerardo, V Nasty, Carissa Hines. Good morning, baby. What up, Troy Ledman, Monica, Battleboy, Candy, Dakota, Chris, baby. What's going on? Tony Gardlinger, Myers TV, baby, Nick Nunez, DJ Spez, Morelia, Gerardo, Dirty Bird, baby. What about the Twitch? Oh, who do we got? We have Stock Chris, LOL, Smash the One, Smash the Like, Preforms, El Coyote, Lizzie, Blizzy B, Hailstone, Glenn Coco, Sea Destroyer, Iceberg, Hailstone again, YouTube Swami, Robo Hand Tech, and Blazing Bob, baby. Oh, my goodness. Chatadonia, I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope you are feeling good. Good morning. Happy Friday, man. I cannot believe it is already Friday, but we got a lot of headlines. A lot of headlines, so I'm going to play this. In the meantime, make sure you guys like the video. Okay, we'll get the news. Is the news wire up? No, it ain't even up. Yeah, that's it. We need 1,000 likes type beat. Oh, I don't even think it's there anymore. Is it there? Okay, it's there. We're good. We're safe. All right. Well, I'll see you in the AM, which is already now. I'll see you in like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm going to get you all the headlines, the news, and then we'll go from there. Sound good? Sound good. All right. Wall Street's big bank steal tech stock limelight. Stocks stabilized Friday after a tech sell-off on Wall Street, with big banks kicking off the earnings season and traders awaiting a fresh inflation reading for clues on the Federal Reserve's next steps. Wells Fargo and Company sank 5% after warning it won't be able to whittle away costs as fast as forecast amid higher than expected expenses. JPMorgan Chase and Company fluctuated after reporting record profit while missing on a few key metrics like net interest income. Citigroup Inc. climbed 3% as equities trading beat estimates, even as the lender said costs for the year are likely to be at the high end of the range previously provided. Investors are also eager to hear from the biggest banks about the state of the U.S. economy and expectations for the rest of the year, including the potential impact of the presidential elections in November. S&P 500 contracts were little changed after the gauge fell almost 1% in the previous session. Treasuries erased this year's declines as cooling inflation boosted bets on Fed rate cuts. Japan likely stepped into currency markets, prop up the yen soon after U.S. inflation figures came out Thursday, according to a Bloomberg analysis of central bank accounts. Corporate highlights: AT&T Inc. suffered a massive hack of customer data, separate from one reported earlier this year that included records of calls and texts for nearly all of its mobile phone users for a 6-month period in 2022, one of the biggest breaches of private communications data in recent memory. Boeing Company has won an order for 35 of its 737 MAX aircraft, including its largest variant, the MAX 10, from the U.S. aircraft leasing unit of Tokyo Century Corp. Deutsche Lufthansa AG cut its profit outlook for the full year and warned that breaking even at its namesake German unit will be increasingly challenging as it grapples with higher unit costs and falling ticket prices. Rio Tinto Group is studying proposals for potential bids for companies, including Tech Resources Limited, Sky News reported, citing people it didn't identify. Novo Nordisk AS's Ozempic was linked to lower rates of dementia and a range of other mental problems in a University of Oxford study that raises expectations about the diabetes drug's potential ancillary benefits. Samsung Electronics Kotai's largest union is now calling on employees at one of the company's most advanced AI memory chip plants to walk off the job, switching tactics after their campaign for higher pay showed signs of losing steam. Treasuries come back. Like banks, treasuries are in vogue among investors and have erased this year's declines as cooling inflation boosts bets on Federal Reserve interest rate cuts. Traders are now holding out hope for 3 reductions in borrowing costs this year, following data on Thursday that showed U.S. inflation slowed more than expected. A report on producer prices is due on Friday, and more evidence of ebbing price pressures is likely to sustain the outlook for cuts. The key will be whether this will convince policymakers. Comments from Fed officials will be even more closely monitored in coming weeks, but it does feel like the turn is now coming for Treasury bulls, said Nick Twidale, chief analyst at ATFX Global Markets in Sydney. Yen jolt, growing bets for Fed rate cuts probably gave Japan an opening to step into currency markets for a third time this year to prop up the yen. According to a Bloomberg analysis of central bank accounts, the scale of intervention was probably around 3.5 trillion yen, $22 billion, based on a comparison of Bank of Japan accounts and money broker forecasts. The figures indicate Japan's currency authorities tried to take advantage of a buildup of expectations for lower U.S. rates immediately after data showed domestic inflation cooling broadly. Finance Minister Shunichi Suzuki and top currency chief Masato Kanda both declined to comment on Friday on whether they intervened in line with their responses following similar such actions earlier this year. Biden gaffies. Investors continue to confront uncertainty around the U.S. election, with President Joe Biden vowing he would remain in the 2024 presidential race, even as he made 2 critical mistakes at the NATO summit. He mistakenly introduced Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky as Russian President Vladimir Putin at an event in the late afternoon on Thursday. Then at the opening of the press conference, he fumbled a question about Vice President Kamala Harris by saying he wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president if he did not have confidence in her. The gaffes pierced an otherwise confident showing from Biden, who spoke on a range of complex issues from the tax code and trade policy to Russia and the Israel-Hamas war. Boeing delays. Boeing warned some 737 MAX customers in recent weeks that aircraft due for delivery in 2025 and 2026 face additional delays. The company has cautioned that delivery timelines continue to slip by 3 to 6 months on top of already late handovers. According to people familiar with the matter, in some instances, deliveries scheduled for next year have spilled into 2026. That said, Boeing has won an order for 35 of its 737 MAX aircraft, including its largest variant, the MAX 10 from the U.S. aircraft leasing unit of Tokyo Century. The order is a boost during one of the company's lowest moments as it faces production constraints on its cash cow 737S. Top overnight new, benign U.S. inflation report fuels expectations for September Fed rate cut. Chicago Fed's Goolsbee says CPI gives him confidence inflation tracking to 2%. Fed's daily, Salem see recent inflation data as encouraging. Usage of Fed's foreign RRP hits all-time high as central banks continue to build cash positions. CB to take measured approach on rate cuts amid political uncertainty and inflation risks. Rate cut bets fuel rotation out of U.S. big tech, which tumbles most since 2022. Surge in T-bill sales sparks concerns about funding strains as Fed unwinds balance sheet. Yesterday's yen rally followed likely BOJ, 3 yen 5T intervention, Bloomberg, but fades following rate checks. UK market viewed as potential safe haven as political uncertainty rises in U.S. Europe. Falling U.S. inflation opens door to a Goldilocks economy. Economists see Trump's plans to raise tariffs, crack down illegal immigration as putting upward pressure on prices. China export growth tops forecasts. Imports unexpectedly shrink amid weak economy. Economists predict China GDP growth slowed in Q2 sluggish domestic demand. At NATO press conference, Biden brushes off questions about his viability as a candidate. Trump campaign positive. Biden good enough in press conference to stay in race. Believe the president is weakest opponent. Trump asks NY judge to dismiss hush money case and vacate his conviction following Supreme Court immunity ruling. Pepsi warns consumers becoming more price conscious after years of price hikes. Delta earnings reflect industry profit headwinds after years of capacity growth. Boeing notifies 737 MAX customers' deliveries delayed by a further 3 to 6 months. SoftBank acquires UK-based chipmaker Graphcore as part of bid to push further into AI. Analysts expect guidance upgrade when TSM reports next week. Tesla reportedly postponing robo-taxi event from August to October. Tesla launches new Model 3 long-range variant at $42,490 at a price $5K lower than the all-wheel drive version. Republican lawmakers seeking probe into Microsoft's $1.5 billion investment in AI firm G42. Biden warns European allies ready to cut investment in China over its support for Russia. Gaza truce talks reportedly making progress, though lingering differences remain. Israeli PM Netanyahu accuses Hamas of making demands contradictory to U.S. deal framework. French left alliance remains divided, and Le Pen threatens no confidence vote. Chinese bank lending smaller than expected for June, despite central bank support. Reuters. I think there's one more. Otherwise, you guys can wait a little bit. We'll see where it takes us. But S&P futures are up by 0.1. Friday morning trading comes after U.S. equities put in a mixed performance on Thursday. With rotation, the big story, small caps and rate-sensitive names outperformed, and the equal weight jumped up by 1.2, while big tech weighed on the S&P and the NASDAQ. Treasuries mixed after a big Thursday rally. Dollar is down by 0.1, adding to yesterday's 0.6 drop. Gold is off by 0.8, and Bitcoin futures down by 0.2, with WTI up by 0.9. Market largely shaking off today's PPI rebound from a cooler but upwardly revised May and keeping focus on post-CPI rotation dynamics. Big question now is on sustainability of the move, with analysts seeing further rotation supported by performance gap in positioning and the broadening earnings growth profile expected to be on display over the next few weeks during quarter two earnings. 8 of 11 sectors are expected to report year-over-year growth. However, some concerns about cracks in the soft landing consumer resilience narrative, what seems to be putting some additional scrutiny on next week's June retail sales report. June PPI came in hotter on the headline and core and may revise upward on both measures. Lower gasoline and big influence, but release noted higher margins for trade services. Report stands in contrast to yesterday's cooler June CPI reading. Preliminary University of Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation expectations for July yet to come. Biden NATO's press conference on Thursday evening has not surprisingly dominated the headlines, with takeaways highlighting a much better performance than the debate, but a number of mix-ups that will continue to drive calls for him to exit the race. Overseas, China exports came in stronger than expected, growing at the fastest pace since March of 23. Also, a speculation debate about whether Japan intervened on Thursday and exacerbated the post-CPI move. JPMorgan net interest income came in better, while net income interest and expenses guide unchanged. C higher after beating on net interest income and expenses. Wells Fargo under pressure after it missed on NII and guided 24 NII to the lower end of prior outlook range. Fastenal quarter two largely in line. Companies said environment remains challenging, though June ADS improvement a bright spot. Tesla downgraded UPS by UPS. AT&T down on news of big data hack, which is also weighed on snow. Boeing reportedly warning some customers 737 MAX delivery times will face additional delays. In 5.9 under activist pressure to sell. And I think, is that it? No, I should have a couple more. Please hold. President Biden mistakenly referred to President Zelensky as President Putin. U.S. President Biden expected to face a deluge of calls from House Democrats urging him to drop out of the presidential race regardless of his performance at NATO. According to Axios, it was reported that dozens of lawmakers are to call the U.S. President Biden to quit the race in the coming 48 hours. 3 Biden officials directly involved in re-election told NBC that his chances of winning are 0, and one said he needed to drop out, while it was also reported that some Biden advisors were discussing how to convince him to step aside. Biden campaign is quietly assessing the viability of President Harris' candidacy against Trump. SoftBank has acquired UK semiconductor Graphcore, the latest in a series of steps by Japanese tech investment company in artificial intelligence. Fed Goolsbee said June CPI report is excellent and the improvement on shelter inflation is profoundly encouraging, while he added that this is the path of what 2% inflation looks like. As inflation falls, leaving Fed policy steady means Fed is tightening policy. Goolsbee said the reason to tighten would be if the economy is overheating, but added they're not overheating, as well noted that he does not like tying their hands on policy. China already formidable exports surged in June. Despite billions of dollars of additional weapons and security assistance that NATO announced, allied officials said Ukraine would not be ready to launch a dramatic counteroffensive. Some American officials have grown more optimistic that a deal to release Israeli hostages held in Gaza in return for ceasefires at hand. Joe Biden vowed to stay in presidential race despite new gaffes, including mixing up Vladimir Zelensky and Putin and calling VP Kamala Donald Trump. Big bank earnings kick off today with Citi and Wells Fargo. Boeing said to have sold some 737 MAX aircraft customers of delays. U.S. Republican lawmakers are seeking to probe Microsoft's $1.5 billion in artificial intelligence firm G42, citing concerns about transfer of advanced tech and possible ties with Abu Dhabi-based company and what they have with China. Axel Springer is considering breaking up without a separation its media assets, including Politico and Business Insider and classified business. Wow. That was a lot. That was a lot, man. And actually, I think I forgot to take a screenshot. So I have the plays for you, but I'm gonna have to sound it out. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sound it. Oh, PEAC. Oh, it's there. It's real, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle in the peach, the pre-market horn. Amen, baby. Another week down. Tell them, baby. Come on, bright and early. Peach Nation. How you feeling? Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Good morning, my brethren. Good morning. That is amazing. That is amazing. That's not what I wanted. Where is it? And yeah, like the video. Love the peach. Love yourself. So Tech, T-E-C-K, they're up by 5.1. Rio Tinto considering bid for Tech Resources. Fastenal up by 4.9 earnings in June sales. And I think activist investor Ericsson up 3.0 off earnings. Citi up 2.6 off earnings. Arquite is up 2.3 nothing. Roblo up 2.2 nothing. BK up 2.1 off earnings. Reddit is up by 1.8 nothing. Enphase up 1.8 nothing. DHI 1.3 nothing. VRN is up 7.1 nothing. ARRY up 6.7. Citi upgrade. Open up 5.8 nothing. NVAX up 4.2. Lucid up 3.8. SHLS up 3.6. Plug up 3.4. SMR up 3.2. VNO up 3.2. BTDR up 3.1. FLNC up 2.8. RXRX 2.7. None of them had headlines. It's actually crazy. Toyo up 95.5, recently closed SPAC merger. CGBS up 71, recently closed SPAC. Zap up 31.2, new $50 million standby equity facility with Yorkville replacing prior $10 million facility. TIL is up 25%, lease agreement with AstraZeneca. Immunotep IMMP up 14.9, results of FD Keytruda 1 liter trial of next squamous cell carcinoma. Goss up 4.1 nothing. LPA up 3.8 nothing. Select China ADRs trading higher. Wells Fargo trading down 5% off earnings. Snowflake down 3.9. AT&T says stolen customer data obtained from Snowflake. AT&T down 2.4. Cybersecurity incident discloses threat actor used third-party platform to obtain customer records. Tesla down 2 off UBS downgrade. Meta down 1.7. Palantir down 1.3. JPM down 0.1 off earnings. BWLP down 6.1. Pareto downgrade. UP down 5.5 nothing. Joby down 2.6 nothing. ASPI down 17.9 off of offering. NNE down 10.4. 10 million upsized offering. NAAS down 9.7. And gold and silver futures trading lows. Wow. Bro, we got great time. You know? Very, very great time, Habibi. Very, very great time, Chad. Very early. You know, the data, the Russell, the rotation. You hear of NVIDIA? Or you know the AI? The AI, you know this one? That's good, Habibi. I hope you know. Yeah, we need likes, man. Hit that like button, baby. Good morning, but Chad Adonia. I do need to go take a potty break, but we're here right now. Everybody else still on commercial. You don't need to hear the TV. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to hear the TV, baby. You here right now. Tell me what you're looking for, baby. What is your first play of the day? What do we got? QQQ. KRE, Tesla put 3 in a row. Calls, Dow longs, NVIDIA longs, selling Tesla, GME, short goal, QQQ, Shopify puts, holding my Tesla puts on the Russell, AMD, Citi, FNGU puts, short goal, no play, SLV puts, Carvana call, Tesla put, Chewy call, NVIDIA puts, Baba call, Unity call, Goodyear call, TNA flips, Longeveron, Dow long, buying more IRM, FXY, selling my Unity, KRE, QQQ, Broadcom, FYBR, Unity calls, US 30 buys, SQQ, Baba calls, Intel calls, good morning, Chad Adonia, Tesla puts, Visa call, Palantir cover call, Ford call, AMD long, Upstart long, TQQQ long, MSTR put, GME call, SPY puts all day, GD long, TNA calls on positivity, Meta call, SQQ, NASDAQ buy, ARRY booking, IPAR, OR, TCS, ANXN, Crowd, FLNC, BABA, Tesla short squeeze, small good decisions, playing NVIDIA puts in the final place. Brah. Get in that long term, baby. Selling my fast now calls. Pfizer 34 August 16th at 5 cents. I know that play. And calls on John Cena. You can't see me. Wow. We did it, Chad. We did it, baby. So here's the deal. We got 1 minute. I think I could be back in a minute. I'll BRB. I love you. God bless America.
Entertainment chain announcing a $2 billion deal with gaming and leisure properties for a permanent casino in Chicago. It's also unveiling a hotel redesign pending approval from the city. Next up, Ozempic may cut the risk of dementia by half, according to a new University of Oxford study. It's the latest in a series of trials designed to show the potential benefits beyond diabetes control and weight loss for GLP-1 drugs. Scientists are also studying whether the medicine can help treat alcoholism by reducing the urge to drink. And finally, AT&T says that hackers stole data from nearly all of its wireless customers. While there's still a lot of unknowns about the breach, it has the potential, if the data is released, to be devastating for some customers, including anyone who doesn't want others knowing who they are calling, such as politicians, executives, journalists, and their sources. Of course, you can follow all the latest company buzz on TRE.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're feeling good. Welcome to the cult, baby. But here at the cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and never will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, made a sacrifice for all of our freedoms, man. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. For real. And I hope all of you show this love and appreciation, because we all enjoy our freedom and we benefit off of the fruits of somebody else's labor. And that's why it is on my heart daily to be able to say thank you and bring that appreciation to real life. So I hope all of you show the love to those who deserve it, man. And that is the veterans. So veterans, the families, for real, thank you for your service and commitment to all of us. God bless you all. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage, the coaches, the garbage men. I think I already said that. Anybody giving back to their local communities, making things run, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And thank you as well. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chatadonia. Wow, good morning. Good morning. So, Chatadonia, you feeling good? Are you feeling great? We have, what, 1:30. And then we own. Oh man, we don't have the likes. Oh yeah, this is sad. You know what this feels like without the likes? I'm gonna just play this until the likes hit. Oh wow, I feel so much better. Wow, look at, we did it. Wow, I didn't think you guys were gonna do it. That's why I had to play the song. I was like, oh man, it's gonna be a long time. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Wow, y'all came in. Oh my gosh, this is like Christmas now. It just went from Wiz Khalifa to Christmas. Oh my goodness, Chatadonia. Wow. So I do have a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching ZB, JPMorgan, Netflix, Tesla, TIL. They had a deal there, I think, with AstraZeneca, and then XLV in healthcare, and then keep an eye on Snowflake as they are responsible for it. Love from H-Town, baby. Pump it up. Let's go and give me my horn. And the fake news media. Look at that. 2 seconds. Ding, ding, ding. Round 1. Fight. Let's go, baby. Can you believe it? He got accepted. Every college he applied. He's a good guy, great guy. Good guy, great guy. Thank you. Like the video. Damn, Meta's down another $12. That's awesome. Yeah, bro, Meta's below. Oh, fuck yeah. The news on Snow is that they're responsible for the hacking at AT&T. And literally, if you have AT&T, potentially all of your text messages and calls are in the hands of hackers. So somebody is probably looking at all of the mirror nudes that I sent to myself when I was losing weight. But hey, it's cool. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. Yeah, it was one of the biggest hacks, bro. It was actually one of the biggest hacks in years. Believe it or not. Damn, they just added hella options on Meta. They're still mad expensive, though. These are actually insanity. So we'll see. I might want to make another play on Meta. I'm looking at Meta right now. But, dude, they're crazy. And then Tesla's still going down. That is nuts. And TIL, and then let me see Snowflake. Those are the other two. Yeah, TIL, they have an AstraZeneca deal. They're holding. You guys are saying Snow in the chat. Or, excuse me, SQ. Snow's down 3. Snow might drop a little bit more, but aren't they already near the lows? That's the only thing. And then those Pfizers, they went up for a little bit. Like I said on the watch list yesterday, I'd watch those Pfizers. If I go down on them, I think you could get them cheaper. Otherwise, they're going to quickly go 100%, and then we make them free. So, but they're already moving up a little bit here. Intel's even climbing too. So, yeah, today's a little different. So, the Russell's still holding. The data was hotter. You are just holding up a little bit here. SPY above 500 or 5,000. And then bonds are doing decent. Very interesting day. Square pop, Pepsi pop. And then, again, Meta's down a lot. That's one big tech that's already murdered. NVIDIA is moving 0.5. Remember, if you were there last night, like we said, watch out if certain names stay neutral. Tesla's getting whacked. Citi's dumping. Citi did good. No way. So Citi was up 3.5%. And then JPMorgan or Wells Fargo's down 7.5%. Low-key, banks are getting murdered. And there's Meta. Yeah, Intel's just killing it out of nowhere. Was Intel higher? Yeah, Intel was just at 35. So remember, they were kind of a value rotation type play, but they just went so hard the last couple of days and tied into tech. Snap. Yeah, Snap hit that high and then just got murked. Very, very wild. And then Pfizer's still holding up. Toll Brothers on the high. That one's interesting. Demand on the SPY. Well, I believe sadly, and this is crazy, I don't know how long it's going to last for, but like look at where we are right now. You're in the same range from 8:30 yesterday. So borderline, you're like right where Euro close it was yesterday. From Euro close till right now. Yesterday's Euro close, the market is within the same 10 points. Pinduo up 3. I saw Baidu up earlier. There's Meta going down. TEM on the high. Tempest. And TIL Bio, that one went crazy. Affirm going up too. Chewy mini pop. Yeah, Chewy is holding up. It's been a long day without the long term. And I'll tell you all about it when you deposit again. It's been a long... Okay, sorry. Dude, these contracts are so expensive. I want a certain con, but I'm like, dude, these are so far out of the money. Everyone's a crackhead. Dude, it won't fill me. Okay, now it fills me right when I cancel it. Stupid. Stupid. This one is so far out of the money, it's horrendous. Very uncertain. What a day. You're still within the range, man. Kind of crazy. At least the Dow is up. Russell's still doing it. It literally feels exactly like yesterday with a little less downside in those big names. So we'll see where today takes us and how that plays out. SoFi, Rivian pop, Baidu pop in, Intel, TSM now. So watch those chips lead. Literally Intel, TSM, and there was one more. And then not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Meta call for August. It's far out the money, and it's expensive. This is the earnings play, though. That's it. Earnings is in 2 weeks. If any of the other earnings get exciting, I'm just going early on the pre-run up here. Oh, I should have bought more than one now that I think about it so I can make it free, but we'll see. But I grabbed a 650 call for August 16 at $1.49 or $1.50. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Baidu is going again. Well, Baidu every single day, bro. You can't make this up. Oh yeah, I can't ghetto spread it if we only got one. Amen, amen. IWM is great. This is feeling like I'm saying exactly like yesterday, just with a little less weakness in the big tech. It's still early, but it's the same thing. Even the data, we low-key kind of ignored the PPI. The data was hot, and then you had the revisions, but like low-key, the bonds are literally in the same price, same yield as yesterday. Even the equities are, but you're just not getting that same, rapid decline that you had. So we'll find out, but in the meanwhile, all of this, the Russell is advancing again. Li Auto going. Tesla even woke up there too. They were down a little bit more. MO passed 47. Oh, shit. And then bonds going lower, SPY going higher. That's actually crazy. This is a new 52-week high on MO. So literally 47.98. If this thing gets above 47, bro, we're going to $50, which will be tremendous. I would love a MO breakout. But that's crazy. And we just got our payout on there. You get your divvy, you let it drip. I like Eli Lilly and NVO a lot. I think those are some of the only names I'd want to top tick. So, I mean, it just all depends on your portfolio. And if it makes sense, if you're already fully invested in everything else, you could do your thing. My average on MO after all of my purchases over the years, I think it's 43.37. And then our latest pickup was literally at $39 this year, which was nuts. But yeah, 34 for 43.37. Oh wait, why'd I get less shares? I guess the stock price kept going up. So the drip, we still got a good amount, but it was less than the one before that. My meta play is August 16th. I think I still think MO offers value. Like, it's still like an 8 or 9% yielder, but the fact that I bought it at $39 at the beginning of this year, I don't know if I would grab it right now at 47. So, like, you see how it's like literally we bought that literal candle. I'm just not a fan of buying premium, but it's up to you. Or, again, there's still other names that haven't necessarily, got good value. Kind of like MO, but maybe even a little better, but they haven't made a move like that. Tesla green. Oh, it's crazy. Even our Baba went green after going red. There's Pfizer breaking out with a good MO size dividend. I don't think I like anything with a 9%, 10% dividend that's not MO. MPW, but I wouldn't touch that in the same respect. If anything, Pfizer. I think that's the closest one you could pull out. Maybe UPS, because UPS is at 4.5, which is still half of MO. But Pfizer right now is at 6, and I think that's a very good yield for what it is. Yo, what? Midwest 25, baby. Oh man, he started with a twitch. Y'all know what that means, right? We got a closing. Oh, where's my horn? My horn? Hold on, I hit the horn on the Twitch. I can't find horn. Oh my gosh. Amen, baby. Midwest finest. My man, there it is. 3 closings. Yeah, bro. Wait a minute. You just did this. That was like a week ago. What? You got 3 this. Stop it. Horn. They say real estate transactions are the lowest they've been in years. Tell that to Midwest finest. Tell that to Tree. Oh, they don't know, baby. God bless you, bro. Keep it up. You know that I think even Tree fan, bro. Homeboy did another. I think he had 3 this month, or you're saying 3 this week, bro. I've been hearing a lot. Yeah, man, back-to-back best month. That's amazing, dude. In this environment, good work, bro. Keep it up, man. That's what I'm talking about. My man, Midwest finest, baby. He been grinding this whole time. Y'all don't know. He graduated. He worked. He got the license. He listened every day. He wants to watch. Stop it. Hey, man, bro. God is good, bro. Finger to the sky. Yalla. Let's go. You bought the Pfizer. I think the Pfizer play just got clapped. Why did you buy it, bro? You ruined it for all of us. No, I'm just kidding. It was up in the morning a little bit, and then it came back to break even though the stock's going up. Why doesn't yesterday's data matter? I think it does matter. I'm more surprised the PPI didn't have a bigger effect on today, but yesterday's data mattered a lot. That's why the bonds and the rate cut odds haven't really moved back into place. And on top of it, you still got the Russell outpacing. Starbucks new low. Pfizer's going up, but bonds dropping, and SPY just woke up. Yeah, NVIDIA, they're down by 0.5. Lucid is up a lot. Damn, 14%. And then Pfizer's breaking out. Oh, you got Starbucks hit that. It's near 72. It's crazy. And then where is the Nikes? There's a Nikes don't want to just do it at 75. Just do it. Just don't die. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla did wake up there to your 10-year. You're talking yield curve? What do you mean it's creeping up again? Oh, you're right. Because I was telling you guys that yesterday. Like if you looked at the yield curve compared to the last like week or so, even though you got all that bond moves, you didn't get more steepening. But you got a little bit. You're getting back up. You were kind of around here in May. So we'll see, but interesting. Everything, I mean, you started off green. This was just like yesterday. It was a little bit more of a battle to get there, but you definitely started off green. It's only been 15 minutes, and then you just started making your moves there. But once whatever was green, it is these small caps in the Russell, and the rotation is still in play. Yeah, bro, Pfizer breaking out, but the contract stopped moving. Scammers. But remember, anything above 30, that's all that matters. Look, it will not get above 30. But if you get above 30, you are going to shake a lot of the downtrend. Pinduoduo ripping. Yo, PDD. Baidu is already going up in the other ones, but Pinduoduo. Candles at the high. Eli Lilly at the high now. Big candles. ARM and the SPY and the Russell. So everything's still leading and going. Why do some stocks split like NVIDIA and CMG and some don't like Berkshire Hathaway? It's totally up to management, right? Because it's when you split, you do it for purposes, whether you need the money, you want to break it down, and then the type of investor you want to encourage. So Berkshire Hathaway will never split because they don't want people to trade the stock, right? Because the less shares there are, the higher the price, the higher the spread. It's more likely that you're going to buy that stock and hold it, even like Chipotle. So, like, Chipotle did very good in the beginning because, like, if you think about it, not only did the company grow a lot, but to invest in it, it's like they didn't have as many day traders and people flipping in and out in the same respect because it was so much more expensive. And, you know, you're more inclined to buy and hold a stock like that rather than try to day trade it every day, and then you're going to attract a different type of investor. SPY going up again. I'm at 180. Meta's coming back up a little bit, still down 2-3. And that Tesla move, and then NVIDIA back to green. Honestly, everything's kind of up. So Apple's coming down a little bit, but they're up 0.79. Microsoft's red, Google's red, but do you guys see it? This is what I was telling you guys yesterday. Couple of names are down big, but a majority of them, it's like the big names they're just chilling. They're not down a ton. So now it's just giving you a little bit more freedom, but I definitely think we're going to get a lot more. It's not over yet. Buckaroo. I think we actually have consumer sentiment, right? It is a Friday. Yeah, it's actually preliminary. So in 10 minutes, you will get Michigan consumer sentiment. That could be somewhat important. And you got the WASDE report if you want to trade wheat or corn. I'm looking at wheat right now. And then NVIDIA back to 129. As long as those big names aren't dying 3%, then you're in rotation land, but it's not as aggressive. So you're not getting full dumping of tech name to go buy anything, but you are watching out of one industry into another. Again, the Russell's just still leading heavily today. There's Tesla again, Etsy on the high, A&F. High ticker's still very active. You just have McDonald's. Where's Intel? Intel's still killing it. Pfizer too. JPMorgan on the low. Wells Fargo, that one's doing awful. Yeah, JPMorgan getting some big candles there. It's crazy. All of the Citi flipped. All of them did pretty bad. I don't think the data was bad. There was some like one-off charges that could make you ask some questions, but generally It's weird they all kind of perform bad, even though the earnings were lukewarm. I guess the Lord rejects them. I didn't make a play on JPMorgan, sir. I got it in the long term. Woo. And then bonds chilling. I see more chips going up. Micron, Nvidia, Soxcell, Qualcomm, TSM, all literally hitting the high right now. So chips are doing good. Not bad at all. Where's the other one? Snowflake. They were related to the hack there. TSM going really aggressive, actually. And then Meta, not much. Bond's trying to go. Spy still going. I don't have Ford in the long term, no. I do have those old shares. I have shares that I never put it in any of the long terms. But I turned to trade into some shares that I have. But that's it. I don't think I'm going to play the stock split on Broadcom. Yeah, Ford looks really good, actually. We were even watching that run the other day. And then there's Tesla again. Tesla looks very vertical. That's already up 2% right now. Even Nvidia is up 2 now, so that's helping. Apple up 1.9. Excuse me. That's it. You get Microsoft, Google, Meta going up with everything. It'll be a whole nother ball game. So this is it. It's just like yesterday without the 7 adding and hemorrhaging, adding that pressure. Quite fascinating. Yeah, Tesla was down, and then yesterday was bad, and then it just out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles in the first 30 minutes, 23 minutes. We got MetLife on the low. Spotify going up. PNC. Banks are not doing good. So look at XLF just flushed. I think that was alongside JPMorgan. So remember, you had the bank earnings today. I don't think there was bad news. I don't think there was good news. It just depends how you want to pick it apart. But it started off, some were doing decent, like JPMorgan and Citi, but now they're not. The concentration still in full effect. Now the NASDAQ's starting to run up a little bit more, but definitely in full effect. It's just today the big dogs are not dying. There's a couple that are down, but nowhere close to that level of pain we had yesterday where all of them were just down 2-3%. It's still early, so maybe that changes, but for now, it's a good start. I think MO is part of the rotation, but MO offers value, but it's also kind of moved up a little bit. But I really think MO is, in all the other cigarette stocks, they're moving for a different reason. I think they're moving off this smokeless tobacco trend. And I think whether you get recession, the cash flow, whatever it may be, I think all of these cigarette companies, if you have any exposure to smokeless, then you're benefiting. The Jewel news. Oh, is that with the flavor stuff? Because I think they're making another submission for that, but I can't stress it enough. The smokeless tobacco trend is going insane, to say the least. That's weird. TLT is breaking out before the futures. Interesting. Zyn is owned by Philip Morris. PM. Yeah. But this is like kind of what's happening, at least in California. The Zyns are getting sold out. And then everybody, like literally, you're walking into a gas station. They tell you they ran out of Zyn. You're not walking out of there with nothing. And you're going and buying the next thing. That's why I'm like, the whole industry is benefiting off of the smokeless trends that everybody's getting addicted to. So I think Philip Morris, MO, BTI, or BTU, whichever one it is, British Tobacco, like every single one, anybody who offers a smokeless alternative is doing good. You went to 3 different gas stations. They're sold out. Yeah, you know what you're going to do next? You're going to go buy an ON pouch. Or you're going to go buy whatever else is there. And that's why I'm saying all of them, I think it's a tailwind for all of the names in that industry. They're sold Costco? When did Costco start selling those? That's crazy. All right, but I need to go to the bathroom. Can I go to the restroom? Oh, I don't know if they got a commercial. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. Oh, BRB.
And the stocks give up almost all of the gains that they take in a previous cycle. So that remains very much an issue, and it's only been about a year or so since we're coming off that cyclical correction.
Harsh, thank you. Thanks for sticking with us. Have a great weekend. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
When we come back, S&P trying to close out the week with a small gain. We'll see if Michigan can cap off this busy week of macro prints when we return.
What's up, man? My bad. I should have left it unmuted. You know what I'm saying? My bad, bro. My bad. Do you buy earnings the day of earnings or sometime between? I just went for Meta earlier, so and that's just because, again, I think how the market moved yesterday. I was just saying, you've seen this before, you guys. Or go to any name where you just see fat run up and then huge knife candle down ahead of earnings. This happens. So I did decide to go early, but usually when we do our pricing, going the day before gives you a more accurate idea of what is actually priced in. But sometimes it works really good to go in advance ahead of the day before, and then sometimes you would have saved a lot of money just going right before. That's part of the trickiness of earnings. Unfortunately. Oh, consumer sentiment, 66. Estimate was 68.5. Yup, I forgot about that. Inflation expectations, 2.9. Estimate is 3. Market's just crackheads. That's ridiculous. Even though I'm benefiting off of it, don't tell me the fucking consumer sentiment is going to cause a bigger reaction than PPI. All right, yeah, it already chilled out. But watch out. If that does go up, that'll be hilarious. But that's good news. But then again, everything came in weaker. Consumer sentiment, 66 versus 68.6. I would check the Russell and Gold. Expectations, 67.2 versus 69.8. Current conditions, 64.1 versus 66. And then 1 year inflation expectations, 2.9 versus 3. That's the lowest inflation expectation in a while. How do you make it free? Well, what play do you have now? Tell me your position, and I could run you through it. But the idea of making it free is just getting your money back and then being able to still have a play that can make you money. Apparently, MO owns 90% of Swedish Match, who makes Zins. No way. I'd always thought it was Philip Morris. But don't forget, Philip Morris used to be owned by Altria. The government forced them to split back in the day. Fun fact. Altria used to own everything in America. They have a really wild history. Consumer sentiment is really weird. I can't believe we actually got a decent reaction to that. But hey, I'll take it. See what the bonds do. SPY kind of wanted to pop a little bit. It's only been 30 minutes, and now you've literally recovered like half of the losses yesterday almost. Like, if you think about it, you're back to now. Like, even that play I made from yesterday, I'm almost break even on one of them, which is kind of nuts. Apple is a nightmare, man. That thing is just massive. Yo, Midwest. Bro, wait, what? Bro, Midwest, that says 199? I thought it was just 99, bro. Dude, God bless you, bro. Brother. Let's go. Let's get another closing, too. I feel like you ain't going to stop or you going to get a good rest, man. Have a good weekend. Boeing down almost 2. Yeah, Boeing's down 1.7. There's Tessie. Dell on the high. Bro, the chips are doing great today. Jake Frost State Bob. What's up, baby? Father Rick. Where is it? Nike coming down. Pfizer kind of holding up. IWM long finally. Good luck. It's still up. It's still up another 1.3. So that's in like what, 2 days? This thing's up almost 5%. If IWM does another 3, it'll be nuts. I mean, at least today though, we're not getting as much carnage, so that's helping out. But and that's why I'm gonna say I wonder what the Russell will do if you're not having so much getting clapped. And then Baidu flipped. Check China. Yeah, those China plays flipped for some reason. Master the little things, baby. Amen. You already had the PPI. The PPI came in hot, believe it or not. It was bad data, but the market, the reaction was very, very minimal. You could still see it. Like, here's bonds. Bonds had a knee-jerk drop, pop, go back down, and then they ripped up. And then here was the market. You had just a drop, and then you went vertical. So very, very weird, honestly. But it's, again, the reasoning, people are just saying punt and focus on yesterday's data. It doesn't supersede what happened, and then it's the same dynamic. Heavy Russell, couple of tech names a little shaky, but other than that, heavy Russell in that rotation, and then the September rate cut odds. Those things are all still moving with this data. JLD, SPY coming back up again. That's crazy, bro. We have a long dude because yesterday, man, that was 7 hours of pain. And then now it's been 30 minutes here. Let me get you a market checkup. But you've recovered a good amount of those losses there. Disney breach Oracle. MO dropping. Check Disney. So, what do we have? About 36 minutes in. Dow Jones, 19 names in the green, 11 in the red, with JPMorgan being the worst on the Dow. NASDAQ 100, are you ready for this one? 82 names in the green, 19 in the red. So you have literally 90% of the NASDAQ, 82% of the NASDAQ 100 in the green right now. And then SPY, 379 names in the green, 121 in the red. Yeah, but NASDAQ doing... I'm surprised NASDAQ's not up even more. That's the crazy part. Wait, I thought this whole time this was a steak market. Happy Saturday, Junior. Steak market live. Get your ribeyes. God bless you, bro. You didn't miss much. The data in the morning, we were just talking about how it didn't have a big effect on the market. And we just kind of are continuing what happened yesterday with a lot better performance out of big tech. People just still talking soft landing, inflation, and punting until it actually arrives. But and then we had a consumer sentiment that gave us our little push up here. But even then, that just had a lower expectation. It's just weird the last 2 days, but rotation is the answer. And just taking it slowly, rotation in September, rate cut odds. Hey, what is this? They have zero nicotine vapes? No way. I kind of want to try that, but then I feel like it'll just get you addicted to the hand-mouth movement again. That's why I've never heard of that, though. Actually, no, I have. It was in San Francisco. I remember. San Francisco, they had a... No. It was filled with taurine. So it was a vape with zero nicotine, but then it had taurine, so it was supposed to, get you hyped, like caffeine. It was like inhaling caffeine. Breathe air. Oh, wow, that's... Just, as if it hit. That's dank. Is that how you say dank? And then, oh, nice. So, yeah, Nepal sent me this because Nepal owns a gas station. But here's an industry report on tobacco. Makes sense. I don't know if you guys see it. But right here, he underlined it. Literally, smokeless tobacco. They're expecting a 61% growth rate on this year. That's insane. And then they're even expecting sales in stores to go up 19% this year. But that's what I'm telling you. The tobacco names actually have a growth driver. The smokeless tobacco, 60%. This is in Texas, I think. But this is a 24 industry report for all of them, I believe. I saw the other one, the vape, the flavor, the zero nicotine vape. I was just saying, I've never heard of those. Disney data leaked is 1.1 terabytes, includes almost 10,000 Slack channels. Soon we will have dry water. New dry water. Same great water benefits. None of the wetness. Wow. This is so amazing. All right, man. Well, that's crazy. My bond play's still up. All those even plays I got smacked on yesterday coming right back. So either they're going to hit break even and then we meander, or we just keep running here. But I'm still kind of nervous. I'm more worried about what the bigger tech is going to do or not. Long-term wins again. The yen popping. Yen pop. But you can't stop. I know you like this yen pop. This must be. Yeah, it is going up. I want to see. I bought it to see if I can flip it real quick. I want to see if it's going to go like ape shit. Only one contract. All right, I got $80 off that. I just thought it would go crazier. But I'm out of it. No more yen for me. Very interesting. Because these are high levels, and then after yesterday, it's go crazy. What's the bonds? All right, you're getting a little red after all of that. Like all the data was bad. Yeah, I think everybody just focused more on yesterday. It just seems like a continuation of yesterday's rotation, but the data was bad. Did yen go round two? Almost. Yeah, we just saw it there. And they keep denying the intervention, too. That's the funny part. IWM's up another 1.5. That's why it's the same thing as yesterday. But the data was bad. It wasn't really supportive. But then again, it wasn't the CPI. But I think that's where all we did is just continue whatever happened yesterday without those big names absolutely wrecking you. Eli Lilly, I mean, they've been benefiting off of NVO not doing as good, but they've just kind of been popping randomly here. And then bonds are starting to break out again. They were red that whole time, too. Gold's, oh yeah, I think gold might be the only one that's down out of anything yesterday. But gold's climbing back up now too, though. But out of anything yesterday, I'd say gold is the weaker one. Because bonds came back up. Bonds lost a little bit more, though, intraday than gold yesterday. And then the Russell just keeps going on the rotation. The intervention holding up for now. For now. Rivian, I got two Tessies here. Rivian's up 6.8. Kind of nuts. That's a big gain. I don't know where Snap, Meta made a play on that. Snap hit 17.15 yesterday and then came down. Then Pfizer's doing good. They're still at the high. I don't know why, bro. They screwed us on the options. Because now the stock actually moved, but those options will not. NVIDIA coming down a little bit, so watch what happens with the SPY. Again, Google actually went green, and then I think Microsoft, Meta, and one more is still red. Amazon. More yield curve uninversion. We'll see. Keep an eye on it, but just once it gets there, it's going to be a weird thing. I guess the next level, just look for when it's under like a quarter. So like pretty much the high in the last 12 months of the yield curve. Because like after this, that's just the next spot. All that matters now, do you get back up to like 0.16, 0.15? And then after that, Godspeed, my brother. Am I playing Roblo earnings? I don't know. I'd have to run the preview, but that's like 3 weeks in advance, So if I was going to do it, I wouldn't do it now. But if I was, I'd probably do it closer to that. Yeah, yen is trying to go up again. Oh, it might break out. Is it okay to make free shares in the long term? I mean, yes and no. Just at the end of the day, don't try to break the rules. Why did you buy it if you didn't have a plan to hold it for minimum 10 years? But making it free is a great way to reduce your risk. But at the same time, like I'm saying, back to square one. Even though it's a good idea, try not to get in the habit of breaking your rules. Why can't I type? Pfizer, yeah, see that on the high. Tesla, SPY, and the bonds. How long you recommend paper trading before trading for real? I'd say at least 30 days. That's a good way. Or until you could, consistently, see if you can make a living in a quarter off of fake money. If you could do that with fake money, you'll be good. Equal weight rip in. Yeah. You're right. So equal weight's even higher from yesterday. That's crazy. The SPY's lagging behind in a weird way. You don't really watch that. SPY and NASDAQ don't really lag behind. That's funny. I do still have this Citi play. I didn't do anything from 7 cents to 3 cents or 4. Would have thought it'd be worse. But yeah, I kept them small. Oh, where was it? Wells Fargo. I think they were down 7. The high ticker is killing it right now, yeah. It's full-fledged going. I mean, the crazy part about today is what I was saying yesterday, even though, now you feel it just because you don't see the market going up. But like we were talking about, it's just, dude, there's a lot of bullishness out of what you got. There's so many names advancing. It just may not be the ones you're used to advancing, but a lot of things are moving right now with all of this stuff. It's crazy. It is. This is day 2 of the rotation. Like I said yesterday, we don't know if it's there, even on the watch list. It's just simple. This is either going to be the rotation or it's a pump fake. So we're still in the early days. Again, we're getting through more data, and now it's showing you how even then today we ignored the data more or less and just continued the same theme of small caps, rate sensitive, and everybody piled into where they were without the tech decline as heavy. So we'll see, but it is the starts of a rotation. The question is, does it have legs? Is it real? Dividend. The bones. Tesla about to go up again. Lucid has been there all day. There's a lot of other names going up there too on the high ticker, but I know a lot of you guys have been watching Lucid. I would like another gold play, but I don't think so. And then yen still dancing around, but higher on the day. Yen's still up 0.5%, a little more. I've not looked at news on oil, but wasn't there something about like OPEC and demand and the war? It looks great. I mean, honestly, it looks kind of expensive. It dropped below 80 something the other day, but it's still at 83.30. That's a higher price, relatively speaking. SPY is approaching pre-CPI level? No way. I didn't even think about that. We're still kind of far. But yeah, this is where it was yesterday. So pre-market CPI came out here. I guess you need like another 1 point on the SPY. Pepsi's earnings was weird. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. They warned about a couple of things, but it definitely wasn't as bad of a slowdown as we've seen on some consumer ones. But it is moving within what was expected. What happened to bonds there? So a couple of reds here. Bonds, equities. Saying NVIDIA flushing. NVIDIA, man. Yeah, we don't even have anything. No Fed speakers. Business confidence in Brazil. That's it, man. That's it. Yeah, Baidu flipped after going up 4%. Sad day. Until holding the VIX. I mean, the VIX is destroyed. Remember the other day, the VIX was going up on every day we advanced or something like that. But, like, dude, the VIX at 12 is so low. And that's part of it. I mean, part of even, like, the concentration and all the other stuff we've talked about. Because, like, right now, I'm pretty sure you have a very low, like, the amount of people buying puts as, like, hedging and protection is extremely low. Nobody wants to buy a fucking put. You know, like, go look at even the skew and how people are. Like, the realized volatility is so low that you're not even getting, you know, put protection and people really wanting to buy that. Unfortunately, this is why I keep saying, you know, got to wait till we get, like, real volatility because this just is not it. I mean, Amazon Prime, people get hyped by it, and then, you know, if they announce good enough numbers, people go crazy, but it's fair to say a lot of it gets priced in. Okay, the yen is dropping. It hasn't even been an hour? No way. Really? That's crazy. 5 minutes away from an hour. So this is all within the first hour. You've recovered 3/4 of yesterday. Still continuing the rotation. And data was dog shit. At least the bonds are kind of giving some back. They're like, see, we respond to the data. We're just like you. Oh. SEC may make it harder for whistleblowers to get paid. Oh, they're going to change the snitching rule? It's because I think they got too many false reports. So, again, remember I told you guys that the SEC will pay you to snitch? And then the amount of, like, I think the amount of people sending in reports, like, tripled or quadrupled. But I bet you a lot of people put in some fake ones. Yeah, SEC may make it harder for whistleblowers to get paid. Intel up 3. Intel. Yeah, Nvidia kind of bounced a little bit too. Honestly, the only thing that happened the last couple minutes there, and see, because maybe this will come into focus maybe after Euro close or something, but bond just started dumping, and then SPY just started going up out of nowhere. So very, very weird. Oh, that's related to the SEC stuff, or with the Supreme Court case and their reach. Very interesting. I'm cleaning my glasses. They've gotten very dirty. You know. It's aggressive. For another round of BofJ bond buying? Well, I don't know. Or bond dumps? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that is it. But I think they're going to go. We'll find out at the end of the month. But like I said yesterday, they're going to start going once we start going in the opposite direction. They just need, everybody around the world right now needs Powell to chill out. Or they just know it's better to wait to Powell. Let Powell eat, and then you'll be able to do whatever you want without problems. Unless you try to get in the way. iRock, did you hear our talk yesterday, though? I don't know if you were there, bro. You asked something at the end of the day, and I went in on like a 30-minute rant just for you. So I hope you got it, though, yesterday. Otherwise, you should go back, watch the last like 30 minutes of yesterday, like after the bell. Oh, you didn't hear it, so all of that was, oh, man. Yeah, man, you should go listen to it. So, like, end of the stream yesterday, like, right before, like, I was going to end it, and I saw your messages, and then, you know, we had a nice discussion on controlling it, not getting, how do you not get burnt out and frustrated, and how do you not get exhausted? Like, I thought it'd be a good one. SPY hitting a high. Lunar mooning. Intel's mooning too. Yeah, the dollar's still up though a lot, like tremendously. That's the sad part. Two Russian warships arrive in Chinese port for exercises. Rivian, I have no idea. I guess a lot of people are getting hyped up on it, and then even with Tesla, like Bloomberg's been pumping Rivian 3 days in a row, and they're all like, yeah, and now that Elon fanboys they wanted something new, and they got into this, they did this. So, I don't know. Ford is really running, yeah. Even yesterday, it kind of had a crazy pop. Intel is not one to balk at. It's crazy that Intel was even higher the other day. But that thing is going straight up, and then bonds are getting their bounce. And, bro, it's been only going up here. We haven't had any pullback. You still got an hour till European close. But it does feel like everything is just going up. Chewy is hitting a new high. And then there's bonds. My goodness. My goodness. All right. I need to go to the bathroom again, bro. It's been a very eventful Friday. LBRB. Follow me on the Instagrams. At the Trading Veterinator. See you in a little.
action because there's still a lot of news we still have to figure out with this. But another company I have to point out is Fastenal, because this is a big read and a tell on the economy. Obviously, this is a distributor when you're thinking about nuts and bolts, and a big read when it comes to manufacturing. It actually did beat estimates, and Bloomberg Intelligence saying those expectations came in better than expected. And also the company said that its CEO is still going to stay on tap as well. And of course, they do have a new, when you're coming with Jeff Watts coming into taking the president position there, because their CEO is going to move away from that, but still is going to be chief executive. And then, of course, we still have other banks beyond the big ones. We obviously know JPMorgan with those sort of record profits with the deal making there. But of course, you have other banks like y'all have mentioned with Wells Fargo, those cost-cutting profits and cost-cutting, especially when you're thinking about the efforts they're stalling a bit. And then Citi warning about some of those costs likely to be at the high end of the forecast. But then you also have BNY Mellon reporting, the oldest bank in the U.S., and that coming in strong there too with those expectations when you're thinking about not just the bigger banks, but obviously more regionals too. If you look at the BKX though, that obviously tracks when you're thinking about bigger banks and then obviously regionals that are comprised in that. If you look year to date, it's actually up 13%. So obviously still underperforming the broader S&P 500 today, just about marginally lower there. But of course, we will have more big banks coming next week when you're thinking about Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, and Bank of America, of course.
Jess Menton, great roundup as always. You have a great weekend when you get there. But on the topic of banks, obviously commercial real estate an issue for many small banks across the U.S. And earlier in the hour, we spoke to Chris Marinac. He is Janney Montgomery Scott Director of Research on that topic.
I think overall, commercial real estate is in the early innings of its cycle playing out. So it's many quarters ahead where you're going to see loan loss reserves rise. Credit losses starts to happen. I think banks are going to actually be selling real estate loans the second half of this year just to limit some of their concentration and limit some of their exposure. That's actually a healthy thing. That's why these reserves are rising. It's just a process.
And for more on the banking industry, I'm pleased to say we're joined now by Chris Marr. He is Ocean First Financial Chairman and CEO. Ocean First, of course, is a regional bank with branches in New Jersey, New York, and Pennsylvania. Chris, great to see you in person.
Great to be here, Katie.
I think you can guess I'm going to start with CRE because CRE, it's over 50% of your loan book. How are you feeling about that exposure right now?
Actually, oddly, we're feeling great about it. So, when you think about loan exposures, concentration is what kills. And there's this narrative that commercial real estate is all bad everywhere, all asset classes, all geographies. We operate throughout the Northeast, predominantly in 5 states from Washington to Boston. And we've always underwritten cash flowing real estate. So our portfolio has performed well, continues to perform well. So I wouldn't be surprised as we go into earnings season if you'll see kind of here or there, maybe some elevation by a bank or two. But there is no indication that we're seeing a broad-based commercial real estate issue right now. Certainly not across multiple geographies or asset classes or all that. So we feel pretty good.
And interesting. So to that point, that 50% figure, it sounds like that's not something you're necessarily looking to push lower here.
No, we don't feel a need to push lower. It's something we've done well. We're a 122-year-old company. We've been around. We've been public for 26 years, and our history will show whether it was the Great Recession, whether it was the dot-com bust, or even going through COVID, that our portfolios performed really well.
It's interesting, and certainly the market is really warming up, not just to Ocean First, but also more regional banks as well. Your stock is on a 5-day tear, right? And so if you think about also the impact of lower interest rates, talk us through what that means for deposits, what it means for net interest income moving forward.
Yeah, those are really the 2 big issues, right? Credit and rates. So when you think about what will happen with rates over time, and I'm not in the camp of these massive rate decreases or multiple decreases. I think I'm more in the Jamie Dimon camp that we might see it flattish. We might even see it go up, and that's still a possibility. What that will do, though, is it rolls through our income statement and others, is it does take pressure off your funding cost.
All right. Man, that was a nice little rip there. Oh, it's been straight up all day. You have literally recovered now a very, very big portion of yesterday. I want to say you're like right almost there, right where the CPI came out. So it's funny because even my NASDAQ, that's right there at that level. It's going to be at one of the support levels here, right around the corner. But, yeah, that's kind of nuts. And this is all with minimal movement out the Mag 7. So those stocks can still rocket, or they could still die and give you a whole nother picture. But yeah, the dip did get bought. IVP, wasn't that one of the medical ones? Inspire Veterinary Partners. Microsoft. Meta, it was dying. I don't know, but it went up, from last week till now. But prior to that, it had that like $50, $48 move. Remember last Friday it was insane, and then it chilled and then just dropped. But I don't know why all of this happened. But I did use that as an opportunity to get a pre-earnings play. I could not resist. Damn, NASDAQ really running now. So Russell's up 1.7, which is a ton, but NASDAQ's starting to catch off. I am now break even on my NQ from yesterday. That's insane. It was insane how it dropped yesterday, but then again, you're right back in there. And then bonds just won't move. That's the crazy part. So bonds are still literally 0.1. PPI wasn't good. No. That's the weird part. It's not like the data really supported this right now. And like I'm saying, my NQ is like a support level. So we're either going to rip from here or this might be resistance for a little bit. But it wasn't as if the data was good. If anything, it seems like we got over the data. Like you just kind of brushed through it like it was event risk. It removed the event risk and then you just got right back to the rotation of buy the small caps, buy the Russell, and then this time the big tech names did not get sold. Maybe because you had bank earnings, and maybe you could have just sold your bank stocks, which were near all-time highs, instead of selling your chip stocks. But yeah, that's what got us here. Narcus, he tried to wake up. House Democrat Peterson says Biden should pass the torch. Fuck you. I'll pass the torch when you pass the blunt. Come on, I'm fine. I'm fucking chilling. My Vice President Trump is fucking chilling. Fuck you. Come on. You're acting like a dictator, Vladimir Zelensky. No, I meant Putin. Fuck you. Got time for this. Come on, look at the market. What? Chewy. Well, SPY's doing good. NASDAQ. There you go. So above a level, man. Back to 20,600 on the NASI. My NQ is now green. Oh, my goodness. So you're getting into I think this is pre-CPI now. This has to be, right? Yeah, so this is like barely, it's like right there. I mean, pretty much this is where CPI came out from. So when we had CPI yesterday, this is around the price level that you were at. Bro, this is a big move. I'm surprised because it did this in the first hour. This has been literally an hour and 10 minutes. So it's one thing to like sell off how we did yesterday for 7 hours, but to ramp up this fast, I mean, this is just one day up 1% for no reason. Then you get smashed, and then it comes down, and then it rockets back up, bro. This shit crazy. I mean, technically, we moved 1%. I guess there's 2% of movement on the table. And remember what we talked about yesterday. We did the pricing. Sadly, on the SPY, this 1.3 is still what's priced in. So, like, no matter where the market goes, essentially, from, like, Friday, you kind of already had this priced. That's the wild part about it. Come on. All right, I sold my NQ $400 profit. I got worked on that one yesterday, and I still have my ES. But that way, so then again, any of the trades yesterday, I had other earlier profits. That it's keeping the streak rolling, but that was a loser, big loser turned to a winner right there. So I'm out. And then I got one more ES that I'm still down on, but definitely not as bad as that. That NQ is brutal, bro. And then we chill. I think we'll sell the ES after we play 2K. What? I didn't want the NQ to go negative again. How did your NQ come back before the ES? Because I bought the NQ later. So I don't know if you remember, I bought the ES like right when the market was like opening around here. And then the NQ was like right around here. And then the NQ is bigger than the other one. How much was I down on the NQ? Oh, you don't want to know. It was bad. It was bad, but it was still covered by my bond play. I think I was down like $4,000 on it. Because even my daily on the NQ, it says I made $4,000 today. But that was just getting my loss back plus the profit. I didn't think it would drop like that. I was going to buy another one, but I said I'll chill. And then now I'm riding out the ES, which that one could still drop a decent amount too. And it was an NQ witch hunt. They keep saying, you need to sell it. You need to sell it. You need a stop loss. I said no. It's a witch hunt. It's a scam. It'll bounce. It always does. The market maker, he's a scammer. You know what he's going to do. Todd Crows, baby. Let's go, baby. Thank you, my friend. Ooh. And then NQ's climbing up again. Oh, my goodness. Hey, where's Nivda? You could sell on the day of expiration, yeah. I mean, it depends on your broker, but I'm pretty sure day of you can, but a lot of things are weird. Like, we were talking about it yesterday, just like, yesterday was BS, man. Like, you guys got to realize, like, I took an L on my play. I just closed out of it with a green, but, like, if you were on an option, so if you played a short-term option, how I played my NQ, you lost all your money. So even then, even if you played it, bought the dip yesterday, and it did all this, and then you got dumped on, then it comes back up. Unless you're in the money dollar for dollar, it's crazy. So, like, sadly, this was just a premium killer that was all priced in. That's what I was even saying on the watch list yesterday. No matter what, like, even this top end, bro, top end of 563. This was literally 1.3% from Wednesday. And then same thing, downside, you still could have dropped to like 540. Even after today, even if the market goes to 540 from here, it's most people are going to still be trapped in the box, which is nuts. The bank catalyst, no, I mean, it's just going to be the earnings right now. And then I can't believe Baidu flipped red. And then when's Roblo earnings? Because I want to sell more covered calls on. I still have those Roblo shares. And then Spige is still going, bro. That's nuts. NQ's a little bit higher, I think, than where I sold it. But not bad. We still got a profit. And then ES climb in there. My ES is about to go green now. And then I think I'm going to ride that one out. It doesn't move as much. And then if we get any big flush, I'm down to buy again. And then now the question is going to be, do you try to short this shit? But if it's a Friday melt up and we do this, then we'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, the trading futures is great, but when you're wrong, you're going to fucking pay. That's it. It costs a lot of money. But that if you have the discipline to keep it small and like fuck with the micros, then you'll be good to go. Like, for real, I think paper trade for a month until it works, until you understand how it feels, how the position sizes feel, and then just do micros for a quarter and before you go to the big one, and then you'll be good. Because even, bro, that gold play, we made $2.5 grand off the micro gold. So, again, those contracts are like $900, $1,000 a pop to open up or something like that. That's a fat gain for a micro. So you don't really, even on the Russell, you don't need anything crazy. So the micros still can move a lot. Yeah, the fees aren't good, but I mean, I wouldn't really worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't work for the market maker, but at the same time, like, you know, if you can make good trades that end up where, you know, not doing too many, like, hopefully you're in the, like, Schwab. I like it. I prefer that type of broker. Just I wouldn't put myself in a bad position to save on a couple of fees there. And at the same time, the benefit is good. Yeah, the meta plays went up for 30% right now. So that one actually did work out pretty well. Even the whole entire market, bro, I can't believe this right now. That's it. I just made back my whole entire loss in an hour and 10 minutes after sitting through that shit for 7 hours yesterday. So a lot of the market came back up. And then not to mention the bonds are just chilling. They call me Big Chile. Yeah, the PPI was bad. Honestly, I'm surprised the market did this. And then again, yesterday, the CPI was good and we did the opposite. But it just seemed right when the data came out, we had a knee-jerk reaction. But then everything just stuck to that rotation. And then the Russell just kept running. And then all these other names. It's actually Russell and NASDAQ are getting close together here. How we got shot down at the sky and how bad PPI data is bullish. I could explain to you what's going on, but I don't have to explain that. So all that's happening is this relates to CPI and inflation causing a potential rotation. And that's it. So CPI, PPI together, it's still the same story. It's all, that's why I'm saying I'm surprised that the PPI didn't give us a reaction that would have, again, it was a negative PPI. You would have thought, and you even see it here this morning, you saw the knee-jerk reaction down on both bonds and stocks, but within seconds, the rotation just continued. And then everyone's still, the rate cut odds didn't move off the PPI, and then it went to small caps, and money and flows just started going there. So it's literally just day two of yesterday's story, and then yesterday was aggressive, and now this kind of balances it out. And this is what I was talking about on the watch list, just quite simply, your big tech names didn't die. They just stayed there. There's some are a little bit higher than not, and now all the other stuff that was rotating kept going. So that rotation continued while tech didn't get in the way and try to clap it. SGM. Bad news. I'd say just keep watching. Watch for the day where the Russell underperforms, and then ask yourself why and see or if the bonds come down. You know, those are the levels I'd be waiting for right now to really confirm or deny anything. and then just go from there. I don't know if it's I don't know where the rotation is coming from. I have clues, and I don't even know if this is a real rotation. Again, this could be a pump fake, but for now, 2 days in a row, it's slowly starting. This time it's not. You don't have as much tech getting sold off. Maybe it's the banks, but I don't know if I can't speculate that this is money markets because we don't know. News not mattering. Well, that's the thing. The news matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, even in a weird way, the PPI, the market's moving, but notice the bonds aren't. The equities related to the rotation and the data are moving, but the bonds aren't. The bonds are saying, fuck you. That's it. We're at the same thing as yesterday. The data does matter. It's just getting skewed by the concentration. So I do think the data matters, but I think we're back to the rotation, and if it didn't matter or not, I think the bonds would be moving in accordance. You've been up to 390 on UMC, been investors at GHI. That's awesome, bro. I'm sure it's been good drip because that's been a couple years now at the 10%. Because I know Colt's sister, her account with UMC is killing it. Yeah, Baidu down 5.4 from the high. It's insane. The yen getting propped up had something to do with the bounce. No, I think today is just not everything. Those tech names didn't come down a lot. That's it. They chilled out. Everything else just kept running. This is what the market would have felt like if you have that many names going up. And then you don't have Apple, Nvidia, and these other massive behemoths down 3, 4, 5% or whatever. And, I mean, it's funny because you're bringing up the whole July thing, the most hated rally. I mean, that is part of this, too, that seasonality. I think the market just is skewed in so many ways, leaving people scratching their head on every move. And, too, I mean, I don't know. It's the irony. Because yesterday, any plays I make in the day, they are harder to get profit on. But if you go into the next day, it's easier to make money. This is just what I was saying the other day, where, like, if you want something in this market to trade, you're better off doing it the day before, the week before. You need swing trades. That's it. If you're not already in something by the morning and it makes one of these weird moves and you're trying to figure out why, it's just unfortunately it does not hit the same. Like all the early plays, you're advanced in Pfizer, you're in Intel ahead of time, you're in the bonds, gold, you're benefiting when you wake up. You go and make an intraday move off the data, you're getting whacked off of it, and then the next day, that's when you're actually going to get a decent move. Because it's a premium crush even if the shit don't have premium, i.e. the futures. But yeah, I think the rotation has a little bit more evidence today. So I would not get that twisted because that is another level to this. But for now, I mean, you definitely got some more head scratchers, but then what comes up must come down. Equal and opposite reactions. You just came back right back to the low of yesterday within an hour. And then the bonds did not move, though. And the bonds are holding a low after the auction. That's the irony. So if anything now, it's like it's kind of leveling out. We're like, take a look. Bonds are getting back to CPI lows as the market is getting back to where I guess bonds are at CPI highs. Market is at CPI lows. You bought 4 silver bars at Costco? Wow. Silva. The Silva Stackas. Interceptor missiles exploded over the airspace of the town of Markaba in southern Lebanon. You believe CPI will be good for value names and PPI will be good for growth. It's a good take. I think eventually we might start seeing that, or we might even see the opposite where it fades. But it just kind of, I think it's going to boil in context of Powell and the policy. Because if he tweaks anything, then that's going to tweak our reaction. And that's why, like, too, we got to be patient. MO on the high. MO 52-week high. You bought long term Nike. Let's go, baby. Yeah, there's a 52-week high on MO, 47.44. Well, that's hype. Oh, 631. This is like right by the lows of yesterday. It's chilling though, man. It looks just like this looks just like the day before yesterday. I just remember how far we were off of VWAP. This is stupid. I'm making money on it, but it's stupid. Happy Friday, Chad. Happy Friday. That's crazy. You know, Bloomberg, they're trying to stop short selling in China. Does it have an effect? Yeah, they've done it before and it helped. It definitely limits things or it slows it down. I mean, it's not going to stop a big fundamental like downside, you know what I'm saying? But it could slow some unnecessary downside momentum. What if you dripped your divvies into cash and just bought the worst stocks in your portfolio to better use the cash? I mean, there's two takes. Like, yeah, that's a good idea. You could do it, you know. But then the other take, too, is like, why are you trying to work so hard? You know, just remember, most of the time, we are a threat to our own money. So, you know, just put it in there, set and forget, don't touch it. You don't need to manage it. You don't need to do anything. You reinvest because you don't know which company is going to go crazy, right? And then even then, like MO, I never knew MO was going to go crazy. I liked it, and then it would go down. But then now, like you see where it's at. I'm glad that I have the drip. Same thing with a lot of other names. So it's up to you. But I prefer reinvesting into the name I already own because I plan on owning it, and I've liked it for that reason. And then, too, just not having to – just stepping aside, getting the money in the right place, and not posing a threat to my own money. We could have went fishing and avoided the blood pressure spike. Yeah, man. I mean, hey, we were fishing. I threw in my line yesterday. It got clapped, but then a big fish bit on the same exact one today. Maybe something's in the water. You never thought about that till now? About what? Like stepping aside and not being a threat to your money, or what? Invest in the losers. Well, Emo's killing it. Citi earnings call starting now. When does JPMorgan, did theirs already happen? It's crazy. It's only 10 o'clock or 11 Eastern. Yeah, JPM reported pre-market, but their earnings call. We're definitely not freaking out today. White House official Biden met Jeffries Thursday night at White House after the news conference. I'm not registered. Country, should I put them from Afghanistan? That's just the first one that came up. Occupation, employee, register.
With 4 primary areas: risk management, data governance, controls, and compliance. Addressing these areas is
Why does he
the
sound like
primary
he
goal
sells
of
Cheerios?
Our transformation, our number one priority. It is a multi-year effort to modernize our infrastructure, unify disparate tech platforms, and automate processes
Feel like he's
and
gonna
controls.
sell me Lucky Charms.
This week's actions focus primarily on data quality management. We've been public this year about the fact that we were behind in this particular area and that we had increased our investment as a result. The regulatory actions consisted of 2 civil money penalties and, under the amended consent order with the OCC, a new process designed to ensure we're allocating sufficient resources to meet our remediation milestones, and that is called the Resource Review Plan. We are currently developing the plan for submission to the OCC.
This is Citi. Honestly, it's only interesting because they were up 5%, and then they flipped heavy. Like, look at this pre-market, bro.
The OCC
fucking
is
wild.
the primary regulator for Citibank NA. We call it CBNA, which is our largest banking vehicle with approximately 70% of our assets. The amended consent order with the OCC allows CBNA to continue paying to Citigroup, at a minimum, the dividends necessary for debt service, preferred dividends, and other
I didn't think it was gonna die like that.
obligations.
It seemed like
While
they were
we're
the only good
developing
one.
and seeking OCC
But like I
consent
said, they're all like
for
kind
our
of just
resource
lukewarm.
review plan, dividend amounts above that would require the OCC's non-objection. Now, these dividends are intercompany payments that are made from CBNA ultimately to the parent, Citigroup. They should not be confused with the common dividends Citigroup pays to its shareholders. Indeed, there is no restriction on Citigroup's ability to pay common dividends to shareholders, nor is there a restriction to buying back shares. And let me be very clear, even with the investments needed for our transformation, Citigroup has more than sufficient resources to also invest in our businesses and make the planned return of capital to our shareholders. We will increase our dividend from 53 to 56 cents a share, as we announced in late June, and we will resume modest buybacks this quarter. While these actions were not entirely unexpected to us, it is no doubt disappointing for our investors and for our people. We completely understand that. At the same time, we're confident in our ability to get these specific areas where they need to be, as we have been able to do in other areas of the transformation. And we are pleased that it was acknowledged on Wednesday that we have made meaningful progress in executing our transformation and simplifying our firm. A multi-year undertaking such as this was never going to be linear. But I can assure you, the investments we have been making are starting to come together to reduce risk, improve controls, and deliver very tangible outcomes. The tech investments we have made are making a difference. We have reduced the time it takes to book loans, automated controls for our traders to reduce errors, move risk analytics to a cloud-based infrastructure, and increase the resiliency of our platforms to reduce downtime. The changes to our organization and our culture are making a difference. We have eliminated managerial constructs and layers whilst empowering our leaders. We introduced new tools to better manage human capital needs. Our focus on culture has increased accountability and attracted great new talent, such as Viz Raghavan, Tim Ryan, and Andy Sig. You have my and the entire management team's commitment that we will address any area of the consent order where we are behind by putting the necessary resources.
All right, I think I'm green,
it.
I'm green on my ES now. So this, remember my first little dip buy like early in the morning? Remember before we got dumped on? That is now came back. And then 563 is the top end of the market.
Was another good quarter. Our results show the relentless focus we have in executing
Citi, JPMorgan, and Wells Fargo, they were the first to report.
Drive towards our medium-term return targets. We reported net income of $3.2 billion, with an earnings per share of $1.52 and an ROTCE of 7.2%. Revenues were up 4% overall, as well as up in each of our 5 core businesses, where all but one had positive operating leverage. Expenses were down 2% year over year. The steps we're taking to simplify our organization, right-size businesses such as markets and wealth, and
there's a big candle here. So literally, you're back to the opening levels here, or opening levels of yesterday. So I think that's why the candle is getting pretty hyped. Over the medium term,
we expect these simplification and stranded cost actions to drive the $2 to $2.5 billion in annual run rate saves.
Every trade we make, every long-term stock, every
TTS,
conference call we watch, I'll be buying in long.
Security services was up 10% with new client onboarding, deepening with existing.
At least the banks went green, but yeah, they very weird reaction on the banks. I think we're gonna have to wait a couple of days.
At our recent services
the Russell is killing it. I mean, NASDAQ caught up a lot, but definitely is doing very well.
About how we're going to continue to grow this high-returning business.
And then when zero closed, 22 minutes.
And we're very pleased that people are starting to recognize why we describe it as our crown jewel. Overall, markets had a strong finish to the quarter, leading to better performance than we'd anticipated. Fixed income was slightly down year on year due to lower FX and rates, but we had good issuance and loan growth in financing and securitization, an area which generates attractive returns.
Am I going to hold the ES? I don't know.
37%.
I'm down with whatever because it's green now. I was literally just thinking, why not just sell and try to reposition? But then also, in my mind, I have an idea. I think if we get above what's priced in, if we get above this high, it's going to go insane.
Our clients continue
so
to
I'm kind of down with both. Because I remember I still have my bonds. I got the NQ with the profit now, too. So, I mean, I'm in a good position.
Particularly in convertibles, as companies wait for a fuller opening of the IPO window. Investment banking fees were up 63% versus the prior year. And we've seen some healthy volumes associated with announced deals year to date.
Heads we hold.
In natural resources and technology.
Tails we fall back.
Combined with a strong pipeline,
I'm down with either or.
Looks promising.
Because I think by Euro close, you'll get an opportunity to reposition or not.
Well,
so heads we hold, tail we close.
Growth in client investment assets drove stronger investment revenue, especially
heads we
in
hold,
and was up a preliminary 15%.
I'm gonna hold it.
Our focus on
so the idea I'm looking for is break out of yesterday's all-time high. And then from there, that's where the market maker priced it in. And then we see what happens.
Talent from the industry.
I already sold half. I already sold one of my NQs. So the NQ, I could have held that a little longer. I said, no, let's take some off the table. Took $400. Because remember, my other ES trades have hit. So even coming into it, I had a little bit of profit to play with.
There was good revolving balance and loan growth in both branded cards and
riding
retail
it out,
services.
and we have the bond play.
And we continue to see differentiation in the credit segment, with the lower income customers seeing pressure. Retail banking benefited from higher mortgage loans and improved deposit spreads, while delivering strong referrals to wealth. Overall, while we saw operating margin expansion, our poor returns were pressured by the combination of credit seasonality and the normalization of certain vintages. We certainly expect USPB's returns to improve from here. The recent stress test again showcased the strength of our balance sheet. Our CET1 ratio now stands at 13.6%, and we expect our regulatory capital requirement to decrease to 12.1% as of October the 1st, given the reduction of our stress capital
JPMorgan
buffer.
going.
Our tangible book value per share grew to $87.53.
Honestly, I want to turn this off,
During
but
the
I'm hearing
quarter,
it.
we
I
returned
feel like
$1
they're going to say
in
something
capital
about
to our
guidance right
common
around the corner here.
shareholders, and we are increasing our
Usually,
dividend by
well, at least with
6%.
one of these banks, they should
We
have a
expect
crazy
to buy
pop
back $1 billion
or drop
in common shares
during
this
the
quarter,
conference call.
and we will continue to assess the level of buybacks on a quarterly basis, particularly given the uncertainty around the Basel III endgame.
dialed has been disconnected.
Looking at the macro environment as we enter the second half of the year, the U.S. is still the world's most structurally sound economy. After a break in progress, inflation now appears back on a downward trajectory. Services spending has remained on an upward trend, although there are clear signs of a softening labor market and the tightening of the consumer budget. And of course, you might have heard there is an election in November. In Europe,
What's his name
rates
say?
cuts have begun,
I think Jamie
the
Dimon
region's
said
lack
the
of
consumer is
competitiveness
not bad.
continues to be a drag on growth. In Asia, China is growing moderately, albeit with government stimulus, and their pivot to high-tech manufacturing is being challenged by tariffs on EVs and semiconductors. Despite this uncertainty, as you saw at our Services Investor Day when we went through our performance over the last 2 years, our business model can produce good results in a wide variety of macro environments. And there is plenty of upside for us across our 5 businesses. We have made an incredible amount of progress in simplification, both
Markets are doing
strategically
good, everything.
and
Good
organizationally.
Icon
We've completed
Energy
most of the
opens up at
exits of our
380.
international consumer market.
IPO at 4.
We streamlined our organization.
I'm an
to
Icon
catalyze
living.
agility and faster decision making.
I've never heard of Icon
We
Energy.
are modernizing our infrastructure to improve our client service.
Cool.
And we are automating processes to strengthen controls. We are on a deliberate path. We will continue to execute
If we hodl
our
a Moonin,
transformation
we might.
and our strategy
I think
so we can meet
the
our
theory
medium-term targets.
It's just
and
that this
then
top right
continue
here,
to
so it's
further
about like
improve our
563, I
returns over
believe,
time.
or a little bit
With
like
that,
above
let me
here.
turn it over to Mark,
It's
and then we will be delighted,
that's
as
the what
always,
was priced in
to
from
take your
Wednesday.
questions.
So we'll see.
Thanks, Jane, and good morning, everyone. I'm going to start with the firm-wide financial results, focusing on year-over-year comparisons for the second quarter, unless I indicate otherwise, and then spend a little more time on the business. On slide 6, we show financial results for the full
Okay, is
firm.
this CFO? You might watch
For
the
the
move,
quarter,
actually.
We reported net income of approximately $3.2 billion, EPS of $1.52, and an ROTCE of 7.2% on $20.1 billion.
Wells Fargo just had bad earnings. Like theirs
Total
wasn't as
revenues
good.
were up 4%,
They had more
driven
warnings
by growth across all
and more
businesses, as well as
underperformance.
an approximate $400 million gain related to the Visa B exchange offer. A significant portion of this gain is reflected in equity markets, with the remainder reflected in all other. Expenses were $13.4 billion, down 2% and 6% on a sequential basis. The combination of revenue growth and expense decline drove positive operating leverage for the firm and the majority of our businesses. Cost of credit was $2.5 billion, primarily driven by higher card net credit losses, which were partially offset by ACL releases in all businesses except USPB, where we built for loan growth. At the end of the quarter, we had nearly $22 billion of total reserves, with a reserve to funded loan ratio of approximately 2.7%. On slide 7, we show the expense trend over the past 5 quarters. This quarter, we reported expenses of $13.4 billion, down 2% and 6% sequentially, which includes the $136 million civil money penalties imposed by the Fed and OCC earlier this week. The decrease in expenses was primarily driven by savings associated with our organizational simplification, stranded cost reduction, and lower repositioning costs. partially offset by continued investment in transformation
MOV?
and the
This
Fed
is Citi.
and the OCC penalties. As we said over the past few months, we will continue to invest in the transformation.
Yeah, but the value
and
plays, they got a little bit
to
more because some of
modernize
these
our
value plays
operations
went
and
down
risk and
yesterday,
control infrastructure.
even like MO.
We expect these investments to offset some of our saves and headcount reduction going forward. However, based on what we know today, we will likely be at the higher end of the expense guidance range,
Hey, man, I hope you guys are having a good day. It's
special
Friday.
assessment
We're going to have
and
fun.
the civil money
I'm already
penalty.
like, man, what a day
With
today.
that said, we
Even
will,
after
of course,
yesterday,
continue to look for
a lot of
opportunities
effery.
to
We have
absorb
a
the
lot
civil
more
money
coming,
penalty.
and then we got some
Before
2K,
going
we
into
got
the
some
balance sheet and
PHILO,
the business
we get
results
the
for the
chill,
quarter,
man, but
I'd
it's
like to
still,
also give
wow.
more color on the transformation
Even next week is
and
going to
address
probably
what
be
the
wild,
Fed and
too.
OCC announced Wednesday. We
Summertime.
made good progress on our transformation in certain areas over the last few years. And I want to highlight some of those areas before discussing the announcement. First, wholesale credit and loan operations, where we implemented a consistent end-to-end operating model and consolidated multiple systems with enhanced technology. This has not only reduced risk, but enhanced operating efficiency and the client experience. We've also made improvements in risk and compliance as we enhanced our risk assessment and technology capabilities to increase automation for monitoring.
Ban top currency condo
And in
won't
data,
say whether or
while
not
there's
they
a lot more to
intervened.
do, we stood up
He
a
said
data
end of
governance
month you'll
process
find
and
out.
streamline our data architecture to ultimately facilitate straight-through processing. Overall, we've improved risk management
Buy some
and consolidated
Airbnb
and
for the
upgraded
long term?
systems
Is that a
and
question, or are you
platforms
like
to
demanding it?
improve our resiliency.
But
These efforts
I still think
represent
I'd
meaningful
kind of want it
examples
cheaper,
of how we're making progress
sadly.
against our transformation milestones.
Although I love my Airbnb.
That said,
This
we
thing
have
is still
fallen
up
short
a
in
lot
data
on
quality
both the
management,
year and
particularly
even
related
from
to
last
regulatory
year.
reporting, which we've acknowledged publicly since the beginning of the year.
Buying. Oh, so you're
As
buying.
such,
Nice.
we've
Well, good
begun to
luck,
put
man. Good
additional
luck.
investments and resources in place
It's still lower than
to
my
not only
average, so
address
that's the
data
good
quality
part.
management related to regulatory reporting and data governance, but also stress testing capabilities, including DFAST and resolution recovery. We also reprioritized our efforts to ensure we're focused on data that impacts these reports first. We take this feedback from our regulators very seriously, and we're committed to allocating all the resources necessary to meet their expectations. Now turning back to the quarterly
Yeah,
results.
JPMorgan rallied
On slide
more
9,
off
we
of this
show
than
net interest
Citi.
income,
Citi ain't do
deposits,
shit
and
on their own
loans,
call.
where I'll speak to
JPMorgan,
sequential variance.
remember JPMorgan was up and
In
then
the
went
second
down
quarter,
2.5%,
net interest income was
3%.
roughly flat.
Now it's literally back to
Excluding
down
markets,
0.5.
net interest income was down 3%, largely driven by the impact of foreign exchange translation, seasonally lower revolving card balances, and lower interest rates in Argentina, partially offset by higher deposit spreads in wealth. Average loans were roughly flat, as growth in cards and Mexico consumer was largely offset by slight declines across businesses. And average deposits decreased by 1%, largely driven by seasonal outflows and transfers to investments in wealth, as well as non-operational outflows in TTS. On slide 10, we show key consumer and corporate credit metrics, which reflect our disciplined risk
Happy
appetite.
Friday. Embrace the
Across our
process.
card portfolio,
Celebrate the
approximately
progress.
86%
Devon.
of our card
It's your
loans
fifth one,
are
baby.
to consumers with FICO scores of 660 or higher. And while we continue to see an overall resilient U.S. consumer,
Can I
we
talk
also
about
continue to
Ritz
see a
for the
divergence
future? Like
in
Ritz
performance
Cheez-Its?
and behavior across FICO and income bands. When we
Oh,
look
no.
across
Are
our
you talking
consumer
about
clients,
Ritz?
only the highest income
I know Ritz. I don't know
quartile
Ritz.
has more savings than they did.
Unless,
at the
I'm not going
beginning
to lie
of
to you, I've had that
2019.
Cheez-It
And it is
Crunchwrap
the over
Supreme from Taco Bell.
740 FICO score customers
You know what I'm
that
saying?
are driving the spend growth and maintaining
Oh, like a
high
REIT,
payment
like a
rates.
real estate investment
Lower
trust.
FICO band
Okay, so maybe you just
customers are seeing
misspelled it.
sharper drops
A
in
REIT.
payment rates
Yeah, we can
and
talk about
borrowing
it.
more
Let's
as
let
they
this
are more
finish. I'm
acutely
down to kind of
impacted
end
by
this.
high inflation
Let
and
me just go
interest
pee and
rates.
I'll come back and then we can talk about
That
it.
said,
And then I'll
as
end
we
this
will
shit
discuss
if it's
later,
still
we're seeing signs
sound
of
like a weird
stabilization
commercial.
in delinquency performance across our cards portfolio. And we've taken this all into account in our reserving, and we remain well reserved with a reserve to funded loan ratio of 8.1% for our total card portfolio. Our corporate portfolio is largely investment grade at approximately 82% as of the second quarter. And we saw a nearly $500 million sequential decrease in corporate non-accrual loans, largely driven by upgrades and repayments. Additionally, this quarter, we saw an improvement in our macro assumptions driven by HPI, oil prices, and equity market valuation. And our credit loss reserves continues to incorporate a scenario-weighted average unemployment rate of nearly 5% and a downside unemployment rate of nearly 7%. As such, we feel very comfortable with the nearly $22 billion of reserves that we have in the current environment. Turning to slide 11, I'd like to take a moment to highlight the strength of our balance sheet, capital, and liquidity. It is this strength that allows us to support clients through periods of uncertainty and volatility. Our balance sheet is a reflection of our risk appetite, strategy, and diversified business model. Our $1.3 trillion deposit base is well diversified across regions, industries, customers, and account types. The majority of our deposits are corporate at $807 billion and span 90 countries. And as you heard at the Services Investor Day, most of these deposits are held in operating accounts that are crucial to how our clients fund their daily operations around the world, making them operational in nature and therefore very stable. The majority of our remaining deposits, about $404 billion, are well diversified across the private bank, Citigold, retail, and wealth at work offerings, as well as across regions and products. Of our total deposits, 68% are U.S. dollar denominated, with the remainder spanning over 60 currencies. Our asset mix also reflects our strong risk appetite framework. Our $688 billion loan portfolio is well diversified across consumer and corporate loans. And about 1/3 of our balance sheet is held in cash and high-quality, short-duration investment securities that contribute to our approximately $900 billion of available liquidity resources. We continue to feel very good about the strength of our balance sheet and the quality of our assets and liabilities, which position us to be a source of strength for the industry and, importantly, for our clients. On slide 12, we show a sequential walk to provide more detail on the drivers of our CET1 ratio this quarter. We ended the quarter with a preliminary 13.6% CET1 capital ratio, approximately 130 basis points or approximately $15 billion above our current regulatory capital requirement of 12.3%. We expect our regulatory capital requirement to decrease to 12.1% as of October 1st, which incorporates the reduction in our stress capital buffer from 4.3% to the indicative SCB of 4.1% we announced
Citi.
a couple of weeks ago. We were pleased to see the improvement in our DFAST.
I'm going to turn it off,
and the
but I'm telling you, right when I
reduction
turn it
in our
off, we're going to get a
SCB.
headline.
That said, even with the reduction, our capital requirement
how this
does
works.
not yet fully reflect our simplification efforts, the benefits of our transformation.
All right. But I'm Slim Shady. Yes, I'm just Slim Shady. All you other Slim Shadys that don't have a long term, so won't the long term please go up? Please go up. Please go up. Please stand up. But yeah, what was it? Who wanted to talk about REITs? So somebody was asking me, I don't know what you were looking for with REITs. Do I like REITs? I do a lot. I just think in this environment, you got to be cautious. And that's it. Just don't grab too many of them. Make sure you have a good balance. Otherwise, it's not so much. Amazon and the pregnancy bias. What? You think an activist could step in and turn things around for Starbucks? Yeah, but I don't know if they have a structure that would allow them. And then sadly, the army of workers at Starbucks, that's quite the uphill battle that you'll have to fight. That's it, because I don't think Starbucks was bad. I just think you need the right CEO. Like, Howard Schultz is a G, bro. Like, that company under Howard Schultz, amazing. And sadly, just like Starbucks did a lot of the changes that a lot of people wanted to see. They took care of their employees, and they were very, very nice in many ways, and they offered a lot for their employees, but then they did it without a union, and then the employees are like, no, we want this now, we want this, and now, like, low-key, there's kind of an internal battle, sadly. So I just think you need management there, and I don't know if, like, an activist, the wrong activist can't do shit. You would need the right person to buy and to actually, like, contribute in that sense. Dogs of War, baby. What's going on? Welcome. 2 Corinthians, remember this. Whoever sows sparingly will also reap sparingly. Whoever sows generously will also reap generous. Tell him, baby. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Tell him. Plant, my brother. Plant. Yeah, Europe closed in 2 minutes. It's weird. Bonds are moving around too, but we'll see how this all plays out. $561. I'm more concerned with bonds now, but dude, this is crazy. A lot of effery. I can't believe we recovered all of yesterday within an hour. All I care about now is 564, 5642 on the SPX. As we get past the high, that's it. Again, we do this yesterday. I guess I'll do it. If you were there live on stream, it was pretty funny because I think some of you were shocked. Like, how'd you do that? But you guys remember it's 55582. But you guys remember on Tuesday, we priced in the market. And we had a number of 1.3%. That was priced in. So 722. Right? You remember this? So I did this yesterday to show you. But if you took it from what you priced in on Tuesday, go 555.82. That's where the SPY was. And then add the 722. 563 flat. So pretty much right here, just under it. But 563 is the top end of where you priced in from Tuesday. So the downside is like 548 or something, but yeah. So that's why I'm saying this level next, that'll be a momentum spot. Otherwise, it'll chill. NASDAQ still 1-1. The SPY's actually edging up here a little bit while the Russell's just holding on. The PHILO yesterday was fire. You sold the trading account and to let the opportunity come to me, even if I don't agree with the markets are doing. I can't fight the crazy. Gonna be ready though regardless. Wait, what was I thought yesterday's PHILO. You mean the one after the bell, right? So I'm like, I don't know if that was yesterday's PHILO. But nah, man. I hope so, bro. Yesterday, if you guys didn't check, it was for IROC. IROC was talking a lot in the chat, and I really wanted to answer him and hopefully help him out. But if you guys listen to some of the end of the day there, it wasn't, there was, I don't know, maybe it was the PHILO too, but like last 20 minutes of yesterday's stream, I think will serve you right. And again, a lot of things we were even talking about on the watch list, just in general, man, you really want to think about the next move and be prepared for the next opportunity. And hopefully you don't get clapped in the meantime when, there's really two big battles right around the corner with both the election and the policy shift. So There's a pick your battles, pick what you want to fight with, but I'm glad for some of you taking the wisdom to really prepare for the right battle and slow down and don't add pressure on yourself, and then you'll do good. We were talking about Islamic financial law. No. That was like the last 20 minutes of the day, like of the trading day, but the stream I stayed on for like another 30, 40 minutes, I think. But you should go see. We were talking about, how do you not get burnt out with all of these moves every day? I mean, Europe closed just right now, so we'll see. Again, Europe did good yesterday, and we did bad. So I don't know how that stacks up. Damn. FTSE 100 went up 0.35. Euro stocks went up 1.4. German DAX went up 1.2, and Canada went up 1.3. So everybody did crazy good. Oh, IRA, your first one? My man. Horna. Hey, man. That's crazy. That's your first. Have you been banned, though? Because I was thinking about it. I was like thinking about it, and I was like, man, I really hope my comments helped you out yesterday. But then I was thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute. It reminds me of a chat. I think I got banned after enough times where I was like, nah, man. All they do is complain about what the market's doing, and then they go and do the same thing all over again. So, like, that's the thing, man. Nah, you never been banned? Okay. That's good. I pray to God no, because I don't want it to be the same person. So you still have hope, my brother. You have a lot of hope. Like, I can usually tell when it's the same, like, thing. Yeah, in bad days, but really good days to offset it. That's good. I just don't fall into the, like I'm saying, man, don't fall into overexerting yourself, getting exhausted. And like I said, like, I've seen it, man. You have no idea how many people I've seen, like, they'll come in, I'll answer their questions, they'll ask about the market, they'll get really mad about it, and then they will come in and repeat the same thing over and over again, and it's just like an emotional roller coaster. Then they'll bring it and take it out on others and all of that. So there's a lot to avoid, but if you could do that, get the long term, let the right opportunities come to you, it'll be good. And don't, if something really does bother you, you get to choose how much you exert and how much you're going to be risking, and that could determine a lot of how much that'll affect you. GME. I haven't looked at GME in a while, actually. Just in passing. Until the chewy GME stuff, I don't know. I don't know if the kitty effect still hits the same. Yeah, GME is starting to move up, though. Root is on the high. SPY came down. So this SPY comes down. What a day, bro. I missed out on Sunrun this week. I got the bonds. I'm good, though. So I hope you did good, too. Your whole entire Jadvax is telling me I missed out on things. That's hilarious. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Have a good Friday. Make sure you don't miss out on the weekend. Miss out on relax and restoring. That was a crazy Jadvax. That was insane. So, okay, God bless, bro. God bless. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend. Oh, nice. I have healthy food delivery. I have an acai bowl and a turmeric juice. What's up? What's up? What's up? Don't miss out on the long term. That's crazy. Well, I got a healthy breakfast. No caffeine. I kind of want caffeine. Nice. I got orange juice, turmeric, lemon, apple, aloe vera, and black pepper. That's it, man. That's it. I usually don't eat breakfast, but, you know, I could use a healthy one. My girl said she was coming over early. Asked if I wanted anything. I said, okay. Not bad.
Of the satellites and will attempt to reposition them using the attached thrusters. Within the last hour, the FAA's announced it will require a probe into that Falcon 9 failure, but I would say that's largely procedural. SoftBank strengthens its chip investments. The Japanese investor acquired UK semiconductor startup Graphcore. The company is set to operate as a SoftBank subsidiary and will keep its management team. The financial terms of that deal were not disclosed. And Samsung is facing more walkouts, this time at one of the company's most advanced AI memory chip plants. Several hundred workers joined the protests on Thursday and Friday as the campaign for higher wages continue. Union leaders have told Bloomberg they're targeting smaller but important complexes in the hopes of amping up pressure. Caroline.
Fascinating. Meanwhile, stay global with the Russian story now. Waging a war under the sea? This question has been emerging after a worrying pattern of missing underwater cables. Bloomberg's Jordan Robertson has the story.
In 2021, an unexplained incident occurred off the coast of Norway. An important undersea data cable had been damaged, and no one could explain why.
Something was obviously seriously wrong. Nothing worked anymore. No instruments, no sensors. Where the cable was supposed to be, there was no cable. You just see mayhem.
At the bottom of the world's oceans lie an essential network of data cables. They stretch hundreds of thousands of miles around the world.
Information flow, communications, banking system, financial communications, it's a vast network and it's extremely vulnerable.
Damage to any of them could be catastrophic.
It could spread a panic, disrupt the normal functioning of states.
In the last few years, there have actually been a whole series of incidents involving undersea cables. These may not be freak accidents. They may actually be a sign of something more sinister. Sabotage.
That was epic. And that was Bloomberg's Jordan Robertson, who you can catch the full story from on Bloomberg.com. And there's also a much longer video report on the issue. Yeah, all right, coming up, we're going to be joined by the CEO of Standard Bots on the company's fresh Series B round. Now, how they're going to use the new funds. That's next. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Right, not bad.
We have called this amateur sports for a long time. It's a business.
What is this? What in the pickleball? Man, pickleball. I feel like pickleball is losing popularity. I haven't seen people play it, and now they're like, pickleball is only for people who can't work out. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. I have not seen the same love for pickleball. It was picked up in your area. I still never tried it. I think it was originally I just learned this. One of you told me, and then I saw a video on it. But apparently it was like made so like it was just like a little game for old people, so that they could increase circulation and movement. So I just made like a fake tennis. But then just one thing led to another. Isn't that wild? Fastest growing sport in America. Ghetto spread the meta play? No, not yet. It's only up 30%. I guess that's still like $50, which is decent. But I'd only ghetto spread it if it was like really like up there. And then remember, we ghetto spreaded our last meta play, or we were going to on that other one, remember? And then it went up like 3,000%. Because we hit meta. I don't know if it was last quarter or the quarter before that. We had a big meta play. So I'll wait a little bit. I'm down to ghetto spread it, but I don't want it. You know, we just got it today, and it's not even up 100%. Stuart Lichter, the largest shareholder, indicated he may take the company private again. HOFV. I forgot. What is this company? Sounds very familiar. 8% pop. Something not bad. All right.
Majority of the funding haul, which has not previously been reported, coming in at $39 million Series B round led by General Catalyst, with participation from some key strategics, Amazon Industrial Innovation Fund and Samsung Next. Here from Standard Bot CEO, Evan Beard. Great to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
How quickly did it come about?
Came really quickly. General Catalyst actually preempted our round, so I think it shows how hot AI and robotics is at the moment.
Okay, does this feel like slowly, all at once? Because I'm pretty sure you've been at this for quite a while, and already you've had your robotic arms in companies.
That's exactly right. I think it's a moment in time where we realize this is happening.
Evan, really grateful to have you on the show. I want to go into those strategics. You know, we've done a lot on this program about Amazon, robotics in the warehouse. Samsung, I guess, is the opportunity down the line in the manufacturing context. What are you kind of hoping for there?
Yeah, so we realized a few years ago we could make an American-made robot that's easier to use, more affordable, and most importantly, capable of performing many more tasks than other robots out there. Most robots today, they have this rigid programming it's sort of like code, something that resembles code. And so we're focused on this new paradigm where you just demonstrate the task that you want the robot to perform, and then it can learn how to perform that from the demonstration autonomously.
So we're just showing some pictures of the technology we're talking about. We're not talking about humanoid robots. We're talking about cutting edge of robotic arms, essentially. Why is yours better than the rest? We've had some similar things on the show, Evan.
Yeah, I think we don't need to create legs and a torso to make a huge impact. So our approach is we make a device, and this device, it's sort of like scissors, but it can grip instead of cutting. And you can show how to assemble something, show how to prepare food, what have you. And it learns from that demonstration. And we think our approach with this device, it's a much quicker way to market than the humanoids, and it's going to make a really big impact. And we can take it to market this year. We already are with some really big customers.
That's crazy.
How hard is this? What sort of academic
we didn't give it a torso.
Are you having to have?
It arm.
How much are you having to push forward innovation with the funding that you've got? Is this now about hiring talent? Is it about expanding here in New York?
Yeah, it's definitely hard. We've got an amazing team, so they really get all the credit. But we've hired from places like Cruise, Waymo, Rivian, Meta. So we've got the best of the best on the team. We really think this can make a really big impact in the world. So that drives our team, and it's a lot of fun too. So
I mean, spell out the mission here, because many who are working in manufacturing might be like, well, that's my job. So ultimately, what is the net positive outcome that you want from this business that drives all the people to want to leave Rivian and other key companies to come to you?
Yeah, actually, we have industry stats show over the next few years a shortage of 2 million workers. So it's not so much replacing jobs as we have this huge shortage. And we really think that most of the products we buy are not made in the U.S., or many of them aren't. And so if we can bring back manufacturing, that actually creates jobs. And it's better for national security. It's better for the environment to produce where we use the items. And these kind of productivity boosts, they really lower the cost of food and other items for people who can't afford them the most. So we think it's really important work. They're going to have a large positive impact. And there's a huge shortage right now in jobs. So I think people can rest assured.
I've listened to Jensen Huang talk about the biggest opportunities to be unlocked by what's happening in large language models, and robotics is front and center for him. What I find interesting is your scale and your location in New York. So talk to me about building the company, talent. Is the money you've raised enough? Walk us through the roadmap of the next couple of years.
Yeah, we're bringing this to market this year in a big way. Talent is I think this is like a really, really fun, other than being a TV anchor like you, Ed, this is one of the most fun things you can work on right now in tech. So it hasn't been that hard to attract amazing talent, and I think the mission-oriented focus of the company helps to attract amazing talent as well. But we're going to continue to need amazing people. We've doubled our team in the last 12 months. Our robot orders have gone up 20x in the last year. So we're really experiencing a lot of growth. We're trying to hire to handle the growth and the orders, and we're very excited about the future.
Evan Beard, CEO, Standard Bots. Great to have you on the show.
Thanks so much for having me.
Coming up, we're going to take a look at X's video ambitions and if their efforts have translated into anything tangible yet. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Is it me or have they been talking about Elon Musk all day? In some way, shape, or form. It's always Ed and Elon. He's like, I'll write that to Elon and he wouldn't answer. And then we're going to look at X. And then robots. And Twitter. How do you feel about investing in the space industry? I think you know how I feel about it. And I'd say, why don't you come invest with me? And you give me $1 million. And I will create something. I don't know what. But fuck it, I'll sell you real estate on the moon. Just give me your money. Yeah, I know. Until it happens, I can't believe any of it. You remember that? Like, people be selling like real estate on the moon. It's like it's kind of a scam. Like, I feel like every single space investment so far has been a scam. Like, maybe SpaceX is doing good, but like the government's paying them. I don't know who else is paying them. Like, there's NASA, SpaceX, but everything else, I don't think it's been anything, to be honest. Do we forget about real estate in the metaverse? No. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, real estate on the moon. City movement, we were listening to that thing, Bank of America's on the high right now. But yeah, Citi is popping. Good call. I'm like, I feel like there's gonna be a headline eventually. Let me see, is that thing still going on? Yeah, Citi's going up. I mean, SPY, I don't know. Are we there? You're at only 561. There's literally 1.4 points.
Or so in some delayed spending that will pick up in the
this is Citi right now, so it's still going.
Advertising and marketing.
That might be a move. Good call out.
So yes, the third and fourth quarter, the back half will be higher than the second quarter.
So he's talking about
the guidance that I've given.
The next question is from Erica Najarian with UBS. Your line is now open. Please go ahead.
Hi, I had two questions, and I'll ask the first one on expenses first, since it's a good follow-up to the previous. Mark, just to clarify, let's just say take the highest end of your range at 53.8. Just trying to think about how consensus will move. So we take that 53.8 and then add the 285 of FDIC expenses year-to-date so far, and add the civil money penalties of 136. So that gets us to $54.2 billion for the year, and any other repositioning charges in the second half of the year would already be included in the 53.8?
So yes, the answer to your last part of your question is yes. So in the range that I've given, 53 and a half
not
to
a
53.8,
recommendation. You'll lose
that
money.
includes our
I grabbed a
estimate for the
Citi
full
68
year
call for
of
next week
repositioning and
at
any
11
restructuring
cents.
charges.
Just $11. Again, my other play on
That
Citi
range
was
excludes
$7.
the FDIC
So still
special
keeping it
assessment
small,
that
but
we saw earlier in the year.
you just said
and it
talking about their next
excludes
quarter
the
and all of
CMT
that.
of 136.
It looks good.
Got it. And my second question
I'm looking for a
is
Frogger,
for Jane.
just in case it's
And I'm sure you're getting
And the
tired
goes
of
up.
the question on capital return. So you're buying back $1 billion. You plan to buy back $1 billion this quarter. It looks like you didn't buy back any in the second quarter. And I'm asking this question in this context because, consensus has a buyback of nearly $1 billion in the fourth quarter, and staying at this rate for the first half of next year and ramping higher. And I guess, is the $1 billion number a catch-up pace because you didn't buy back any in the second quarter? And I fully appreciate that you also have, the Banamex IPO coming, which is different from peers that are also waiting for Basel clarification. But I'm just wondering, do we need to wait for that Banamex IPO for the company to feel comfortable moving away from that quarter-to-quarter guidance? And also, I just want to readdress the beginning of the question when I asked specifically about the pace.
Okay, so we are not going to be giving guidance going forward around our buybacks. We are going to continue to give make it a quarterly determination as to the level. And a lot of that is to do with the uncertainty.
Yeah, big pop on GME, and then Coin
changes.
and IBM on the high.
We were delighted to see a slight reduction in our stress capital buffer, reflecting the financial strength and resiliency of our business model, and also good to see the benefits of our strategy playing out. But with the regulatory changes uncertain, that's one of the major factors for us to continue with the quarterly guidance.
Yeah, that's right. And on the first part of your question, Erica, I'd say, look, we were in discussions, with our regulators, and we made a prudent call as it relates to buybacks in the quarter for Q2. So Q3, as we talked about, would be at $1 billion, and that should not be necessarily viewed as a run rate level. As Jane mentioned, we'll take it quarter by quarter.
Pop? Are all of them popping? I don't know. See if any of the other memes go up.
Is from Jadard Cassidy with RBC. Your line is now open. Please go ahead.
Please go ahead.
Thank you. Hi, Jane. Hi, Mark.
Good morning.
Mark, regarding the comments you made about the higher credit losses, the three factors.
Bro, GME's going nuts.
You gave us. Can you also talk about if this was a factor at all for you folks? Was there any FICO score inflation back during the pandemic that might be playing into these kind of credit losses? And as part of the credit card question,
that's a wild
question.
question.
The CFPB, the fees that you have factored them, the lower fees, you factored that into your forward look. Where do we stand on that? Do you guys have any color on that as well?
Yeah, so on the first part of the question, look, we all kind of have talked about in the past the prospect of FICO inflation back during the COVID period of time. We've been very, very focused on ensuring that acquisitions that we've made, have been appropriately kind of analyzed in the underwriting of that to get comfortable with the quality of new customers that we've been bringing on. In light of the environment, we have looked at moving towards higher FICO scores for new account acquisitions.
I should move around. I'm about to
but as I think about what we're seeing now, there is that dichotomy that I mentioned where we have the higher FICO score customers that are driving the spend growth and that, frankly, have still continued strong balances and savings. And it's really the lower FICO band customers where we're seeing the sharper drop in payment rates and more borrowing. And so the FICO inflation has effectively kind of fizzled out when we look at the mix and dynamic of the customer portfolio that we have at this point.
And in terms of the CFPB late fees, I don't have an update on that. Like I said, we built in an assumption, in our forecast. But in terms of the timing, I don't have a formal update on the certainty of it.
The next question is from Ken Houston with Jefferies. Your line is now open. Please go ahead.
Hey, thanks. Good morning. Hey, Mark, talking about the NII outlook and the fact that now we've got a little bit of a discrepancy starting between U.S. rates, maybe higher for longer, and then the beginnings of some of the non-U.S. curves starting to at least put forth their first cut. I know we've got that good chart that you have in the Qs about the relative contributions. Can you just help us understand a little bit of just generally how you're thinking through that discrepancy and how that informs the difference between, U.S. related NII and non-U.S. related NII as you go forward?
Yeah, thank you. So I think that, as we look at it out certainly through the medium term, we expect to see continued NII growth at obviously a modest level, certainly lower than what we've seen historically. And that's in large part because, or in part, I should say, because of how we've been managing the balance sheet, and that has allowed for us to reinvest as securities have rolled off and earn a higher yield on them relative to what we were earning. In some instances, they were 5-year terms on some of these investments. And so we still think there's some upside from a reinvestment point of view. The point you make around kind of non-U.S. dollar or U.S. rates kind of coming off, that'll play through a little bit as we think about the beta increases that we're expecting outside of the U.S. And so we've assumed that we have higher betas pick up outside of the U.S. If rates kind of come off in a more substantive way, then we could see kind of a little less NII pressure than we're forecasting.
Hopefully I'll do some too.
But net, as I think about the combination of volume growth that we're expecting between loans and deposits over that medium term, the higher yield we can earn on our assets, combined with
getting candle down.
The pricing,
bro, we've been chilling up here.
Capabilities that we have across the portfolio, offsetting some of that beta, we believe will have continued NII growth. As I think about what I often point to in terms of the IRE analysis, and you have to remember that that is a shock to the current balance sheet, and it assumes that the full curve is moving simultaneously across currencies, and in that case, the 100 basis point parallel shift downward would be a negative $1.6 billion, with about $1.3 billion of that coming from non-U.S. dollar. But again, that does assume that all of those currencies come down at the same time and doesn't account for the rebalancing of the balance sheet and things that I mentioned, like the reinvestment higher yields that we'd be able to earn.
Got it. Okay. And just one follow-up on the OCC amendment, and that's specifically related to the resource.
I did one stretch. I looked back. Candle got bigger.
Do you have a line of sight on how long that'll take you guys to finish? Because it seems like, and is that what we should be thinking about in terms of just understanding, what the side of what you need to get done in terms of the other language that's written in the order?
I mean, I think end of the day will be big, but you kind of just got a reaction there.
The resource review plan is just that.
Crude futures briefly turned negative after rising $1 a barrel.
Allocated towards achieving a timely and sustainable compliance with the order. Essentially, if an area is delayed or looking as if it could be, we'll determine what additional resourcing, if any, is required to get back on track. And then we'll share that with the OCC in a more formalized way than we do today. We obviously review this
VRT, hedge eye short.
We're already
President Biden tweets
after it's
6 weeks ago, I laid out a comprehensive framework. WASDE report coming out right now.
It will be
Biden talking about ceasefire, check wheat and corn, and then VST short.
So we won't be able to tell you that the
a lot going on, and bonds coming up as we're getting some red candles.
Whether the plan, what the nature of the plan is going to be, but it won't be much more complicated than what we talked about.
Oh, VST.
And we're expecting to get it. We're not expecting this to take
VRT. Veritiv.
The next question is from Betsy Gracek with Morgan Stanley. Your line is now open. Please go ahead.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hello.
Hi, Betsy.
Hi. Okay, so I know we talked a lot about expenses. I just have one kind of overarching question here, which is on how we should think about the
Equal
path
Weight
of
killed it, but
between
it
now
kind of
and
looks
the
like the
medium
SPY,
term,
but I guess
as
they're kind of near the
we
same.
have,
But Equal Weight is doing a little better. Russell's still
come
1-2.
quite a long way in the simplification process. Maybe you can give us a sense as to how far along simplification impact on expenses we are, and overlapping with the regulatory requirements. Do these net out, or are we skewed a little bit more towards regulatory requirements being a bit heavier than what's left on simplification from here? Thanks.
I don't know what happened at this volatility.
So,
Came out of nowhere. It's
Thank
not
you,
even
Betsy. I guess I'll
volatility,
say a
just your
couple
first
things.
pullback after
So I think we
chilling
said
for
it
like
in the
2
past.
hours.
So the target for the medium term, I think 2026 is somewhere around $51 to $53 billion of expenses.
City's starting to go.
As we've said,
Yeah, VRT
we'll have
starting to
about
die.
$1.5 billion in savings related to the restructuring that we've done, and another $500 million to $1 billion related to net expense reductions from eliminating the stranded costs, as well as additional productivity over that medium-term period. And so we've made, I think, very good headway, as Jane has mentioned.
The headline on that is Fraser anticipates brief discussion with regulators over a review plan.
Those saves will, have started to generate. Some of those saves in the early part of that, meaning this year, will likely be offset by continued investment that we're making in areas of the business like transformation, but also in business-led or driven growth. And you should expect, in terms of the trend, that we would have a downward trend towards 2026 and achieving that range.
And I just want to reiterate, we remain confident that we will meet our 11 to 12% ROTCE target over the medium term. And we have the ability to manage the different elements we've been talking about today, making sure that we're investing sufficient resources.
Russell gave up intraday gains, no way.
So we can be on track with that.
No, it's still,
as well as in our businesses.
I guess a lot of it was the gap up, but it's still up.
To our shareholders. And so
still got another 10 points.
We feel confident around that and good about it. We can manage this.
Yeah, I think that's a great point, Jane. Look,
Corn pop.
The reality is,
again, you have the WASD
earlier, we spent
report.
about $3 billion.
That was literally 4 minutes ago.
Last year, a little bit under that, on the transformation-related work. And the plan is
to release
for us
largest
to spend a little
llama
bit more
model
than that this year.
on July
And
23rd.
frankly, in the first half of the year, as we work through the transformation work and some of the things that Jane and I have mentioned earlier in the year that we've been focused on, like data and data related to regulatory reporting, we've had to spend more than we had planned for in the first half, right? And we've done that, and we've funded that. We've been able to find productivity opportunities that allow for us to still stay within the guidance that we've given for the full year. So we are managing this entire expense base, right? So not the whole $53+ billion of it. We are actively managing that with an eye towards what's required from a transformation point of view to keep it on track, to accelerate in areas where we're behind, and to shore up areas where we're tracking in accordance to what the order requires, and where are there other inefficiencies that can allow for us to free up the expense base. And so things like the work that Andy Sig has done with the finance team around that expense base and finding efficiencies there are opportunities that we've been able to tease out of the business. Things that we have done in parts of USPB and that we have continued to get after in parts of banking, which you see in the down 10% this quarter, are areas where we've been keenly focused on where are there duplicative roles, where are there inefficient processes that we can actually drive greater efficiency out of. So long-winded way of saying, we understand the expense guidance that we've given. We also understand and stress the importance of funding the transformation with what's required, and we're doing both.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
The next question is from Vivek Juneja with JPMorgan. Your line is now open. Please go ahead.
Oh, you're about to come down again.
Hi. Okay. Let me just clarify this, Mark and Jane, just to make sure that we all have it right. The 53.5 to 53.8 does not include anything thus far on what you think you may need to spend on the resource review plan, meaning what additional resources you would have to put to fix the consent order. Am I right there?
No, you're not right. So I think, as you've heard us talk about Vivek for a while now,
Justice
that we
Department
knew the areas
says
that we
cyber
were
attack
behind,
against AT&T met the
elements
standard
of our
for delaying
transformation
public
program,
disclosure
and that we
due to
began,
national security.
addressing those and making the investments. Some of that's in
VRT
people.
still getting
some
washed.
Of that is in technology.
MO
spend.
hitting a new
It's
bro. That's
using
it. MO is
different
like,
tools and capabilities
what do we say?
To get
We got to get to 4790 or whatever, or 40, I guess 49.
And we began that
But the
earlier
50
in the
is
year.
getting close.
And you saw that acknowledged as well by our regulators who pointed to the fact that we've already begun addressing the areas that we're behind. Mark.
That's right, Jane. And what you have heard is that despite having to spend more, some $250 million or so more, we're not changing the guidance, right? And so we have, as Jane mentioned, we have worked on areas already that we've needed to, and we have looked for ways to absorb that and are doing so within our guidance.
Okay. So going forward, even though this plan is still to be sort of put together and approved by the regulators, we should not expect any change to this expense.
Yes, look,
I don't know what brought this spy down there.
Look, the plan, the resource review
I mean,
plan,
granted,
as
we didn't
Jane
do anything
mentioned,
for
is
a
what
couple
we're
of
working
hours.
through
and
now
kinda
with
just
the
held up.
regulators. That will be
one way,
a process
1 hour
for
recovered all day
demonstrating to
yesterday.
them that we
There
are
was the consumer sentiment, but we only went up
allocating the
from there.
appropriate resources
That was like, what, 2 hours ago?
to accomplishing the commitments that we have. Appropriate resources can range from people to technology to enhancing our processes and ensuring better execution. If you think about what that will entail, it will entail areas where we are delayed or behind as we identify those areas, being able to tease out the root cause of any delay and ensure that we've got proper funding allocated to get it back on track. And that's me framing out how I think about what something like this might look like. And so what we're saying is that
you know what? You're right.
identify issues
It might be an
in the
individual
quarters to
name.
come
I didn't
we
think about
haven't
that.
identified already.
Duh.
That's the
Just like
process we're
yesterday, if
gonna
any
apply
one of
to
these
those
big
issues.
dogs start
And as
dropping,
you've heard us say
because they were pretty
repeatedly,
stable
we're gonna
today,
spend whatever's
that could clap you a little bit.
to then get those things back on track. And as we've done thus far this year,
This
we're
guy
going to
does
look
sound
for
like a TikTok,
opportunities to
like,
absorb those headwinds.
automated voice.
I hope that's clear.
The next question is from Matt O'Connor with Deutsche Bank. Your line is now open. Please go ahead.
Hi. Apologies if I missed it in the opening remarks, but what drove the decline in credit card revenues from 1Q to 2Q? It looks like they were down about 6% in aggregate.
And bonds are
even
trying to
though
climb
average
more.
loans went up, spending went up. What was the driver of that?
Credit card revenues, seasonality.
Yeah,
there's
seasonality.
some seasonality playing through there. Yeah, sequentially. Yep.
Yeah.
I think if you look year over year, you'll be able to see a pretty common trend there. The consumer is slowing. In
Gold
some of
is
the,
still up. It's
in the
crazy.
spend,
They were
as Mark had
weaker
referred
earlier.
to, Matt. But
What time is
and
it?
a lot of the spending and the
9/11.
growth areas we are seeing.
And then SPY's still coming down here.
Being driven by the affluent customer.
Very interesting day.
Yeah, I
don't know. I'd watch if those
also
tech
the
names come
there's
down.
also the
Otherwise, this is
dynamic
going to be a
on the
little
CRS
broader.
Of the reward, or across the portfolio of rewards playing through from one quarter to the other. So the combination of those things are are playing through the revenue line there.
But nothing that's particularly worrying us, Matt.
Okay, and then just separately on the very early kind of part of the prepared remarks, you talked about the dividends being capped in terms of what can be upstreamed from the bank to the holding company because of the OCC thing that came out this week. Like, for all intents and purposes, like, does that impact how you run the company or subsidiary or impact liquidity or capital? I understood the comment, no change to dividends or buybacks at the holding company, but is there any impact from that that we would notice on the outside? Thank you.
Look, let's be clear. This action does not impact our ability to return capital to our shareholders. The dividends that are referenced are just intercompany payments from CBNA to the parent.
That's it, man. If we break, I don't know if it'll go straight up there, but I think 49.13 and then 50 is the next range. This is huge for MO. Bro, you haven't been up this high in at least a year.
Or the liquidity at all, and the dividends are not capped.
Yeah, this is almost going to be a 2-year high. This one doesn't count. Remember, that was the glitch.
Let's not lose sight of the purpose of the orders that are there. And the purpose of the orders that are there are to
provided by
ensure
DOJ over
that
lending,
we're funding and allocating
ABR.
the effort appropriately, right? So the regulators want essentially the same thing we want, right, is for us to get this done.
Oh, wow.
Right?
They're
So
down 5 off
the
that.
Primary objective.
Yo, ABR, they got absolutely demolished.
From out of
government probe
up to the parent is certainly referenced there between now and establishing that resource review
I didn't
plan.
think it would be that big of a
But
drop.
as
Watch out if it
James
gets
mentioned,
eaten up.
that does not
Otherwise, that's
constrain the
huge.
parent from
5%
doing the
in 1
things
minute
that
off of
it
the
will
first
need to
headline.
do. And as opposed to, it's not a cap. What it is that anything above the debt service of
Man,
the parent
gold's still climbing.
or the preferred dividend and other non-discretionary obligations would require a non-objection from the OCC.
Until the resource plan is agreed. As you'll have seen, the resource plan needs to be submitted within 30 days. And as I indicated, we're working on that one and not anticipating that to be a problem.
The next question is
It's
from Saul
interesting.
Martinez
This thing gets.
with HSBC.
It's the
Your
same
line is now
people who
open.
shorted
Please
the
go
other
ahead.
one. They have a short on this one, and
thanks for taking my question.
it gets
Hey,
mentioned with
I guess I just wanna
MPW.
follow up
So I don't know
on
what the
that
hell Arbor's been
question.
going
I just
through,
want to be very clear.
but it kind of
So
has some drama.
what you're
Remember,
saying is that
you got the same rumor
requirement that
off of
CBNA,
MPW
receive a non-objection
yesterday.
Before dividending upstream to the parent. That does not.
Yeah, it was a
impact
good.
how you
It's a
think about
very,
your
very
capital
big move, but
flexibility,
be
how
cautious.
you
There's
think
something
about,
more to this story.
It doesn't restrict you in any way.
That's 8% in
and
2 minutes.
Shouldn't impact, for example, your.
This is.
ability
It
to
literally
benefit
reminds me of MPW
from,
literally
for
yesterday.
example, a Basel endgame rule that is softened, or some of the benefits, Mark, that you talked about in terms of simplification. So you don't see this impacting your ongoing level of capital flexibility and your ability to to repurchase stock going forward if some of these things actually do play out.
No.
Is that
right?
Okay.
No,
All
I don't.
Fair enough.
Right.
That's clear as can be. Good.
Thank you.
Second question on. I just want to follow up on USPB. I mean, I still, I get the point that you're seeing normalization in losses in cards, but even if I adjust for reserve builds, your ROTCE is still single digits. I would think even at these NCO levels, your cards business is pretty profitable. You're a scale player when you're above sort of pre-pandemic levels, but not. I don't know if it doesn't seem like it's that much higher by a dramatic
MO
amount.
again.
It would seem to imply that the retail bank is, a huge drag on profitability, even, maybe even losing money.
ABR.
I don't know, but can you?
City stopped moving. That's what we're
talk about
listening to
what
in the
you
background.
can do to sort
They
of
pulled it up, and then they
improve
started talking
the
guidance.
retail bank profitability, and just give any more color that you can in terms of the path to get to that high teen ROTCE you talked about.
Yeah, let me kick off there, and let's say, look, clearly we're very focused on improving the returns in USPB to get us to the high teens level over the medium term. And you've seen us generating healthy positive operating leverage this quarter. We've had a number of quarters of good revenue growth. And as Mark said, however, we're at the low point of the credit cycle, and we knew this year we would see the pressure on returns from the elevated NCLs and some of the industry headwinds we've talked about. But as the NCL rates approach steady state levels and the mitigating actions that all of us have been putting in place against the industry headwinds, as those
a lot of rate movements.
We expect the returns will improve and support the firm-wide medium-term targets. In the retail bank, we're continuing to focus on growing share in our 6 core markets.
Morris
and we're doing that
52-week high too.
Our physical and digital
All the
assets.
tobacco boys.
It plays an important role.
Yeah, ABR is still down a lot, but it is moving.
The wealth continuum.
Again, there's a little bit more to that story.
And the growth
it's weird that we've, because I don't know if the MPW one got confirmed on the DOJ.
And
then it seems like this is like a heavily shorted REIT
expense management
as well.
And managing carefully the branch and digital productivity of the retail bank network. But we're at the high point of the credit cycle. It's driving the low point for USPB. And as I said in my remarks, we're expecting to see those returns improve from here.
Okay.
The next question is from Steven Chubak with Wolfe Research. Your line is now open. Please go ahead.
Hi, good afternoon. So, Mark, I have a fairly technical question on DTA utilization.
ABR, Department of Justice probe, I believe.
The deduction is still fairly significant at $12 billion. It roughly equates to about 10% of your market cap.
I want to see if I can find the MPW one.
It should come back into capital over time. But we've seen very little utilization over the past 2 years, despite the firm being profitable. And so wanted to better understand is what's constraining your ability to utilize those DTAs, and are there catalysts on the horizon?
Yeah, the MPW one yesterday, that was confirmed. So we got that one early and we heard about it.
So I'm gonna.
So honestly, the ABR thing might have legs.
Complicated question. It really
just because it just Arbor investigated by DOJ. Bloomberg's even dropping it too.
We are focused on not just all of the
but
things
pretty
that
much the DOJ in the last 48 hours.
Higher income
2 real estate companies they're cracking down, or at least filing cases.
We saw some of that in the quarter, and we expect to see more of it as we move through the medium term. But that is the major driver of that utilization. And
we have many of our business heads very much focused around that opportunity as well. So, winning in the U.S. is a very important leg, for example, of the strategy that Viz is refreshing. Similarly, we see opportunities from the commercial bank. We see it in wealth. We see it in obviously in U.S. personal banking and in services. So we're focused.
I thought they halted this
from
one.
A business strategy.
SLV and gold are going
up,
up.
Just from the financial side.
Silva and gold.
Thank you both for that color. And maybe just a quick follow-up. Just on the retail services business, we are seeing some evidence that your competitors in the space have been more aggressive, leading with price in an effort to win some new mandates. And was hoping you could just speak to what you're seeing across the competitor set and your appetite or willingness to potentially offer better economics in response to increased competition from some of your peers.
Well, I think you'll be delighted to hear that we're very focused on returns rather than just on revenues. So when we enter into discussions with a partner who may be a new RFP for their portfolio or looking at new ones, such as the one we just agreed with.
Who's this on the radio?
It's all about the return.
The mom of the Lucky Charms
and the
elf.
profile of the business rather
She's
than
a normal size
the revenue
human
side of things. And
but that's
it's
so
a
we
shift
just thought we'd
probably
play it.
from some of the ways in the past, but I'm very pleased with how disciplined the team is
No,
being
man, Jane
around
Fraser
this,
of Citi.
and we're seeing the benefits of it.
Citibank.
And that may be different from what you hear and see from other players in
they
the
have
space. But as Jane mentioned,
they store a lot of treasure for some
ensuring
clients.
that, yes, we have a good partnership, but that we're generating an appropriate return. That's part of achieving our medium-term targets. And as you know, since you brought up retail cards, I mean, when we think about how CECL works and the reserves you have to establish for these partnerships, we're establishing full lifetime reserves that's on the balance sheet, where ultimately we end up splitting those through the partner sharing economics. So it's another important consideration as we think about expanding and taking on these relationships and renegotiating partnerships to making sure that returns make good sense for us.
And Mark and I have no problem saying no to revenue that doesn't come at the right returns, and being very disciplined around that.
The next question is from Vivek Juneja with JPMorgan.
What'd you
Your
just
line
say?
is now open. Please go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee.
Hi.
I'm gonna
So
keep this
just to follow
playing,
up on this
and
whole
then
consent order stuff,
we either
Jane,
wait out the bounce or
what
we
do you
play a
think
game
this
of
does
2K.
in terms of timing?
But then it's
How
still
much
early.
longer,
Let me go to the bathroom. We'll see.
For you to sort of get this past you, are you talking a couple of years? Is it now longer by a year? Any sense of that? Any sense of helping us think through that?
Look, in terms of the consent order and the areas we've had delays, there are 4 areas to the consent order. It's risk management, it's data governance, it's around compliance, and it's around controls. As we've said, we were falling behind in certain areas related to data, and we've been investing to address the areas that we were behind. We also saw an increase in the scope related to regulatory reporting, so we added some more bodies of work there, and we're well underway. So we are not expecting this to extend the original expectations that we have on when we will complete the body of work for the consent order. We have a target states for the different areas of it. We have the plan to achieve those target states. We'll make the investments necessary to ensure that we do so. We'll try and get this done as quickly but as robustly as possible. And we're doing this by making strategic fixes and investments rather than what I would call the old Citi way, which is a series of Band-Aids that remediate but don't actually fix the underlying issue. And that way, we are delivering for our shareholders as well as our regulators and our clients, because we're putting in strategic solutions that will benefit all. But I'm not expecting this to change the timeframes.
Thank you.
The final question comes from the line of Mike Mayo with Wells Fargo. Your line is now open. Please go ahead.
Mike Mayo, who?
Hi, just
Mike
2 clarifications.
Mayo, Mike Mayo.
This is a very high-profile amendment to the consent order, and I think what I hear you saying, but if you can confirm, your risk, compliance, and controls are getting passing grades. It's really the data. And as it relates to the data, you're talking about 11,000 regulatory reports, some which have 750,000 lines of data. Is that really the scope of what you need to fix? Because people see this externally and say, hey, you're failing in terms of overall control and resiliency. But I think I hear you saying it's really more about just the data and the regulatory reporting, which is important.
Fuck Mike Mayo.
More of a
don't even like Mayo.
A broader picture. Is that correct?
Ketchup's better.
Yeah, Mike, you're asking a great and it's an important question. So maybe I try and explain.
It's a great and important question, but maybe you're a bitch, Mike.
Because it's an area that
maybe there's a scenario where you're a baby back bitch.
We use data all over the
so
firm.
for me to answer your question would
deliver
not really apply,
72 million
Mike.
customer statements every
I understand where you're coming
corporate
from.
Clients, as you heard about,
So
at our
clearly,
service
on some
Investor
bitch
Day,
shit.
access, account data real time across multiple countries on Citi Direct, and we're moving $5 trillion roughly per day for those clients around the world. We trade billions of dollars in a millisecond on our trading platforms. We can see our liquidity positions real time around the world. This can only be done if you've got pretty pristine data and highly automated ecosystems. So, but what is the transformation doing? What it is doing is simplifying how.
I'm surprised that we're not hearing from Biden today.
And it's about upgrading the management and governance over those flows. And we, as I've said, we're doing a strategic overhaul of large parts of our infrastructure. So what are we doing? We're making sure we're capturing data.
It's not 8 p.m., so I think he's
smart
good.
Tools and automation. We'll often talk about this smart system. Make sure there's no errors when we book a trade. We've seen our error rate down 85% as a result of it. We're housing our upstream data in 2 standardized repositories. They're the golden sources, Olympus and Data Hub, which you've heard me talk about a few times.
Data.
And they're a golden source now for all of the downstream data.
For all of the data.
Populating the thousands of regulatory reports Mark talked about and other areas. And what a single repository means is that the data models, the data quality rules, the controls you put in place to govern and manage that data, they all sit in one place rather than being distributed all over the firm as they have been historically. Mark's been investing in building a standardized reporting infrastructure. You've heard us talk about a single full suite
report has existed since last year because the DOJ picked it up.
Probably
because, again, I think like everybody knew Stewart, but the DOJ, they put stuff out yesterday.
Automation and streamlining of data
Is this
flows.
it?
So instead
I mean,
of
this
being
is for Citi now. I just got excited with MO. We did make a Citi play, kind of chilled out, but I think you're going to move a little bigger towards the end of the day. It's still, I mean, we burned 3 hours right now, so halfway through, but I mean, it's been one way up in the first hour. I'm doing nothing for the last 2 hours, and then I think that last hour and a half will probably go nuts.
As we execute the plan that we have in place, there's some more areas to address than we knew back when we did the plan. So we've also accelerated the work on improving the accuracy of our regulatory reports, and we increased the scope of this work as well. It's more comprehensive than originally planned. So what we're doing? We're adding resources and data experts. We're learning from best practices. So we're using some great AI and other data tools that are helping to identify anomalies in data and data flows much quickly. We're also to the
Philip Morris again.
To some of the culture side.
Again, I think got clapped though. ABR's down 11.
Accelerate broader deployment at scale across the firm in a consistent enterprise-wide manner. So all of these things in the data side are going to enable us to leapfrog competitors, more revenue opportunities, better client service, fewer buffers, drive more efficiencies, and hope at the end goal here is it becomes a competitive advantage for the firm. That is the data plan. Clearly,
gold climbing and Wells Fargo. Man, if Wells Fargo go green, I'm gonna slap someone.
Behind in a few areas.
Okay, yeah, I was saying that was down 7.
We've already begun that investment, as Mark and I have talked about, to get it done. We'll get it done.
And then real short follow.
Sorry, what was that, Mike?
I was just going to say, real short follow-up to that. So you're doing all this great stuff, but you still fell short. Just in,
I don't like Mike Mayo. I feel like Mike Mayo is just kind of a hater.
The regulator still said you didn't get it done. Why, after doing all that, didn't you get it done in the eyes of the regulators, and why will it be fixed now?
You guys hear that?
Like a one-sentence explanation for that if you have it.
I always said that a transformation of this magnitude over multiple years would not be linear. We have many steps forward. We have setbacks. We adjust. We learn from them. We move forward, and we get back on track.
And Mike, if I could just put one number in context.
Bonds going up around too.
11,000, which was a number of global regulatory reports across the landscape here. There are probably 15 to 30 that are core U.S. reports that are pivotal to our U.S. regulators. And a lot of what we're discussing here is about ensuring that we're prioritizing the data that impacts those 15 to 30 reports as we work through this.
There are no further questions.
It's Dater to
I'll
you.
now turn the call over to Jen Landis for closing remarks.
Okay, closing
Thank
remarks.
you all for joining us. Please let us know if you have any follow-up questions. Thank you.
This concludes Citi's second quarter 2024
That's
earnings
it.
call. You may now disconnect.
Thank you. I will disconnect. All right. Well, that's over. I guess I'm not going to get a game in. I thought I would, unless something other boring stuff happens. But for the most part, that was like a catalyst. I don't know if you guys, it started moving. We were listening to it earlier. Why I even made the play, because Citi was literally up in the AM. So I was going for literally even the call that I bought. The stock was trading there in the morning. Those options were going for like 80, 90 cents. Then they dropped down to 10 cents. And then usually somebody asked this question, if you wanted to apply this to the future, anytime there's a conference call and the CFO comes up and he's probably going to start talking about guidance, or anytime they start talking guidance on a conference call, that's usually what's going to get this stock to actually start moving. So that was all that I did on that one. But I kept it small. I didn't want to expend too much money. You know what I'm saying? And then go from there. MSTR, didn't they announce stock split yesterday? Isn't that why they're going up? MSTR. That's crazy. Yeah, 10 for 1, right? 2K is cross-platform. Yeah, you guys should add me. I'm going to get one game in here. I don't know if I'll do it before or after. If I was going to play while that was going on, but then, it's over. But that was our only catalyst. Some people, we had our little drop. They're asking what happened here. Sadly, not much today. Even on top of that, you just are dealing with the little bit of rotation and data reaction from yesterday. So, very interesting move, but it's not like any of this was catalyst-driven. There was a couple of Biden ones here and there. What do I got this weekend? Family, bro. A lot of family stuff. I still got all my brothers and sisters in from out of town because they were here for the 4th of July. So a lot of them, I think, are going to be leaving by the end of this weekend on like Sunday or Monday. So I'm going to be hanging out with them all weekend. My little nieces and nephews, too. What else am I going to do? I think I might go look at a house. But otherwise, if it's not available on the weekend, which it should be, then we're going to move it. You didn't know I was serious about the 2K? Well, yeah, I played it a couple of times over the last couple weeks. It's quite impressive. I think it's quite impressive. I don't know. I think it highlights my ADD because, I could still fully talk to you and play a video game. My mind knows how to process it, but I may not do as good, but then it's, clear I have ADD. Love your style. Man, do you got a long term? That's all we need now, baby. That's all we need now. You have 4 open houses this weekend? No way. That's what's up, bro. Who's DeJuan Brown? I think that's a football player. DeJuan. Yeah, DeJuan, man. Look at you. See that? That's some NFL player. I don't know who he is. You think DeJuan will add me? Join the squad, DeJuan. Sound is kind of running QuantumScape too, QS. Top 50, baby. Oh, to more. I thought you said top. Let's go, baby. Brandon Piazza. Related to one of the greats, Mike Piazza. It's pronounced Dwayne? Nah, DeJuan. If he wanted it to be pronounced Dwayne, he would have spelled it Dwayne as DeJuan. Okay, Petey? It's DeJuan. Absolute legend. Are you related to him? Because that's Mike Piazza, bro. OG, yeah, Intel in the bottom right getting volume and SPY moving around a little bit and MO on the high. HUT, Clearscape, or CLSK. All the Bitcoin names are on the high right now. You guys just had a MSTR not too long ago. Your wife's cousin is Vaughn Miller? Why does that sound so familiar? Old Shea Stadium to see Mike Piazza. Wow. That's cool you got to see him, bro. That's hype. That sounds like a memory. Good. That's a good memory to unlock. Von Miller, is he tight end? Or he's offensive tackle? And then Coin, Mara, CLSK, Beto. They're going round 2 again. Those are still all over the high ticker. Oh, your wife is Von Miller. Wow, that's, there's always somebody there to one-up you. My wife's cousin's Von Miller. Fuck that. Now my wife's Von Miller. What now? Yeah. Come on. This ain't a question of I'm old enough. It's fucking a question of Von Miller. And I'm here. Let's Von. You can't spell Van without Von. So come on. I'm holding City. Yeah, I'll probably ride that one out. Did it go? It didn't even go up in value. It went up for a little bit, then came down. Yeah, we're gonna Von back better. Yeah. Your wife is Von Miller? No, somebody was like making a joke, And then someone was like, because you were like, my wife's cousin's Von Miller. And then somebody was like, my wife is Von Miller. And then there was another person in the chat. They were like, I am Von Miller. So it escalated very rapidly. Yeah. I didn't think we had Von Miller in here. So it's crazy how that worked. It escalated faster than yesterday's decline and then the recovery today, which was sparked by nothing. I'm glad I made all my money back from yesterday, but man, this shit was fucked. This was wild, you guys. Absolutely wild. Yeah, and the bonds. I mean, even the bond play is starting to rip a little harder too. But very, very wild move, man. Intel is looking great. Intel about to get back to 35, but I think Intel was higher yesterday. Yeah. So don't forget, last couple of days, Intel was doing great. Trifigura Mubdala are said to plan sale of Rio Iron Ore Port. Market recovered on bad PPI. It's like yes and no. Because I think the market was already slightly up, and the Russell was already up 1% before anything. So like it didn't matter. Let me see the IWM. It didn't matter what even the PPI said. And this is what you got to realize: the market was doing its thing regardless. So look at this was the Russell before the PPI, and then even after it hit the break even, fill the gap. And then it came right back up. And it's still there. If anything, the Russell is right there. So I think a lot of the carryover from yesterday was already in place. The PPI was bad. I would have assumed we would have went down off of it. But then again, we sold off as heavy as we did yesterday. And then it came back up. And then you see how the market's up today. But I really just think the rotation and going for value and rate sensitive, that was already in motion before the data. And then the data just gave you a little catalyst, but it didn't stop the market from flowing that way. Mm-mm. 93% rate cut in September got everyone hyped. Yeah, I could agree with that. That's why I'm saying there's too many other things that were moving it beneath the surface. All right, I'm going to try to play one. Or actually, I'm going to go get me a Carbo. And then we could do a PHILO. I just looked at the time. It's almost 10. Whirlpool. All I'm asking is for a little whirlpool. When I get... No, that kind of sounds nasty. Oh, baby. Oh, well, baby. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me. Join invite. Well, we're going to play in a little bit. I'm going to get a carbo on PHILO. After PHILO, we'll play a game. You're not a black plate, are you, Kino? What color is your badge? What's your win-to-loss record? Do you have a pass button? Do you know how to pass the ball? Are you familiar with how the pass function works? You want me to chill on you? I don't like where this is going. I already don't like who he's like, yo, man, chill. I'm like, I'm asking you serious questions. And he's like, nah, man, just chill. That means you're not good. I'm not going to lie to you. Maybe I'm wrong, but what life has taught me, I'm pretty sure you are awful at this game. I don't know. It sounds like you are trying to already defer. We ain't even played the game. We ain't even load up the lobby together. You know what I'm saying? And you already have, I'm going to be stunned. Oh, this is going to be terrible. Yeah, I'm telling you, you're already breaking out the phrases that this is what they do, bro. Oh, you're going to be stunned. Oh, you'll see. I'll show you. Nah, you're going to be shocked. Nope, I've heard this before. Have I met you? I don't think you realize we've met before. It may not have been you, but I've met you. I'm true to this, not new to this. Okay, you're already rhyming. This is getting out of hand. All right, man, we'll see. Well, after PHILO, hopefully we could get one popping off. Kavana. Eyes glued to the Russell. I can't believe the Russell did come down, though. So that's like the irony of all of this. Russell gapped up before any data, and the Russell right now is just trading where it was. But granted, we came right back to open. Man, fuck the coin. We should have just sold out and shorted it like we were talking about. Yeah, ABR got murdered. Madashi, bro. It's still going down, 18%. You've never played 2K in your life? Let me join. It's cool, man. There's a thing called career mode. And you should just play that. You don't have to play with me. You know what I'm saying? Just run career mode, and you'll be good to go, bro. Take as many shots as you want. Put it on easy mode. You know, don't even worry, bro. Yeah, and remember it was just like ABR. They just didn't get clapped as much. But they had Department of Justice yesterday, too.
Actors at work. Bloomberg's Brody Ford, thank you so much for getting us the latest details on this. Speaking of bad actors, let's turn to today's big take, which focuses on the destruction of the undersea research cable off the coast of Norway that was destroyed back in 2021. Bloomberg investigated a worrying pattern of missing underwater cables. Our Jordan Robertson looked into whether Russia may be behind it.
In 2021, an unexplained incident occurred off the coast of Norway. An important undersea data cable had been damaged, and no one could explain why.
Something was obviously seriously wrong. Nothing worked anymore. No instruments, no sensors, Where the cable was supposed to be, there was no cable. You just see mayhem.
At the bottom of the world's oceans lie an essential network of data cables. They stretch hundreds of thousands of miles around the world.
Information flow, communications, banking system, financial communications. It's a vast network and it's extremely vulnerable.
Damage to any of them could be catastrophic.
It could spread a panic, disrupt the normal functioning of states.
In the last few years, there have actually been a whole series of incidents involving undersea cables. These may not be freak accidents. They may actually be a sign of something more sinister. Sabotage.
That was Bloomberg's Jordan Robertson, and you can catch the full story on Bloomberg.com, or you can listen to more of our reporting through the Big Take Daily podcast. This is Bloomberg.
We have called this amateur sports for a long time. It's a business. College football and recruiting.
Okay. Exactly. They did that cable thing again. Was that the same one we listened to the first time? Why are they like promoting this so heavily? They're like, this story was 3 years ago and we finally made a short film about it. We're going to tell you about it every day. Check out our podcast. Brought to you by Bloomberg. Bloomberg, the context changes everything. At Bloomberg, here at Bloomberg. Let's talk about Donald Trump now. You hear about Donald Trump and Joe Biden? Bloomberg. Is that Leonardo accurate? To Bloomberg. I'm Bloomberg. Nice to meet you. Watch our podcast. We got 12 of them. All different shapes, sizes, colors, age, young, old. It don't matter. Podcast for everyone. Sign up. Bloomberg. Retail sales is actually the next event. But then, too, next event is going to be Tesla and Netflix. And they're actually going to get bigger earnings. Oh, I forgot. That's IWM. No shit. My bad. But then we also are going to have Powell the week after that. Sarush. Here's another one, baby. Hey, man. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, man, you hooked up trade my name. Love you, bro. I hope you love your future you as well. And I hope you show that love by getting a long term. You guys know what I'm saying? Listen to your long term. When the stock market's green. Listen to the long term. Was that your best friend had his car broken into? They stole his laptop, important documents, the new PC rig. You help pay for him. Your dilemma, do I take the money when repays or help him out? I'm not following. And then you travel to San Diego in the military. So you helped him with a computer and then it got robbed. And then now what are you asking? But yeah, honestly, didn't I just tell you my sister's car got broken into the other day? If you're anywhere in California, you like legit can't leave shit in your car. if he should take the money he owes him from the CPU. I'm still not following, though. Like, the guy, like, is there insurance or what? Or is it you're giving him more money? But either way, I mean, quite frankly, I mean, you could try to just anytime you help somebody, you're taking on their burden. So if you're fully prepared and ready to take on their burden, take on their entire burden. But there's no such thing as not taking on their entire burden. So you just got to really decide if that's what you want to do or not. And be up to you. It's, it's as simple as it could be. Do you want to be involved or do you not want to be involved? Where you live in California, you don't have to worry about leaving stuff in your car. Where do you live? Bakersfield? Or where is it? You live in Barstow? Bakersfield isn't safe. Humboldt. Small town called Yucaipa. Isn't that by Joshua Tree? I've heard the name. I have always lived in Cali. I mean, I went to Arizona for college. And then I lived in Las Vegas for a little bit. That was an awful idea. And then, yeah, that's it. Yeah, an hour from JT. Yeah. It's kind of chill. Kind of in the mountains. Low key. Just isolated. Between Palm Springs and Rivers. I love Palm Springs. Excuse me. How often did you go to the Strip when living in Vegas? Oh, rarely. When I lived there, I would barely go to the Strip. But I only stayed there for 6 months. I just wanted to try it out after college. It was after the first time I ever went to Vegas in my life. So right after I was like 21, I was out of college, I'm pretty sure. And then I was just like, dude, I want to go to Vegas for a little. I was like, this place is awesome. Like the first time I went into Vegas, I loved it. I was 21 years old. I was like, I've never done this before. Wow, this is crazy. And I was like, this place is awesome. And then I was like, let's live here. And then that lasted for 6 months. And then I got robbed by a crackhead. I gave these meth heads. I didn't try to like target meth heads, but I had like a bunch of furniture when I was getting ready to leave and go back to Cali, and I was just giving it away on Craigslist so that people would come and pick it up and take it. And I had this fucking huge table, right? And these crackheads show up. They're like, "I'll take it," and they literally like they made that noise, and I was like, all right, word. I was like, if you could haul it, you could take it. They come up with the smallest truck with 5 of them, the scrawniest, skinniest mother effers I've ever seen. They knock on the door, go. Then they do their, you know what I'm saying? They do their little like rat chomping teeth thingy, and then they just, dude, I've never seen little ass dudes move such a big table with this much strength in my life, bro. No, it was insane. I was like, y'all are tweaking. Dude, it was crazy, bro. This was like, I think it was like a 19-foot table or something. And they were just piece by piece, bro, like throwing shit above their heads. And I was like, wow. Even the girl was getting there. They had a girl there. You know what I'm saying? She was lifting shit. They were all sweating. It was just nasty, bro. I was like, hey. I was like, good for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, good for you. Like, hey, that's fine. I was like, great. I'm doing good, you know? And then long story short, you know what they do? On the way out, they go into one of the people who was living there with me at the time. They go through his car, steal his garage opener, and then they try to come back at nighttime to rob the rest of the house. After they saw everything in the house and saw that we were already moving out, giving everything away. Like, so that's the part you're like, yeah, damn, I can't believe they did that. Don't forget, they knew the whole story. There was nothing in the house. And we were just giving away whatever we want, moved out. And they still tried to rob us. I was like, man, you guys are... Mm-hmm. Trying to get squatters' rights. Nah, I don't know what they were doing, bro. No good deal goes unpunished. Hey, nah, that's in my book. No good deal goes unpunished. They'll throw you in jail. They'll throw you in jail. No bankruptcy. Can't do that. He's a good guy. Great guy. Look at that, this spy. Back to break even. On the future. You're back to yesterday. Wow. Scammers everywhere. You're watching from Sri Lanka? No way. That's kind of hype. What time is it over there? Beyond pop. Yeah, NASDAQ's up 1. It's crazy how the Russell and Nasdaq are matching up. Bro, I'm shocked at MO. Beyond. Remember, somebody was talking buyout for them a while ago. This is Overstock, right? Yeah. That might be interesting when leading into earnings. What is Powell's speech about next Monday? Oh, I have no idea. I doubt it'll be that important. Just with the way, again, even then, think about the data you just got, you know? So factor in that type of data. I'm not really expecting him to do much, you know, or say much. And even if he did, it'll probably be positive. How great the economy is doing. I mean, you're living through the best economy ever. If you don't understand that, shut up. How does it feel, mother? It's the best economy you'll ever have. You feel it? You feel it? Honestly, bro, this economy is like doing drugs. It's like doing an edible with a weird person. Do you feel it? Don't you feel it? And I'm like, no, I don't feel it at all, actually. No, I get what you're saying. I know, I feel. You don't feel it? You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're a fool. You should feel it. And eat more. Economy more. Bro, Beyond is ripping. I don't see any headlines, but I do remember a headline on Beyond not too long ago related to a buyout or takeover interest or activist. Problem. It's found it. Is it Beyond Meat? No. Beyond. Remember Bed Bath & Beyond? It's wild. They split off the bed and bath. They just call it Beyond now. It's crazy, isn't it? What's the bed? Like, even if you search Bed Bath & Beyond, I'm pretty sure, like, it comes up, like, look, everything is still, like, branded, like, normally. Isn't this crazy? Like, this is Overstock.com now. So you would have never known Overstock or Bed Bath & Beyond went bankrupt. Isn't that nuts? They just bought the website out of BK. They just bought the naming rights and everything else. Look. It's the same shit. No, they still have Overstock too. So the OG Overstock, that's always going to remain. And then they also have a different version. And then it's nuts. Well, then it's just the same company. Isn't that crazy? I feel like it was only $1 billion. I feel like they could have done more with it. I feel like I don't think they capitalized on it as well, but we'll see in the future. You sound drunk today? I'm pretty sure you said the same exact thing yesterday. And you're drunk today? Yeah. I don't know if this is like a Sri Lanka thing, but that's not cool. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we were maybe in middle school and you showed up with a water bottle filled with Smirnoff, you may earn some street cred. But now, as an adult in this stock market chat room, well, despite all of my ADD, being drunk does not earn you any street cred. Okay? Don't fucking smile at me with your little smiley face. Respectfully get the F out. I'm going to time you out. Okay? So thank you. Have a good day. Like I said, in middle school with the Smirnoff bottle, this would have been elite. At here, it's just like, why don't you have a fucking long term? What are you saying? Thank you. You know I remember I was explaining to my girlfriend the first time I ever drank. But yeah, my middle school did go hard, bro. I think I was in middle school and kids they would come to school with water bottles filled with vodka, and they would drink vodka if you wanted. I was like, that's bad. That's wrong. And then by 8th grade, freshman year, I'm like, all right, run it. Let me try one. Yeah, we were bad. You did Faderade. Yeah, bro, that's what we called it. That's funny. That's what we called it. We all see. That's what you get the joke now. That's why I'm like, listen, man, you get way more street cred if we were in middle school. Because I remember back then you were like, whoa, Faderade. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, middle school. And then we were bad, bro. By freshman year in high school, we were all little fuckers. It was really bad. Obviously, there were some good kids and all that, but if you wanted, I had people, they ruined their lives by freshman year in high school. I mean, some people died as well, but it was just what the hell? It's kind of crazy. How old was I the first time I got high? Damn, that's cold. I think a little younger than when I traded my first stock. I think I was 13. Yeah, 13 or 14. It was the first time but I did everything that year too. I did weed, I did alcohol, I did everything. I was a young individual. But I got it out of my system pretty young. Thank God I survived inner city public schools in the 80s. Nah, man. For real. You were 30? Oh, no, you're great. Let's see, that's good. You thought I was the quarterback in high school with the baddie? No. Not even close, dude. I was a very awkward child. I was very good at video games, but that wasn't cool back then. I was like one generation too good at video games. It was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was the shit at video games, but this was before they paid you millions of dollars to be good at it. So I was close, man. I was close. But it worked out. It worked out. Like, if I was born like 4 or 5 years later, bro, oh my gosh. But then I wouldn't have even gotten the Halo 2 shit like I would have. But yeah. Sounds like untapped potential. I mean, I'm a killer at 2K, bro. Any video game I touch right now, I got it like that. The homies come, he's like, Josh, you're humble. You're so much humility. I'm so ill at video games, bro. It's crazy. My hand-eye coordination is ridiculous. Y'all see it, bro. Y'all see it. I could literally talk to you. I could give you an economic lesson, and I could drop 30, and I'll get 5 steals. I just don't even have to think. It's a wild concept, bro. I have been back to Arizona. Not for homecoming. I mean, I'm not going to take nobody to homecoming. That'd be weird if I was taking Arizona girls to homecoming. I don't know. I bet you I could get my girlfriend to think it's a normal American thing, though. If I'm like, no, this is what we do. It's you go back to your school homecoming 10, 20 years later, and then you go and you're simple. Yeah, no, it's an American thing. Mm-hmm. Ever in Arizona, you better let me buy you lunch. I've never been threatened like that before, but okay, I will comply. I want to go to Scottsdale. I need to get me a good tan and like I need to check out a hotel in Scottsdale. I don't own any ACAM for the long term, no. Q. No, I mean, I think we're either going to hit that 563 or today's done. I can't believe all this shit recovered, bro. That is the crazy part about all this. Yeah, is Biden talking?
Joe Biden, of course, making those remarks as he NATO summit here in Washington. And joining us now is someone who is in town for that summit. The foreign minister of Poland, Radek Sikorski, is here with us in our Washington, D.C. studio. Minister, welcome back to Bloomberg. It's lovely to have you. I wonder what your perception of Joe Biden was, not just in the press conference last night, but over the course of your visit to Washington this week. Do you see a man not only capable of leading a country for another 4.5 years, but effectively leading the free world?
Look, I'm not interfering in your internal affairs. I can tell you that we had a summit with President Biden in March with our president, our prime minister. I was there. We had, I think, 90 minutes of conversation. President Biden was focused, strategic, and quite humorous, actually. Slip-ups happen. You know, I was just meeting with your journalists, and I made a slip-up, and I didn't correct myself. But we need America to lead, and President Biden is leading the effort on Ukraine, for which we are very grateful.
I just used the wrong name on the air before you came in. I did a slip up, and I do it all the time. We're trying to figure out what counts as a slip and what qualifies as deterioration. And I would ask you, you're not a doctor. We don't have to dwell on your view on that necessarily, but this is a very important moment for the alliance. We're talking about the potential for enormous change here domestically, politically, in the United States. There's a lot of noise around the president, as we already know, which could have been a bit of a distraction. But there's also great uncertainty about the trajectory of politics in a number of European nations, having seen elections in France, having seen a change in leadership in the UK. Some are calling this a peak for NATO, that it might not be the same following this moment. How does the alliance survive the uncertainty globally, politically now?
Well, let's unpick
this is peak
what
NATO.
You just said. There's change in the UK.
NATO fell off.
I'm assured by the new government, and
NATO.
the foreign minister visited me at home in Poland on the third day of his of him holding office, that Ukraine will be solid. The Britain will be solid on Ukraine, and Prime Minister Starmer reaffirmed that. In France, some people worried that the nationalist side of the politics will take over. That hasn't happened. Putin is constantly counting on our divisions and on our inefficiency, and he doesn't understand our psychology, and he doesn't understand that we are in it for the long haul. Look, as you said, I took part in the summit yesterday. I was impressed at how consistent and powerful and persuasive almost all the leaders of the alliance were in saying we are in it for the long run until Ukraine is a secure, independent nation. And we have some good decisions out of this summit, and President Biden is the author of these good decisions.
Well, we don't know that he'll be President Biden beyond January for.
Well, that's democracy for you.
Certainly. And even the president of Poland, President Duda, has told Joe and I that if it does turn out to be a second Donald Trump administration, he can work with Donald Trump. We hear it frequently from other diplomats such as yourself, a willingness to work with whomever. I guess my question is, do you really believe that Donald Trump will be as willing to work with you as President Biden?
We keep in touch with the administration and with the alternative administration, as we do with any other democracy. We have a cohabitation in Poland. The president is from a more Trumpian side of Polish politics, and he's kept in touch with President Trump all along. And
Oh, Chadadonia. Like that. Tell the people that PHILO water is big. How y'all living, man? Happy Friday. Happy, glorious, great Friday. I hope y'all living well, man. What a wild week. What a wild last 48 hours with the data, the market, the long term, so many things, the Biden, all of these different things, man. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I mean, honestly, it's kind of crazy. We are 6 months into 2024, so I hope y'all are vibing with it. I see you, baby. God bless you, Marcus, and all the chat showing love, man. But don't let me get too ahead of myself. Chad, it is time for PHILO. So if you're not familiar, every day, I crack jokes. I give you plays. We go over a lot of stuff. If you've noticed, if you got a great question, I would love to answer it, man. Nothing I appreciate more than a genuine desire to know something and a good, genuine conversation. You know what I'm saying? So just when it's all said and done, I hope you enjoy it as much as I do, but when it does come down to it, I think a little bit of time to focus on things that really matter can take us a very, very long way. So I'm very excited. Today's PHILO, though, is very small, and I know some of you are not going to like today's PHILO because it's unfortunately I could only share with you, this is what I was telling y'all, man. Like, I could only share with you some of the stuff that I go through. Like, again, I'm exposed to certain things, whether it's my Instagram, my TikTok, the people I talk to, even random business deals. It's crazy where some of these PHILOs come from. But, you know, yesterday I had a real epiphany. You know, I had a real epiphany, I'd say. And it's something I've always known, but something reminded me to remember it and to think about it and to really just, you know, vibe with it, man. So I'm gonna share it with you today, but I do know some of you instantly will reject it. I know some of you instantly, you're not going to get as excited about it. And quite frankly, you're going to be like, this again. Or I don't know. It has that thing. And that's the funny part is you got to ask yourself why I know that. Why do I know how some of you will react to certain things? So, very short PHILO today. It is very, very simple. Are you ready? It's crazy. The PHILO for today is that Jesus loves you. I know, that's it. Amen, but like, dude, don't just say it. That's what I want to talk to you about. Because, dude, I don't know what happened, bro. I was going to get food. And I had a conversation. Me and my girl were talking about, and I think it's because we were talking about life and we were talking about, like, other people. And by other people, I mean, you know, like, dude, for real, like, we are very blessed with the time that we all have. The fact, like, for real, man, if you are living in America right now, whether you're illegal, whether you're legal, however you immigrated, it doesn't fucking matter. It's like if you are living here right now, you are so blessed. And there's so much, man. And, like, you got to, like, do you know, like, half of the world right now is working in hard labor? Like, dude, we are so ignorant, you have no idea. Even the smartest of all of us, bro. TKO, Microsoft, Call of Duty partnership. Good call, bro. Yeah, PNC has the headline for it. Good 1-2 punch, Troy and PNC. But kind of moving, not really. You're busting your ass at Tesla. And amen, bro, that's good. At least you're not busting your ass at Tesla in China, though. You know what I'm saying? And, like, for real, there's so many places in the world, man. And, like, you know, I was just talking to my girl about this, you know, because I was like, listen, baby, you were born in fucking banking capital. I was like, you only know so much about it. And I said, same thing with me. You know, I'm blessed that of my parents. And, you know, like, I've seen the immigrant mindset from day one because my parents are immigrants. And, you know, it's in just this idea of, like, working and the opportunity. You'll take anything. I mean, let's be real. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Some of you don't. Would I take anything now? No. But what I've saw my whole entire life was be fortunate enough and be, like, if you were fortunate enough, be grateful and take whatever you could get. That's literally, that's why my mom wanted me to become educated, so that we hopefully would have more choices. And I was just thinking about this stuff. I was talking to my mom about, or my girl about it, and I was telling her about my mom and all this other stuff. But I go, my girl, she does her thing, and I'm going to go and I'm picking up food. And then I'm just thinking, bro, and, like, regardless of work or whatever it may be, man, like, I don't know, man, the thought really hit of just like, bro, I don't know what you think is happening in life, good or bad. You have to realize that God loves you. Like, Jesus really does love you. And he wants to be your friend. And that's, dude, I just felt so grateful that I have a friend. And I'm not talking about any of you. I'm not talking about my girl. I ain't talking about nothing. No, like, dude, for real, like the fact that you have God as a friend, that he wants you to be his friend. Do you get it? This ain't just like, oh, that's my homie. No. It's different even than our relationship, bro. Do you not get it? He knows all of the worst things about you, yet he still sees the best in you. Still cares about your future and where you're going, regardless of whatever you've done. He don't judge you. He don't look at you weird. He don't treat you weird. Like, you got to think about, like, in a weird way, this is what I really hope you get it, that he wants you to be friends with him. And you got to really realize that. You know why? Because he gets offended in a weird way. He's not going to get mad at you forever and offended, but, like, think about it. When you being all shy with God, when you trying to avoid him, for why? Because what? This is your homie. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you think you tight with somebody and they scared to tell you something. Imagine you think you're boys with somebody and they don't tell you certain things. They lie to you. Huh? You see what I'm saying? So God wants the opposite of that. That's why he's like, bro, I'm your boy. Come to me on your best days. Come to me on your worst days. Come to me when you feel neutral. He already knows everything. And this is what I was thinking about. And that's why I was like, dude, I'm very blessed. I'm blessed in many ways in life. And sure, that's another thing I could be thankful for. But I was just like, dude, the fact I have God and I'm recognizing it. And it's not that I have God and like I have a spiritual ability. It's the fact that there is a God out there. And there is a relationship bigger than just servant and master. It's not like that. It's like, that's your boy. And that's why. And then I do look at my life, good, bad, or not. I'm like, dude, I felt bad for all the little things I bitched about. All the things that I didn't really, I get so mad. Oh, like, dude, oh my gosh. The arrogance we have, bro. And I'm speaking of myself. It's humorous how easy it is to not be receptive of the beauty in your own life because you're so fixated on such a minor inconvenience. I'm speaking of me, bro. Like, it's crazy. And that's why, bro, whatever happened, maybe it was temporary. I hope it continues, but whatever it was, I had a glimpse to be like, yo, that's just the homie, bro. Like, God is good, and I'm very grateful. And there's nothing is more important, and it's like, that is my homie. I'm going to come to him on all that, and I'm grateful that I have been able to. Maybe sometimes I didn't do it all the way. I didn't do it as good as I should have, but the fact that he is there, that's it. And, bro, like, that's what I'm saying. The PHILO, it may be simple, but I hope you feel me on this. Like, Jesus loves you, for real. We do act like spoiled children, but he wants to be your friend. Like a real friend, a real brother. And it's so different when you realize it. But it's just like, and it's not just the words. Like, imagine, bro, my 2K player, on the back of it, when I put it up, you'll see it says, Jesus loves you. And you can say it. When I say it, you can say amen, But I want you to really, like, actually think about it. Like, Jesus loves you. Like, what does it mean? Is that your friend or not? That is a really, really big deal. So, Chad, I hope you feel me in on this. I hope you feel the same way. And if not, man, just think about it, bro. Like, literally think about it over the weekend. And not only just think about it, bro, like, kick it with your boy. You see what I'm saying? Kick it with your boy. I don't know if somebody telling you that, oh, you're past or this or that. God, he already know everything about you. I don't know if you feel ashamed or if you feel this, you feel that. It's like he already know. It's more offensive turning your back on a friend when the friend is supposed to be there for you. You get what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it's like you got a problem. Don't come to me after the problem down the line years later. No, before it happens. And we all have that opportunity. And just realize, bro, you're blessed. You really are blessed. You're hearing me right now. Why the hell do you hear me? Why do you have all these things where you have the access to it? Man, why do you even know what the stock market is? Look at you. Look at you, huh? Look at you. What are you getting mad about? You have a desire to learn about the financial markets of the world, and you don't think you blessed? Stop it. Do you understand that? Think about it. I don't care, bro. You tell me, Josh, I'm homeless right now listening to you. You are still blessed. Look at you. You are trying to say, I want to study and learn financial markets. Bro, my own parents don't even know the financial markets to this day. You're blessed, bro. Where did you get this idea? The fact you are, man, that's amazing. People in other places, they could have the same thought you have. Never would they be able to access it. So, amen, bro. So, Chad, I hope you feel me, man. Jesus loves you, for real. Take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the screen with lots about comp and real estate. Amen, amen. Let's see, what do we got? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, they pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hear clapping. It's cold, baby. Got the wagon, no cool. I love it. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Sound cringe and they showing me some hype. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I laugh to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? Oh, you good? My God is great. Yeah, man. That's it, bro. Yeah, that song, the other one, Movement, man. That's an old song, bro. Well, the next level now, I mean, this is all no man's land. Is it not? Aren't these all new highs? Yeah, 564, 442. What the hell? Yeah, you're hitting a new all-time high. So remember I told you if we get above 563, so honestly there's 0.4 left. So SPY could move up almost another point. The futures are right below 5,700. So that's doing a lot right there. But I'd honestly just say I could eyeball it if you'd like. 56.45, I think 52 and then 66 or 68. But it's hard to tell. And then 73 or 71. And then the futures are already going. But even intraday, I told you guys from the get-go, 563, like 20 or something, 56301. That is what was priced in from Monday. So I would use that kind of as a limit. You getting mad at my throat? It's crazy because this is going to be 5,700 on the futures. So look at SPY's going up here now. It's kind of really running, but this is literally 5,700 on the futures if this could break. It's already getting some resistance. Down. Lotto halt. Starbucks kind of pop in. This is a new all-time high, though. 5646. And then now you still got, again, like 0.3. And we'll go to the next level. It's kind of moving slow here at the top, though. Your portfolio was 2 years ago? Nice. Let's go, baby. That's good to hear. Grow it. Grow it. Long-term it. Grow it. Amen. Oh, yeah. Long-term just ripped off of that, too. This 5,700, though, it's tough on the futures. All right, I sold my ES. I took 600. So I realized $1,000 between the NQ and ES after my loss. And now I'm out. I still think you could ride 0.3, but I'm done. And I still have my bond play, which is killing it too. So the big bond play from yesterday still in. Now no more EQ or ES. That's a back-to-back realization, though. Remember, because I got the other ones the day before that. I took 1,000 the day before. Now we do another one. Still got the other plays. I'm down, and then we'll come back to it later. And now I can play 2K, and then the long term is killing it. What percent of your account should be long term? As much as possible. You should separate your long term from everything else. So you don't want multiple. You don't want one account with part of it being a long term. What you want to do is you want to separate it. So you want to make a new account for your long term and try to put as much money in there as you can. But the only problem is when you put money in the long term, it can't come out for minimum 10 years. That's the only drawback to it. So then that way you got to really commit. But then again, if you do that, your accounts will grow. I could almost guarantee it. At the very least, you're going to be saving your money and letting it ride with you. I'm telling you, you don't underestimate the back and forth with the market every single day. Just even having your money with you and growing and then not in an area where it could get clapped. That's it. This thing's about to hit 21,000. Look at that. You see a little bit, bro. Look at that. And a couple, that's almost $1,000 there. This is on the small one. You know, it's still $300 deposit. That's hype. So that's why I'm saying, man, just these are the long term. So whatever, yeah, I could do trades, and I've had some good trades recently, but no matter, this account is going to keep snowballing bigger and bigger. Every year you come back to check on me, and the market is still chugging along, we're going to have one of these. Isn't that crazy? So that's what I'm saying. That's what you got to really think about and separate it. I don't hedge or nothing. I don't need to. It'll come up. I've underperformed. I've outperformed. When things are doing really good, this thing will overperform. Hopefully it protects us in certain environments, but the general idea, you can, you don't really need to do much with it, but I want you to think about that. Anytime you're going to come and check on me over the next couple of years, this is going to be here. And what's going to just keep happening? It's going to just keep snowballing, whether it's by saving or by growing. But either way, you're going to have that, and it goes a long, long way. I don't know if Cold Sister has an IRA. I'd have to ask her, but I don't think so. She has some level of 401k. I think. I don't know. Damn, so futures, ES about to hit 5,700. It's crazy. Gold is not moving. It's the only one today. Not doing nothing. How is your private long-term doing? Very good. I mean, if you're not most of my private long-term, it's all tech names. So imagine the concentration over the last couple years. I'm heavily concentrated. You know, so I got focused. But I haven't done anything. I haven't sold anything. I haven't trimmed. I didn't need to. I've bought in more real estate without it, but it's been good. Oh no, it kicked me out of the lobby. Damn it, Chad, I should have just turned this off. It has the drip? Yeah, I just don't do that. I didn't have as much dividends. I mean, it's a nice portfolio. I just wish I did more, but yeah. There's some drip, but I wish I bought more dividend stocks when I was younger. I don't regret it considering the tech names that I own, but you know, knowing what I know about dividends, I'm mad I didn't stack because a big portion of my life in the beginning, I was like you guys. I'm like, why the fuck would you want a dividend, old man? So yeah. From 14 to 40, bro, it'd be crazy. You're 24. I started at 14 years old. So I started with the long term and then I got into trading. So that's the only way I got really lucky is my first learning of the stock market was learn how to hold long. That's it. Because I was like, how do these rich white people make all this money? And then hence going long term. That's what opened up my eyes. I read the books, and I started off that way. It wasn't until like a year or two whoa, you see this? This guy's name is A. How is that possible? Do you guys see this? This guy's Xbox name is simply just A. Do you see that? That's wild. Have you ever seen that? Bro. His name is just A. No, that's like a triple, quadruple OG. That's crazy. I'm definitely sticking around. Oh, sorry, Kino. I forgot. You should have what's your stats, bro? I'm not going to play with you if you have shitty stats. You can't get mad at me. I asked you in the beginning, but you wouldn't tell me how good you were. Yeah, I think this guy invented I think he invented Xbox. He's literally the gamer tag A. I'm typo nice. What color plate? Plate check. It might be Bill Gates. That's crazy. I want to talk to him. I hope he's on the mic. Dude, his name is just A. I've never seen this. Spy's ripping again. That's our problems. On HSAs, are they worth maxing out? Yeah. High yield savings accounts. And like, I know if you're in Canada, you guys get way better incentives to do it. So yeah, why not? Yeah, new all-time high, and you're ripping. I think I would have made another 100 or 2 off that ES. Oh, the health savings account. I'm thinking of something in Canada that they use. His great granddad handed him down that gamer tag. Yo, A, bro. Where's A at? Look at his name is A. How is her name A? That's amazing. You're D? That's pause. Pause, bro, pause. That's crazy. Homie's name is A. Yeah, there's someone's on the chat too. A's not talking though. I don't know why. A. I know you hear me. I know you hear me, A. This guy, it's either Bill Gates or not. I'm thinking it's Bill Gates. He probably got them soy titties. Can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? I'm sorry. But it's probably Bill Gates. I do. I brought up the plays on ARC yesterday. So I have old plays on them. I'm down like 40%, but I talked about how those are kind of oh, look at A. Look at A. He's on the thirst to ever do it. But yeah, I have a couple. They're old. I think the longer we see if the Russell keeps going up, I think all those plays will start to work a little bit. Well, you could have passed it back. I'm right here. You know. The Intel play is good, actually. I need to check the other ones. Remember, I got the Pfizer ones, but the initial ones, they did good from the get-go. And in my Intel stock, that one I got clapped on is coming back. Oh! That was a crazy. You see that? The bounce oop. I'm getting blocks and shit. Look at that AI pull up. Oh, you got to hit that AI. Block his ass. Legend Biotech said to receive takeover approach. I'm hitting threes. I'm calling this out. SPY new high too. Is it moving? Or is it halted? Oh, yeah, right. Hit that. Oh, LEGN. I was like, that thing's not moving. Yeah, there it is. LEGN up $50. Oh, shit, they passed me the ball. My bad. Oh, shit, I turned that over. I'm sorry, guys. There's a buyout. I don't know if you're familiar with stock buyouts. There you go. So you should check it out. The LEGN is up 5% in one candle. I feel like we saw this. Don't you guys remember they had some sort of drug or something like that? Deep. Oh, come on. Buy that out too. No, there's some. I remember Legend, LEGN. There was something on this thing. And then SPY's still going up, bro. Another all-time high. Literally 56.54. I think that's 10 points higher. Let Netflix launching, no position. Yeah, Google's coming up. Well, so get ready then, because like we were talking about, all those tech names that were down yesterday, if they start popping up, that shit's going to go nuts. Oh, that was a steal. Any dividend YouTube videos? I do have them. I don't think you looked hard enough. I got you, A. Way to pass it, A. Your stream is behind. Well, the market's hitting all-time highs. So that's still going up. And then Legend, apparently a takeover offer. And then Netflix and Google just started popping up. Remember, that is literally what has not been happening the last couple of days. Now I'm sounding Canadian. Pass the ball, A? Oh, his name is A. I'm not saying like A like a Canadian. That's crazy. Oh, I need to play defense. This is crazy. It'd be crazy if Google and Netflix and the NASDAQ start running. I'll get pissed because I'm like, damn, I should have got more. Oh, shit. Is it power hour yet? Whew! I got it like that. Check Baidu flipped. Unless those China names come up, that'll be big, but oh, fuck me. It's only the first quarter. And then Legend still going up. Who is it? Baidu? Yeah, bro. Flipped after 6%. Even Baba, they all just got pinned out of nowhere. I feel like we haven't talked about Tesla. Corner. Oh, he got that. Damn. Bro, we just hit the new all-time high when I sold out of that other one. Like, what, 10, 15 minutes ago before I started this game? And then I think you just hit like 3 or 4 more new ones. These guys they see. Remember I told y'all, some people, that I think they bought their Xboxes and it didn't come with the pass button. That happens. It's a new thing. You see? That's what you... There you go, AI. But yeah, sometimes they get... Bro, Legends up 13%. So from that, literally, it was only up 2% when we first saw it. Let's go. This fucking AI, bro. You remapped all your buttons to shoot? That makes sense. That's a good idea. Reaching. Why is our AI just taking shots and missing them? This is weird. I didn't know I was even... You need that trick for what? Bond's still up. That's crazy. I have that on the other one. I'm not even playing. $55.64. The fuck? Yeah, Biden steps down, Trump becomes the vice president. Yeah, that's how it works. Bro, our AI is garbage. I ain't never seen an AI shoot this bad. Tech has came up, bro. Tech is now above the Russell. Like I was just saying there, if that starts, I'm kind of mad I sold out of my NASDAQ. But if that comes up, that's kind of crazy. But you'll start to get like way more movements off of that. Man, y'all just hate shooting, huh? They hate passing, we hate shooting, it's everything. Goldman on the, I forgot, when does Goldman report? And then Apple's on the high now. You might get around too, bro. Like low key. Whew. Whew. Round 2. No, it's crazy. If tech moves, though, this will get interesting. And Microsoft, Amazon, and Google. Those are the other ones that need to move. $185 alert. Oh, shit. We were tapping last night. We didn't even get to finish. We just had the intro. I'm glad, though. It's going to be a good lesson. Oh, I should have had that. Like, dude, these guys just getting blocked and swatted and missing on everything. Come on. And A's about to foul out. We got 0 for 5, 2 for 5. Man, y'all ain't want to play. Give me that. That's how's that missing. They cursed me now. This is my first game. I'm streaming right now. I'm not even really playing. That's why we gotta. Oh, come on. Fuck me. Spy coming down now. There's your first cheat clay. If we closed red, it would be wild, but you guys don't know. Don't you realize that we sound the same as yesterday? Remember when everybody was like, what if we close higher? Market hella down. I was like, what if we close up today in the last 10 minutes? Now all we did was just go straight up in boring fashion. And we're like, what if we closed red today? Let's go, man. I missed 2 shots. Let's step it up, boys. Let's go. Lock in. A. I want to hear from A. A don't want to talk, bro. A don't want to talk for some reason. Let's go. Good shots. Good shots. There you go. Well, I don't know if people take contrarian too far or just like the market in general lately. And there's so much of this effery, you know, it puts people, you know, expecting and thinking some of the craziest moves because that's what you've witnessed. So I feel it. Oh, why does it keep saying slightly early? This is the same jump shot. Yeah, he ain't gonna fucking pass. I didn't call the timeout on you, though, but that was somebody else. But I think we just had a 4-on-1. Bro's playing 2K. Yeah, man, we doing good. I mean, I got all the headlines for you, but even then, I kind of like playing 2K while answering a good question. You know, we've had some good discussions already here today. And then not to mention the market concentration in the last hour. The tech stock started to fucking move, which is crazy, but I don't know. Maybe what's the reason why we're going down now? We'll see. You got what? Damn, we got another hour until power hour. I do think rate cut digestion, that was just from the morning, man. So, like, literally, even before the PPI, the Russell gapped up, and the rate cut odds were already at 90% or something. So, yeah, I think September rate cut odds are around 90% or 80 now. I need to double check, but that is what has everybody kind of tweaking. There you go, all the way. All the way, Duffy. Duffer. Good shit. I got him. Yeah, man. Google. Again, Microsoft. These are the keys. There you go. Good shot. Check if Amazon, and again, Amazon and Google, those interest me a lot just with how they moved. Ooh, look at that pass. AI, I'm going to fucking kill this AI. Y'all see this AI, bro? How many dumbass shots this AI take? This is not okay. Oh, don't get fucking blocked. You don't have to shoot it when I give you the ball, you know? It's not required that you shoot the ball. You can just pass it again. This is a crazy game we play. There you go. See? There you go. Drive in. If it ain't wide open, kick it out. That's it. Got corner, wide open. Corner, wide open. You missed him. Now, hey, look at AI just taking a dumbass shot because you ain't want to pass it in the corner. I can't believe his name is A still. He ain't talked, though. He's not talked once. Fuck this AI. Why'd I pass it to him? Thank you. No, I thought he was going to miss that. I'm not letting that AI shoot, bro. I'm sorry. He's just taking the wildest shots. Go. Oh, throw it up, throw it up. No way, my fucked up. what Jerome Powell's username would be. Thoughts on ChargePoint? All right, Keno, I'm fucking taking you off of my friends list. You've broken the sacred fourth wall, bro. I'm trying to just play my game. I don't want my fucking PlayStation filled with stock questions about fucking EV stocks. Really? That's cold, bro. That's cold. Yeah, Redfin is up a lot. It wasn't up like that in the morning, but it got crazy. Oh, I haven't made shit since the fucking second half. Thank you. This AI is insanely, bro. I don't know how he's selling us like this, bro. It's crazy. Fuck yeah, hit that shit. If he missed out, I'm gonna kill him. Bro, our AI is taking literally the worst possible shots. You usually don't witness this. Block his ass. Config AI sell. No, for real, though. How am I missing all of these all of a sudden? I'm still shooting 50%, though. Don't you flop on me, A. Look at A flopping. He got the original Xbox name. He ain't say a word, and all he did was play like trash. And now you going to flop at 50% from the three-point line? Come on, A. Oh, now you talk? Oh, that's you talking. Oh, well, you ended not. I didn't talk shit to you. I said A. Or is your name A? Is your name A, Mr. 2 for 7? Add another turnover? I wasn't talking shit to you. Now I am. Now I'm talking shit to you. Yeah, I was talking to someone else. See, Chad, and now team morale dropped. We're definitely losing this. A don't even want to talk. Our AI selling. That's it. Team morale minus 25. We fucked. I'm scoring, but we don't. I'm not trying to score. Mike Daz, baby. Throw some fouls. No, we just bad, bro. Like, we have 2 for 7 and 3 for 10. What do y'all think gonna happen? I'm even 5 for 11. Like, that's it. I wasn't 5 for 11 till they just realized. And our AI is garbage. That AI be selling, though. Yeah, everybody sucks on this game. Welcome from India. Was good, dog. Was good, India. Yeah, I have to mute it now, chat. I started a fight. Now the other dude fighting with the other guy because of what I said. Y'all hear this? You hear that? I don't know if y'all hear it. Oh, it's great. Here, I'll just... You hear it? I put it up the mic there. I pissed them off. I didn't mean to, but man, that's it. Shoot and miss, dude. They just. I told you they just imploded. That's why I said right when the other guy, I wasn't even talking to. I didn't mean to start. I was talking shit to the guy named A, right? Because he flopped on me, and then one guy thought I was talking about him, and then they just. That's it. They imploded, bro. Now he said, "F the dead homies." I feel like we're about to get some death threats in here. Yeah. Yep, he said, I'm going to have my little homies running your shit. Yep. There it is. There, I told you. He says you're not so I'm muted now, thankfully. Yeah. Oh, you guys missed it. Oh, yeah. Yep, death threat. I told you. This is a death threat game. Here, hold on. I'll put it. Let me see if y'all hear it. Didn't I tell you this shit happens, bro? This is a death threat game. I got you. Yeah, I'm going to just leave it there so y'all hear. You know, they're going to go, it's a death threat game. No, it is. I told you this shit happens. Y'all saw how that happened. I just kept talking, though. But that's it. One small misunderstanding. Ooh. There you go. Look at my shot, bro. You hear it? Do you guys hear it good? Oh, I missed that shit. You rolling? Do you hear it? Yeah, look at now. I just shut up. I ain't say a word since, bro. I ain't say a word since. I just play my game. I talk shit the whole time. Now I'm quiet. Now it's about to be a shootout. I don't even know what's gonna happen. I didn't mean to instigate it, bro. I just got the other guy ain't say shit, and then he flopped on me, and then I talked shit, and then the other guy thought I was talking about him, and then all of this just exploded. I didn't mean to do that. You saw exactly. I have this recorded. You know exactly how this happened. That's it. He flopped on me, and I said, "Why you flopping?" And then he thought I was talking about him, and then that's it. And then now they said he's going to get his little homies to kill the other guy. I can't control that. Okay, it was a snowball effect. I'm just pulling up from deep, bro. No, I'm the purple one in here. I don't think he's a purple. But you have a good game, y'all. All right, good game, y'all. My bad. I didn't mean to. A's the other one. A's the other guy talking shit. But you have a good game, okay, guys? You have a good day and a happy Friday. Make sure y'all save 10%, and then do your thing. Amen. Amen, bro. Amen. We did good. We tried. No. Philly wasn't that bad. Philly just got sensitive, but you were pretty bad, Duffel. You went 4 for 14. I can't read. Oh, what's your name? $5 Oh, my bad. It said $5 My bad. I can't. Yeah, my bad, bro. I feel you. $5 Yeah, my bad. It's hard to. Yeah, it's hard to read sometimes. $5 I appreciate it, man. Yeah. But E. Duffel pretty bad, too. So my bad. I'm shutting my ass up. Yeah. I couldn't read $5 My bad. That's me. Yeah. No, I take blame, bro. I take blame. I own up to that. I own up to it. All right. Yeah, no, I did good. I did good this game. I had 6 steals. I shot 50%, 60% from the three-point line. No. I did better. I did good. I have an A teammate grade. Individually is good. Yeah. It's good, man. Thank you, man. Yeah. No, it's okay. Have a good Friday, man. Have a good Friday. All right, $5 day. $5 day. Wait, is it $5 like $5 or is it like Fido? Oh, got it. I'm just making sure. I'm trying to figure it out. Damn, that other dude was a purple, and he was that bad. Wow, that was great though. That was a fun game. He was very mad. I wish you guys could hear the audio. Put me on the mic. Oh no, I shut up once it delved into death threats, and then I came back. I can't believe the other dude was a purple though. He was actually really bad. But all right. Well, that was our 2K game of the day. That was the most drama we've gotten into. So that was great. Hawks or Wizards Summer League? I don't watch the Summer League. Come on. You know? That's like asking me if I saw a WNBA game. Okay? I've only seen the Caitlin Clark clips. You need to calm down. Okay? Why would I watch the Summer League? You started it. The beef? I didn't start it, bro. That's it. I talked shit to the guy with no mic, and the guy with the mic thought I was talking shit to him. And he took it upon himself to react, and then it was just too late after that. And then the other guy who was god-awful, he just got involved, and then that's it, man. One thing led to the... I didn't start anything. I was giving my commentary. Mm-hmm. Are there any Bears still alive? This guy just closed out his first call contract. See what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, man, I just called a daily call. He's like, do the Bears even live anymore? Does anybody even... I don't know if there's any live police chases. No, but that'd be crazy if it happens like on a Friday schedule. I don't know, though. I haven't really looked, to be honest. You have Jen Psaki or Jen or Corinne in 11:45. Marvel new high. Well. I see your last message to put you on the mic, or that I started it. And then there's another message that says you're going to donate all of your money to me. I don't know if that's an error, but I'm down. Just, youtube.com/the stock market. Which gold eagle? The eagle head or the eagle family? Is this a trick question? What do you mean? I never really looked at the coin. I got Sacagawea up front, and then there's an eagle on the back flying, picking up. Oh, wait, I think it is a family now that I think about it. There's two of them. Is two a family or is two a couple? I got Sacagawea up front, two eagles on the back. I didn't know there's different kinds. Golden Eagle Bully. What is this? You have the head one? The early design had a family of eagles. No, mine says present. The one with just the head on it, those are the old ones, I think. No? The large eagle one says 1986 to 2020. And then the one I have says, oh, I don't know, man. Chad Facts, new long-term baby born today? No way. I didn't see your message. All I see is you said LOL for the kids. But that's good, bro. You had a kid? I hope so. I hope you got a new long-term. I know my coin, I think my coin on it, does it say the year? I think it should. Yeah, that's crazy. So my gold coins, the ones that I go ding with, they say 2013. That's nuts. So they're over 10 years old. Can you talk about problems overthinking? Well, what do you mean? You might be overthinking. But what do you mean by that? You overthink on everything. I mean, you're not going to like my advice, but just stop. But then again, like, this question doesn't help. So to help you, this conversation is over. Do you get it? Because that's what I've noticed, is that the people who are like, I overthink or this and that, like, it's like kind of engaging in fear porn. Like, go meditate, go pray, but, like, it's amor fati, you know what I'm saying? You could only control what you could control. So after some point, you got to kind of live into that, or you're not. Yeah, feeding the wrong thing, 100%. Like, the more you tell yourself you overthink, the more you overthink. So instead of just overthinking, go do something else. Instead of thinking, turn it into action. But the more you play this game of like, oh, what's wrong with me? Oh, I overthink. Oh, I'm this. It's like you're spending more time revolving around that than actually like making any progress or trying to change it. That's like I'm saying, I think some people, like yesterday, it's like asking me about deflation and hyperinflation when you already know about it. Some people just like to hear it. That's what I've noticed. Honestly, some of y'all, I still answer your questions, but like I really don't fuck with it because I could just tell you're asking questions just to hear something, and it's fucking weird. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you got to really like think about it. Like, we just want to hear some stuff sometimes. Sometimes you just want to talk about your problems than actually fix them. Yes or no? Is that too much? Is that too deep? I think it's a real dark truth. I think some of you, like, you get a weird feeling talking about your problems, but you like talking about your problem than actually changing it. Like, you like having people listen to you. You like just discussing it and saying it's something, it like tingles when you talk about it. Like on your tongue, it tingles for real. Like it's a weird concept. And you do that, but you feel and like you're spending all this time on it, but you enjoy talking about it. It gives you a certain type of pleasure. And then, like, but you don't really care about actually whether or not the problem goes away or not. So, you tell me. You tell me. You thought it's weird, so I don't talk about my problems. Well, it is weird. It's weird talking about something just to hear it when you don't care about what it is. Like I'm saying, like people like me explaining economic crises. Even if they know everything or if they don't know, some people only want to just hear about it. Yeah, it's not really authentic, 100%. And that's where it's the same thing even with your problem. So whatever your problem may be, if you're like, I overthink, I do this, it's like, I would try to stop feeding it and be more productive with it. And at the same time, I mean, just eventually you either have a real problem or you like to talk about it. And if you spend more time talking than fixing it, I mean, it says a lot. It says a lot. Last 10 minutes of the day in the imbalance, someone say how it affects some stocks. I mean, the last 10 minutes, we call it the 10-minute rigged because it wasn't always like this. It used to be the last 30 minutes, but it's just like people finalize trades, the brokers, the dealers, this is where they could finalize things overnight. It does affect some stocks, but it's not really like too telling because it could all change by the morning or the news. But this is where like most of the volume in the beginning of the day and end of the day, this is where most of the volume is coming in. Yeah, Intel, it sucks that Intel was just there not too long ago. But it did come back up. I like Pfizer too. I like the long term, man. A lot of good names went up today. And then even then, our Baba's up 10%. Intel's up over 10% now. Now you got MO up 10% plus all the divvies. It's good, man. It's good. Baba dropped to 6. I'm mad. We had way more money on Disney. Yeah, Intel, we have 16% on it. Who would have thought? Get up some cash. Well, good luck, my friend. Good luck. That's it. I still have my Baidu. I have my Roblo. I closed out of all those little plays I made today, and all I have is a lot of ZB. Microsoft went green, Amazon 0.31. So you guys notice what happened today. It is what we talked about on the watch list. Apple went up 2, that's big. Nvidia went up 3, that's it. That's why you got the lift. But then the other tech names just stopped dying. So imagine how much that supported you today. Like, think about it. Yeah, that's it. Just Nvidia and Apple. If the other names moved down, this would have been break even. Or if they moved up, you would have ripped a lot higher. Well, so it was a mix of just 2 leaders and then everything else staying pinned. ASTH ripping. Yeah, this was on the high ticker, 52-week high. That was going up yesterday, too. It does look a liquid, and it is healthcare related. But I don't know anything else about it. Oh, where is the yen? I made a flip on the yen today. I forgot about that. It's a little lower. You want to enter a DJT swing with all the Dems coming out, asking Biden to step down, now even celebrities like Clooney. I just don't, after that one reaction in the arresting, I just don't know how linked it's going to be, but I think it's a decent idea. I think high risk, high reward. It's just hard to say. what the true everybody ties it to the politics, but we don't really see it politic. When is my Chad girlfriend going to become Chad wife and invite to the Chad? I don't know. That's weird. It just sounds like we have a communal girlfriend. I'm not down. But I don't know. My mom asked me this question a lot. And I kind of just say, I don't know. And then they keep asking me. And then I just continue to say, I don't know. And then we'll see. We'll see, man. Yeah, what if I'm already married? I don't think you guys ever thought about that. I could also just be married already. How long have we been together? I don't know. There's a lot I don't know, but I know some love. You know what I'm saying? I've known. Mm-hmm. UPS on the high? That's a good one. I'm married to the game, and I love my wifey. You loved Poem Girl before? No, I knew Poem Girl for 2 weeks. So, just didn't last too long. Go grow some weed. You probably have dirty fingernails. But I just don't. I've never been married, bro. I love it. Like, I do love it. Because, I've gone through so much life. And I have no baby mamas. I got no wives. I got no nothing. I don't have anything. That's it. I could have had so many kids and baby moms, and my life would be so much more different, bro. That's it. I think they did we should have played another game of 2K. I stopped playing 2K. They're like, so Josh, when are you going to get a vasectomy? What? You cannot ask me that. Hold up. Future's coming down. Which one? NVIDIA coming up. I don't see no future come down. I see bright future, bright future. BlackRock Advantage Large Cap Income. Bali. Bali. I use Fidelity and TD. I use Fidelity and Schwab. Where is the Schwab? I can't believe it. I looked today. It's kind of surprised me that we were near 21,000. That's crazy. I still think we should buy a house with it, Chad. I don't know if y'all feel me. Maybe I'll just buy a house and I'll put up the money and we'll pretend we bought a house with the account. And then we'll still keep it. But, bro, I love it. Dude, this is crazy. But 20,926. Oh, total. Oh, I have margin, technically, from that last one. But that's wild, bro. That's wild. Why 2 different YouTube accounts? Because one of them is for live streaming and the other is for non-live streaming. Very good. Airbnb is the biggest in this account, then Abivai, then MO number 3. I think on the big account, MO is number 2. Pretend, keep the long term for life. You know, I do want to show people how to do it though, because it's cool though. I did find out though the other day, somebody in the chat, they held their long term for 3 years, and they just sold it to go buy a property, and I was very, very proud of them. Because I hope you guys know that is. And he said, he's like, I remember you saying it for years. And you said only sell out to put it into a house or something of more value. And I'm like, amen. Amen. So I don't know. I'm a big, big fan. And anytime, like, I don't know, like when I start to see like 15, 20K, I'm telling you, I've done some crazy real estate deals in my life. And just like, dude, what you could do with 15, 20 grand, it could go a long way, bro. So anytime I start looking at this, and that says $20,000, I'm like, You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like it a lot. Well, we'll see if I can find. I've been seeing a couple of cheap houses. Worst case, I'll just buy the house and we'll imagine it. But I know a lot of people just in the whole idea of like selling off. It's difficult. You'll still pay taxes when you sell the long term, but it won't be that much because it's been longer term. And then I don't know, you might be able to get around some stuff depending on if you use it for a property. So, I mean, at least that's how it could be with your 401ks and shit, but there's a couple of different opportunities out there. What time is it? 11:30? Where is it? Where's Facebook Marketplace? I kind of have an idea. I want to see if we can find any real estate leads. I kind of want to make some phone calls. Do you think paying off debt is more important than adding to the long term? I'm not sure if you heard your opinion on it. Yeah. I think, because you got to think about it. I love dividends and I love compounding interest and I love like earning money, right? So what does debt do? Debt does the opposite of that, right? That's the big problem. Like what's the point of building up a dividend, right? Imagine building up this portfolio, saving it, and building up this dividend. I know I get 7% a year, only to pay 19% on a credit card every year. Are you really ever growing something? Not so much. So I think you should try to pay off your debt as soon as possible. But you got to do little by little. I like debt for real estate, like the right leverage, but I'm assuming we're talking like personal revolving credit card debt, correct? So again, if you have debt that is at low interest rates for very, very big assets, yeah, But in terms of business, like, what do you mean? If you need debt to run your company, you're either a hyperscaler or you're about to go bankrupt. So I would try to avoid it. You don't want to live off of debt. I mean, when it's all said and done, the only debt I like is real estate debt. And why? Because if it's locked in at a low rate, and if you have it where, again, it's backed up by something more solid, and someone's going to let you borrow, you know, put down $100,000, they give you $500,000. I like that type of deal, especially if it's in a safer asset. But yeah, consumer debt, I think you need to pay it off. Even business stuff, it all depends. The more you venture into debt, you need to have experience. It's just like leverage. So whether if it's again, I don't think you should do it for your business if you don't have to. And I don't think you should probably get rid of your consumer debt. But if you're going to deal with that stuff, you have to be very familiar with what you are doing. You're going to get rid of debt before adding long term. That's good, but just don't get into the point where you keep adding to your debt. Because then you're just going to trick yourself into never saving money ever again. Does that make sense? So you got to really think about it. If you're like, okay, I'm going to pay off my consumer debt before long term, you have to have a plan and you have to actually execute the plan, and you cannot add more debt to the load. Otherwise, before you know it, now you just tricked yourself out of saving your 10%, and then you're not really even saving, and then you're now paying interest in debt rather than not. How do you, I found the marketplace. How do you search? How do you search real estate? Home sales? But do I have to hit them up on Facebook, or do they have phone numbers on here? Never thought of using Facebook for homes. Why? I mean, they're all listed. I just looked. I mean, it used to be back in the day. Back in the day, you would get a lot of Facebook ones. I'm trying to see which ones are listed or not. But I don't know if they make you do, what's it called? Like, it looks like you have to message them rather than doing that. Like, there's a Whole Foods for sale. First time on the market, San Francisco. We should call them. Be like, do people poop on the sidewalk? It's not bad. You own the Whole Foods on the bottom floor, and then you get the whole apartment building, 35 bedrooms. Not bad, 35-unit building. It's really not bad at all for $9 million in San Fran, but it's either in a good area or like right in the middle of the hood. Is this Japantown? No, this isn't bad. It was by Union Square and Nob Hill, but then there's the Tenderloin. No, it could be decent, but it is. Yeah. Taxes would be very expensive. I mean, you'd probably be paying at least 1% to 2% of $10 million. The fuck is this? Look at this Chinese-ass ad. What are they selling me? Hong Yang? Should we call Hong Yang? I'm kind of interested. I think they're selling these little capsules. So you put them on the hill, and it's a house. Hey, Hong. What is your phone number? I am interested. You guys want to can we do this? Can we get some leads here? I'm going to just reach out to a bunch of people. I think I sent it. Did it send? Yeah. Cool. I ain't never done this before. All right. We'll come back to Hong. Let's see, off market. Pizza restaurant for sale in Mission Valley. Profitable pizza in Mission Valley. Restaurant has been open for 1.5 years. Owner moving out of state. So remember we talked about selling, buying businesses? There's 13 years left on the lease. It's a gross lease of $2,800 per month. Price includes everything in the restaurant. Has 2 grease traps and a hood. Indoor-outdoor series. Only series buyers are able to show proof of funds and sign NDA. Text me at this number. That's crazy. He doesn't have more details? You don't want the bad numbers to slip out? Probably. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, hey, do you have any financials on the restaurant? I don't know how to spell restaurant. Thank God for technology. I'm going to say, what is the address? I will buy it for the lease alone if they got locked in at a good price. Send. Let's see what happens. Limited rights. Oh, even then, though, remember I was telling you guys, what is this? I feel like I've seen it. Mission Valley. Does anybody know what this is? I can't see it. It's not loading in. What does that say? Can anyone find this? What does it say? The circle? The Circe? Does it say the circle? I think it's missing a letter. Oh, I think you guys are right. Yeah. The Circle Pizza, Mission Valley. Yeah, this is it. Oh, we found them. They got gear. What kind of fucking... This is why they going downhill. Why you got gyros at a pizza shop? And this weird chicken sandwich thingy. With fries. The fuck you making Philly cheesesteaks for? Not a Pizookie? That actually looked good. That's a weird-ass location. What is this? Fucking ham poke bowl? What in the salami? That's weird. This place already tripping me out. They have 51 reviews, 4.9. I need to see their worst review. This is in San Diego. But I don't know. I want to see. Because I told you guys the whole issue with some of these businesses sometimes, it said they have a 13-year lease. So if they got a 13-year lease, and if it's cheap, if whenever they signed it, if that's half the market value, the fuck? Did someone respond back? That has to be, right? Oh, he got back to me. He said, I have all the financials. I'm actually the owner of the restaurant. Are you an agent? Or are you the one purchasing the lease? There are 13 years left of a 15-year gross lease of $2,800 a month. That was fast. Yeah, so he says he's the owner. I'm responding. I'm a private investor. I have a real estate company too, but I'm interested in owning another company. But I saw the value in the lease. This seems like a unique opportunity. Is there any other info you can provide? Or we can get on a call later. Or maybe I'll just stop by for a slice. LOL. All right, let's see. That's interesting. I don't know. I found the place, though. So all I'm doing is I would need to just comp it out. So literally the address is Camino del Rio. I think I know where this is. But I wonder what commercial leases go for here. Oh, wow. This is like right by Fashion. This is literally like right behind Fashion off the freeway. I probably drive by this thing every day. United States imposes sanctions like targeting Iran's chemical weapons. Oh, wait, where's your girl? I think Corinne is supposed to be on. I don't know if I really wanted a pizza company, but it'd be interesting. Oracle popping. Can you value add? Maybe. I mean, you don't own anything, so like, what are you gonna? I don't even think if it's leased. I don't think you can buy it and then like add a parking lot and then monetize the parking lot. So you don't own it. The only advantage would be is if this lease was signed at the lows. And it's locked in at a very, very low rate, and there's literally just no way you can, what's it called? There's no way that you can buy something like this. Or if they'll let you sublease it, you'll make more money. I think you could modify all of it. Near fast. It is a good, I want to see if I could drive by it, but I'm more interested, again, all emotions aside, you guys are like, oh, buy a pizza spot. Oh, and like whatever it may be. And like, oh, we could do marketing this. None of that shit matters. All that matters is if there is value in that real estate contract. Welcome to real estate. Even contracts, think about it. As long as there is value in that contract that owner has already signed, then you're on to something. Let me see. Message, yeah. Well, I'm trying to get the damn. I'm trying to get the. I want to see what it's worth. There's no. So literally, I'm going on. I'm trying to see if I could actually get a cheap one, but none of these have prices. So this is the area. The place is literally right here. So I'm trying to see what's already for rent. But low key, none of these have prices. Fucking Americans. $27 a square foot. So what? At $2,700 a month? That's crazy. Oh, square foot a year. $225 a square foot a month times 1020. So $2,200 a month for 1,000 square feet. That's what someone down the street is offering. I think that's for the ugly ones. Yeah, I'm in both Intel plays. One of them's up 5%. The other one's up 56%, and I still have shares. The shop was $1,300. You sure? Meet you there tomorrow morning at 10. Yeah, $1,300 a square. So I don't know. That should be $225 times $1,309. So you're getting 100. Yeah, I don't think I think he's fucked. I might be down. I might have LT meet him though. LT likes to meet new people. Interesting. But do you see how I just did that? So I don't know. I'll double check, but it seems like he's saving extra $100, $200 a month. Earmuffs? Were you okay? You still got an hour, bro. All right, we'll come back to it. All right. Well, I think we got one potential lead. That was fun. We should look for more businesses for sale. Off-market Globe investment property. Why does this already sound sketchy? I feel like Will Ferrell is selling this. Off-market in Arizona. Globe, Arizona. 3-bedroom, 1-bath. House is in need of full rehab. Minutes walk from downtown Globe. 5-minute drive to Beshbol Gowa ruins. Is Jordan? I don't. Jeez. This house is terrifying. Because it's still got the carpet. But it looked like the house had been ran through. You know what I'm saying? The carpet freaked me out. Because why is it still like fluffy? But the door's like peeled. But you know what I'm saying? creepy. Bel Air off market. San Clemente. Massive purchase price, serious. All right, there's Sam. So I got one potential meeting. This is a wholesaler. So look at though. This is if you guys ever want flips, like you got to start like having wholesalers like low key. See, I'm just saying, send me address. I am a buyer in the area. We'll see how fast he gets back to me. Free? Lena. You see this, right? They say free, right? Off-market homes. Look at this. I'm doing more real estate work right now. You have no idea. All these even assholes who just all have like off-market this, off-market, I'm a broke. Just contact all of them. You gonna know all of them. Make a friend. Somebody gonna send me something. So this off-market near GCU, Phoenix. Running of average price ARV at 380. Cheapest active house 350. I get 23 to 30 deals a month all over. Our contracts are not assignable. We do not blast the address. Cash. What about selling their Dunkin' store? I mean, I'm open to anything. I mean, if anything, I'm just like literally, we're just playing around with Facebook Marketplace. But we stumbled across an opportunity. I mean, and then again, I think just reaching out to people, you'll be good to go. Why wouldn't people sell the traditional way, though? Maybe they already made an agreement the non-traditional way. Like, so a lot of the times, the people, like, somebody just comes up to them or they know someone, and then they're like, okay, I'll sell. And then it's easier. Like, you got to realize it is it's a lot of work to sell your home in a weird way. Like, have you ever sold a house? Have you ever had, like, somebody, like, and you have to do showings, and then you had to deal with it, then escrow, then they ask for more, they ask for less, and then you got to either fall out on escrow, and then you have inspections, and all of that back and forth. Some people just don't really like it, and then depending on what sort of time schedule you're on. You were buying a pizza place? No, the pizza place comes with a building, but it came with a lease. So I did that math earlier to figure out what it would go for. Or because, like, if they signed that lease, it had a 15-year lease remaining. If they locked that in at a really low price, I would have bought the business just for the lease, depending on the terms of that lease, because there'd be more value in the real estate than the business itself. So like I told you guys everything before, I told you, man, if you ever want to get involved in a business, if there's a way to do it through the real estate, that's how you're going to make a lot of money and be safe. Homeboy wants to grow a weed farm? Great. I don't do that. I'll buy the real estate for you, though, and I'll rent it to you. Anything you want to get involved, laser tag, the franchise, whatever you could do if possible, own the real estate for the business purpose, and then that's it. Or if someone's like, hey, I'll sell it. If he owned this business, if he owned the land instead of rented it, it would be even better. Or even if he rented it, if he has a business where the rental or the real estate was at a tenth of the value, 30% of the market value, and because he's locked in, you know, then that's it. That would be easy. You could buy it and then do whatever you want with that. Or I could redo a business at a way cheaper rate than anybody else would be able to do. But the math that I did, so I don't know if it's still up here. Yeah. So the math that I did, I went to the area. So the restaurant is literally right here. And I saw what the lead was. Or excuse me, what the square footage was. And what they're charging. So he said he has 1,300 square feet at $2,800 a month. So then I found other commercial property in the area. And I wanted to see how much they rent for. So they rent, the cheapest, smallest one was going for $23 a year, which is about $2 a month, a square foot. So $225 a square foot. So I times it by the size. I came up with the price, and that's what I did. I did $225 times 1,300, and it gave me the price. But even on any of their 1,300 units, it's the same exact price, more or less. And it's like $200 cheaper on his restaurant. And then I think same goes for here too. This one's 33 to 35 a year, which is double, but it's a lot nicer. And I mean, even if you got 1,500 square feet, it would be about the same price. That is an office building, but the beauty about commercial, you could kind of all compare them. I think that other one was an office. But even just off the quick looks of it, it doesn't seem... I'd have to run more deep comps, but if it doesn't stick out like an obvious no-brainer, I mean, there's probably a reason why. I like the area, though, a lot. How many pizzas would you need to sell each month to break even? I don't know. I've never ran a pizza business. What is this? What the hell's... Tim found this one. This is in Little Italy. Fully built up, no triple net, no key money. Rent is below value. Patio and parking, corner location, easy to qualify. Bring your own concept, 6 months of free rent. $250,000 paid by landlord for tenant improvement. 6 months of rent for tenant improvements. What is this? And then the pictures are... I don't even know what the fuck this is. This don't even look like Little Italy. This looks like a house. Can you give me more details? All right, we'll see what they say. We'll see what they say. Man, Tim just went through San Diego and found me. What is this? A Mexican candy store? Business for sale, $15,000. Dulceria, San Diego. Mexican candy store and variety store. Hamasha Boulevard, Spring Valley. $1,800 a month. That's crazy, though. That rent's high. The fuck? That's why he's selling the business. That's great. It's just all candy. That's a high-ass rent, bro. Because think about it. The other one, I'll show you where Hamasha is. I know where that is. That's literally where we grew up in the beginning. It's just a lot different of an area. Like this one, that pizza stop is like right in the middle. And that's the thing. I think that's why the pizza stop might not be good because it's still competing. It's competing with everything else. But this one is like, we're talking like out here like Spring Valley. Yeah, but he paying $1,800 for a can. It's probably bigger, but I don't know. Let's find out. It's cheap, yeah, bro. It should be a lot cheaper. So even then, whatever you have here, and they're different types of buildings. They're really hard to comp. But that's why commercial, though, too. Commercial, you just go by rents just because so many properties are so different. Let's see. Oh, wait, 714. That's crazy. Bro, he got scammed on that. 714 square feet. So, look, I think that one I just looked at, these are 1,700. So, what is that, though? So, like, 1980 divided by 12. So, 165 a square foot per month. Yeah, times that by 700. Like, look at this. That should be $1,100 for 700 square feet. Someone could help him renegotiate the lease. Why would who would renegotiate the lease? You see what unfortunately, why would the landlord who has homeboy signed at $1,800 a month? You know what I'm saying? Why would the landlord renegotiate and just say, get out? I'll go fill it with some. He might rent it to the next person for cheaper. But yeah, if you already signed a lease and agreed, like, that's it. That's crazy. So he's paying almost double. Like I'm saying, you could find a 700 square foot warehouse. Obviously, this is like a storefront, but for that size. So I don't know. Maybe the other one is a better deal. Or just this guy got fucked. What is this? U.S. Appeals Court halts Biden administration reinstatement of net neutral. Bro, where's Corinne? They've been lagging. Scanning Facebook for real estate is surprisingly fun. Honestly, you might find a deal. That's what I'm saying. All of these, you might actually come across something, or you come across a building. I want to find a good deal. Off-market marijuana cultivation. One house. 140 acres. A house, 2 units in the weed cultivation land. How is this possible? This is in downtown LA? This makes no fucking sense. Oh, okay. Thank God. I was like, how? Where is this? Humboldt? By Lake Tahoe? Oh, no way. Right? Is this Lake Tahoe? Or am I tripping? Clear Lake? This ain't Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe by Nevada, huh? I'm not fucking good with... Yeah, that's Lake Tahoe. I'm an idiot. I'm just trying to shark the real estate. Y'all don't get it. You see what I'm saying? They're probably overvaluing it. But any sort of business, any sort of deal attached to real estate, if you could find a good enough deal where you could buy everything and then you're going to strip it and just take the real estate and then ditch everything else or sell it. That's it. Yeah, this guy's a jackass. He wants $4 million for a $1 million house just because he put a bunch of grow lights and shit on it. He's fucked. Unfortunately. Even then, these comps sold for $700,000. Land flipping, no. I don't do it because it's not high demand. So, like, you got to think about it. If you want to flip something, that's why I like the stock market. You got to think about it. There's always a buyer in the stock market. Shout out to market makers, even though they scam us, but they're always buying, you know? So it's like, why would you, what's it called? Why would you want to flip something where there's not as much demand? There's more people looking to buy an actual house than buying the land itself. I like flipping new builds. Yeah, if you get them at a good enough deal. It's kind of weird as of lately, but you know, there's definitely an opportunity. I did a lot of them in the last couple of years, but it's just not like I was making a lot of money doing that. You have no idea. I was just getting my name on these new builds. I was locked in on so many new build houses before anybody, and then I would just get them and I could sell them for 200, 300 grand right when I bought them. But that just doesn't happen anymore, just because, you know, things have leveled out. It's not as crazy. But it is an opportunity, or, you know, just make sure you don't you're either going to overpay or you're going to you're going to sell for what's it called? Or you're going to get it at a good deal well below market. Now, builders will let you sell. It just depends on what a type of agreement. But, like, I just got locked into I got locked in before everybody realized what was going on. Literally, by the time I was making you a video about inflation, I had a lot of commitments for property. And then you guys don't remember? Everybody was terrified. I was shopping for real estate in August. That was the first time I went out. But I was like, remember I did a live video at Lending Tips? And even Lending Tips got out before I did. Remember there's that one with the dead people and I freaked out? Mm-hmm. So there was just that went a long way. I was telling y'all all the while, though. I ain't keep it a secret from you. Did you do custom or new? No, I just would go to builders. I would go to builders in San Diego, in Riverside, even in LA, and then they would be building, you know, a bunch of cookie cutter homes. I would get on a list, and then that's it. And then the house would be built, and then I'd take the house, and then I'd either rent it out or I'd just sell it. Because the house would then just be going for double, triple. Sometimes it was just insane on some of the prices that they agreed on, and then where the real estate market headed. What do you mean by stripping? So, like, even in that real estate that weed business, think about it. Homeboy is trying to sell a weed business. He's trying to sell it as a weed business, and then he's talking about the property. So ideally, if I could come in, buy his whole entire weed business, take the grow lights, take the brand, the name, intellectual property, take the property and the inventory, and let's say he sells it to me for $1 million, and the property alone is worth $1 million or 1.2, I would just take it, buy it from him, sell everything but the real estate, and keep the real estate for myself. Or I would sell the real estate, get more than what I paid, and then I would just sell the fucking grow lights and whatever to anybody for dirt cheap, and anybody who would want to wholesale it for me. So the idea is to find businesses with high quality real estate. Their business, they may want to sell it, and the business may be dog shit, but if you know the real estate might be of more value and have more upside than anything they could offer you as a business. Ta-da! Yep, exposure therapy time. Oh, where'd it go? He turned it on, then turned it off. Bet. And Midwest, I remember you said you wanted the Ferrari SUV. Do you actually want it? I stumbled across this. Ever since I was getting those Ferrari talks, a good friend of mine reached out to me, and he said I could get an allocation. So if you want it, I used to think these were really rare to get, but apparently it's a little easier to get nowadays. but I could get you a new build order. And then you will have something to shoot for in the next 3 years. And then if you get it, you just buy it and sell it. Or you take it and buy it. I don't want the car, though, or I might use the allocation for something else. Don't say that. I'm looking for a house. The house is a better investment.
I have friends. Hi, everybody. I have more friends. Here we go. Come on in.
Is she crashing out?
Okay.
The Puro song. Yeah. Why did it feel like she was crashing out right there, bro?
Press conference came to fruition. 10 reporters, 19 questions. Not bad.
Yeah, no video, just audio.
That's all the value
I'm gonna go pee.
of extended press conference, and we hope it happens again soon.
Right.
Next week?
Next week? All right. Okay, so last night you heard directly from President Biden during an hour-long press conference. Several of you here had the opportunity to ask him questions, and you had deep, substantive policy exchanges about his work to strengthen NATO, build a more secure world, and deliver for working families here at home. The president demonstrated his understanding of the biggest challenges facing our nation and why he's the most qualified person to build on the results his administration has delivered. You heard similar sentiments from our leading allies too. UK Prime Minister Starmer said, President Biden has shown incredible leadership. Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau said, we are lucky on the world stage to have Joe Biden leading here at NATO on the G7 in some extraordinary consequential times. And German Chancellor Scholz warned against underestimating Joe Biden. Today, families in Detroit will hear directly from the president. He's going to remain laser focused on delivering for working families and building on the historic progress we made. As the president said last night, I have to finish this job because there's so much at stake. This week, we got a lot more evidence that President Biden's economic plan is delivering for the middle class and working families. As you heard from the president last night, inflation has fallen to 3%, and overall prices fell last month, and wages are rising faster than prices for 16 months in a row. And a new report found communities left behind by the previous administration are making a remarkable comeback, creating jobs 5 times faster under President Biden. Earlier in the week, the president announced an agreement with Mexico to protect American steel and aluminum workers. He also made a historic investment to ensure the future of the auto industry is made in America by American union workers. We made the largest ever investment in registered apprenticeships, and the administration announced the recovery of $1 billion in unpaid taxes from millionaires thanks to the president's Inflation Reduction Act. Still, President Biden knows there is more to do. Too many families are still struggling to make ends meet. As he said yesterday, he's going to keep fighting to take on corporate greed and bring prices down. You'll hear more from him on that in the coming days. Now, as you all know and can see right behind me, I have Michael Tyler from the campaign and some other guests on Air Force One who's traveling with us. And with that, Michael.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
I'm also going to do a quick topper. So obviously we're headed to Michigan today following the strong press conference where the president gave answers to a wide range of questions, reminding Americans that he is the best leader to continue to move our country forward and the best candidate to beat Donald Trump. So here's where we're at in the race as we head into Detroit today. Since last night, we're seeing strong support across our coalition, but most importantly, we're seeing it with our grassroots base. We have close to 40,000 donations last night alone. Donations exploded during the president's press conference. In fact, we hit 7 times our average during the press conference. As it relates to polls, polling continues to show the same race we've been seeing, right? One
like people watched him call the Vice President Donald Trump, and they're like, fuck, I got to give him a lot of money. And then they all called in, and it was so packed, and the phone lines were busy. And then when he said the guy that we gave almost like $1 trillion to called him the enemy, we then just people, they wanted to call in, and they couldn't help it. And they all were just donating left and right. We raised so much money.
They do not support his agenda,
so much
and they're
money.
Scared as hell about Project 2025. This comes alongside a slate of polls coming after the debate that shows this as a dead heat match. That's an opportunity for us to grow if we focus on the work, if we focus on the choice, and we focus on the threat posed by Donald Trump. So that's what we're doing here today as we fly into Detroit, and what the president will continue to do in the coming week as we approach the Republican National Convention. We'll be focusing all of our attention
London said to pitch BHP on joint bid for copper miner PHILO.
Donald Trump's Project 2025, when he talked about his own vision to keep making people's lives better. And you'll hear him talk about that again today in Detroit. Donald Trump knows he has a Project 2025 problem. In fact, if you look at a lot of the metrics over the course of the last week, we are now at a moment in time when more searches on Google are for Project 2025 than we have for Taylor Swift for the National Football League. You can expect to continue to see that trend pick up the pace next week as we head into the Republican convention in Milwaukee. This campaign, the Democratic Party, Democrats across the country are laser focused on making sure that people understand the stakes of this election between Joe Biden, who is fighting for the American people, and Donald Trump, who is running a campaign as a convicted felon based upon revenge, based upon retribution, based upon his disastrous Project 2025 agenda. So today you'll see the president standing with the Mission Critical Coalition here in the state of Michigan.
He's like, you got more people searching that up than the NFL.
Congressional officials.
Yeah, I'm like, there's not a fucking game going on.
As we head to Texas, to Nevada.
How about compared to Bronny James?
We're going to present a stark contrast.
You're like, Josh, what summer league do you watch?
Donald Trump and his extreme MAGA base, the Project 2025
I didn't even want to go to summer school. Why would I watch summer league?
At this moment in time, every Democrat to get behind the sufferer, present a clear choice in this election.
I'd rather watch the Shanghai Sharks than watch the summer league.
So with that,
out of here.
I'm proud to have two guests here who are traveling with the president today, Congresswoman Dingell, Liz Schuler, the AL-CIO. I'm going to pass it off to the Congresswoman very quickly as well.
Hi, everybody. Go Blue. You're coming to Michigan territory. I keep trying to tell the Democrats that should be our theme this year. I'm really glad the president's coming today because Michigan is the battleground state, which I don't bullshit any of you on. But I warned you all, at this point, we were going to lose Michigan in 2015 and 2016, and nobody believed me. I knew at this point we were going to win in 2020, and right now I'm going to look all of you in the eye and say this state is competitive, and nobody better write it off. We are going to work, and the president knows it. The first thing he said to me today was he knows Michigan's
Barclays changed Fed forecast to 2 rate cuts from 1.
Make sure that everybody knows.
So that's bank number 2. Remember, yesterday it was JPMorgan.
And the women in Michigan
Barclays,
know how to win Michigan.
They
just
think
in case
more
you
than
haven't
one.
noticed. And we're going to make sure that women know that the Project Trump 2025 will take away their right to make their own health decisions. We're going to make sure that workers know they don't want to pay overtime. We are going to make sure that parents know they don't want to believe in school programs. I could keep going, but we have a long and by the way, every seniors are going to win this election. And when they know that Donald Trump wants to reduce or eliminate their Medicare, their Medicaid, Social Security, and I want to promise you all, I will personally be everywhere in the state of Michigan. We're going to educate them, and I want to say that nobody believed me in 2015, 2016. Nobody listened to me. They get tired of my yelling at them, but they listen. All right.
You just said they don't listen to you.
I'm sorry, Liz.
Liz Schuler, AFL-CIO president.
She said nobody listened to me, and then they get so tired of listening to me that they listen to me.
To Detroit, because Detroit is a working class town. It is the bedrock of the American labor movement, and we are standing strong with President Biden and Vice President Harris because they've stood strong with us. We know the record of the most pro-union president in our lifetimes who has delivered for working people over and over again, whether it's the investments that have been creating new, good, high-road jobs and clean energy, bringing manufacturing back to our country.
Well, we only have 30 minutes left.
New industries like the semiconductor industry, training and apprenticeship you were talking about. The list goes on. And so we want to see the Biden-Harris record, the things they've delivered.
That's funny. I didn't even think to go search it
into the next term, and we are the difference makers. You look at a state like Michigan. It's the labor movement that can deliver those marginal votes in the communities that will make a difference, and we have the grassroots operation to make it happen.
Awesome. Yeah, what the fuck is homie saying?
In your topper there,
today the number one search is Captain America,
the president against Donald
Carlos
Trump.
Alcaraz,
Seeing more defections,
Pigeon,
some more this morning,
and then Prince Harry.
I believe it was 18 House Democrats,
and then
maybe more now.
Yesterday was The Shining, Biden. The fucking kicker
House
for the
Democrat
Chiefs.
Or Senate Democrat.
Free Slurpee Day. yesterday was 7. Oh my God.
That is defecting
fucked
from
up.
his campaign is
Vice President
is
Trump
more likely that
is
Donald
number
Trump wins
11.
in November.
Well, listen,
Wow.
I think, again, it's important to reiterate the facts, right? Which is what the president has said.
CPI was number
He is in
15.
this race to win it. He is the Democratic nominee, and we are going to defeat Donald Trump in November because Democrats.
Yeah, bro, his homie just lied about that whole thing.
Taking on the threat posed by Donald
There's
Trump.
literally
in
not
Project
one
2025 agenda.
Project 2025
Democratic
one.
voters understand
NBA
that. That's why
2K25.
you've seen, throughout the polling,
I've seen
after the
fucking
debate, there's
2K
been a
before I
fundamental shift in this
seen
race.
anything he discussed there.
This is going to be a very close,
Fucking
competitive,
Gypsy Rose.
race. That is what the Marist poll has showed. That's what all the polling has showed.
Gypsy
since
Rose
the
is
debate.
pregnant?
And so what this campaign,
Wow.
and this president understands right now is that we're going to continue to go out and put in the work. The president,
Y'all don't
as he
want
did
me to
last
fact
night,
check shit, bro.
During the NATO
You know
press
that?
conference, was not only leading
This
on
is
the world
awful.
stage, but was demonstrating that he is the best.
I'm going
person
all
to
through
continue to
July.
lead
Yeah,
this
this is
country right
crazy.
now.
Why would
He
he
is the
just
best
lie
person
like
to
that,
take
though? I'm
on
kind of mad.
Donald Trump and defeat
That was
him
such
at
an
the ballot
unnecessary
box as he
lie.
did in 2020.
That's like when y'all ask me, you're like, no, Josh, you're tall. I'm like, why would I lie about being short?
Next week in Texas,
Like, why would
Nevada,
you lie
across
about
the
a
country,
Google trend
we're going to continue
that we
to
could
present,
all look up?
a clear choice to the
I'm
American
down to
people between
almost the
president
beginning of
who's
July. I don't
fighting
see
every
one
single day
thing
for
on
them,
Project
and Donald
2025.
Trump, who poses a fundamental threat
I
to
see
the
more
American
of
people.
Biden's
This Project
misquotes
2025 agenda
as
would cut
trending
checks and balances,
rather than that.
allow him to rule as a dictator on day one, as he promises to do out on the stump every single day, would allow him to ban abortion
Carlos
without
Alvarez,
Congress.
bro,
And
he's
so that is
killing
what the president is laser focused on communicating to
July
Democratic voters
4th,
and voters
Kendrick
across
Lamar.
the country who understand the fundamental stakes of this election. The president
That's
understands
crazy,
that there's
bro.
still some anxiety on the Hill. I think we all understand that. And that's why he's laser focused on
Real-time
demonstrating
search
that
trend.
he is
Delta
the best
Airlines
person
Palestine
to
flag.
take on Donald Trump and
Delta
defeat
hit
him
with
in
backlash
November. And that's
over
what this
tweet
campaign
of
is
flight
gonna remain
attendants
focused on
wearing
over the course of the
Palestine.
summer.
Can you run us through
Is that?
the
Did y'all
events
hear about
today?
that?
Who's the president?
It looks like it's kind of developing right now.
Yeah, again, tonight in
Flash flood,
Detroit, you're going to see
wildfire,
the
Novik,
Democratic
Djokovic,
coalition come together to talk about the stakes of this election. That's why we're bringing
Breach,
together
AT&T.
labor leaders, reproductive rights
Where's he going?
There it
We'll
is.
provide more details on the exact specifics when we hit the
I think
ground
this
here.
is what he was
We are gonna
talking about.
remain
Real time.
laser-focused on bringing
There's
this
something
coalition
here.
together and presenting a
Baba
clear choice,
Vanga,
between working people
Nostradamus 2025.
across this country who understand that they have a fighter in Joe Biden who's
Blind
working every
mystic
single day
Baba
to improve
Vanga
their
says
lives,
end times
and
will
that we are
commence
running against
in
Donald
2025.
Trump,
That's the only
who,
thing.
in this Project 2025 agenda, is going to tear down the very fabric of our democracy and who is going to roll back all the economic progress that we have made. You've seen Moody's talk about the fact that everything that Donald Trump is talking about doing from an economic standpoint is going to cause another recession in 2025. Rupert Murdoch's Wall Street Journal just yesterday.
Bro, you
saying
just
that,
lied about the 2025.
Donald Trump's economic agenda is going to blow up inflation. That is the fundamental choice that we're going to present today in Detroit, and then we're going to continue to present across the country.
I have a question for all three
He fully
of you.
just lied to you about it.
Reuters reported yesterday
Wow,
that
that was
the
fun.
UAW's Sean Fain
And SPY is getting
doubts
some
about
reds,
whether
and
President
bonds
Biden can
ripping.
win and is looking
So
at
once again,
their
bonds
options.
holding up.
Are you confident that you're going to keep that endorsement, and what options are you concerned that he may be looking to take?
Yeah, I think we, as the labor movement, Liz Schuler, we came together 2 days ago. We had our version of a family meeting, and we had our conversations and came out completely unified in a vote, actually, unanimous support for reaffirming our endorsement for the president. So that included Sean Fain of the UAW. It included all the labor leaders speaking with one voice.
And I'm going to say that you're going to be in Detroit today, and it's great, but you're going to see a group that's from all around Southeast Michigan. My district actually has more Democratic votes than any district in the state of Michigan. And a number of my constituents are going from all the stakeholder groups. You're going to see environmentalists there. You're going to see the union workers there. You're going to see seniors there. So I want to make that clear. And among the people that you are going to see there are a couple of members of the executive committee of the UAW that I'll be happy to point out to you when we get there.
Please do.
And the president has done more for auto workers. He actually joined them on the picket line, the first president in history to walk a union picket line. He has brought back more manufacturing jobs. He has actually juiced up the electric vehicle industry to make those high road, high wage union jobs. So the president walks the picket line. Donald Trump crosses picket lines. We have an actual photograph of him crossing a picket line. Yeah, so we know the difference, and I think UAW members know the difference between these two candidates. We've seen the president, his investments. He wakes up every morning thinking about working people. He, throughout the agencies, the regulatory proof, the cabinet members that he has appointed, health and safety, policies around investments in infrastructure, all affecting working people compared to, we've seen this movie before with Donald Trump, right? We know he wants to tear down working people. He has Project 2025 that would essentially gut public sector unions, eliminate them from existence. So we see the stark contrast. We know that dystopian future, and so do working people.
I remember Sean Fine being at the picket line, but he's not going to be there today. Why not?
Because he did. I know where he is. He's speaking the Netroots in Baltimore.
Sean's in demand. Yeah, he's actually doing
Netroots in Baltimore.
He's in demand.
But other, I mean,
this sounds like such a weird conference call.
At this event
You got everybody reeling from Biden, trying to get replaced. Then they're all just like, yeah, this is really weird, bro. I don't know.
Can I ask about for the campaign? We've heard from the president a couple of times about the heavy workload.
Sean's in fucking demand. What's wrong with you?
Too late.
Everybody fucking loves Sean. They want Sean, okay? God, you don't know what you're talking. And then they fucking, 2025 is searched more than anything in the world. Did you know that? Did you know more people have publicly searched on a public database? They search more than anything publicly. He's in demand. Fuck you, Nancy.
As he did last week, as we were doing on Monday, as we're doing today as well. We're going to continue to make sure that the American people get to see the fighter that they have in Joe Biden. We are not going to relent. We're not going to let up because there's too much at stake, and nobody understands that more than Joe Biden.
But the president himself
said
some events
we did get the Baba
I mean,
Vanga.
you're not going to take notice of that?
We are going to continue to make sure that we use every single tool at our disposal to reach the voters. That means the president putting in the work as a candidate day in and day out, and it means this campaign using every tool at its disposal to reach the voters. That is why we have now over 11,000 staff across all of the battleground states. We have over 300 offices open because we are communicating with voters everywhere, in every community where they are.
I want y'all to remember this moment.
$50 million
There's like all the Biden and like how they defend him and all of this, because like
make sure that we are reaching the
when I get old as fuck and y'all don't back me up like this, you a bitch.
They are consuming their media. This campaign is going to use every tool at its disposal between now
I need y'all better treat me the same way.
Choice in this election between Joe
Biden
to
get hyped up, even when he's definitely not hyped, to be like, oh, he's great.
Fighting for
you know what I'm saying?
In an attempt to enact his extreme
on stream for like 7 hours. I'll be like, I'll shit myself. I won't even. Yeah, we're gonna get the chicken out the hen coop, and the apple stock is everybody knows you want to screw the plastic into the recycling bin because of hurricane. And then you should be like, yeah, he's facts. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be like, yeah, Josh, everything he said. No, I watched that. I was in the Watchlist last night. He's fucking on it.
Sounded like Congressman
I don't know what
Levin
you
in the
do. You better gaslight everybody who's like, Josh is dying. I think you should help out Josh and get him medical assistance. You should be like, no, you're a conspiracist theory. And you want to get rid of abortions. Fuck you. Josh knows what he's doing.
A couple things.
Y'all don't defend me like this, I don't fuck with y'all.
Between the president and congressional leaders.
Y'all don't. That's one thing y'all can learn. Y'all got to learn what loyalty look like in all of this.
Understand that the president is
James Cash, baby.
And that the choice in this election is going to be between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. And so as we move forward in the month of July and as we approach the Republican convention,
Barclays predicting 2 cuts instead of 1. Same thing happened with JPM yesterday.
Donald Trump is going to be the Republican nominee. Joe Biden is running to restore
Josh says grab him by the you better back him up.
To make sure that we have better elder care, child care in the second term.
I'm gonna have my OnlyFans.
Ban abortion nationwide, give tax cuts
going out like that.
Corporations to tear down the very
try to cancel my political career off a quote. I better be getting some real life action. Fuck you.
Does there continue to be anxiety? Yes, we understand that.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's why he's going to continue to engage with folks on the Hill. That's why we've engaged with governors, with mayors across the country, the vast majority of whom are firmly behind Joe Biden, understand the stakes in this election, understand that Joe Biden is the candidate who is prepared to take on Donald Trump and beat him at the ballot box in November.
In terms of that engagement, can you kind of walk through the next couple of days? I know that there's
reporting that he might meet with progressive lawmakers, but who the kind of the lineup is of folks that he's going to be.
I don't have anything further to read out on private conversations.
You crush it if you had no more. Calm down, Natalia. Are you a female?
Competitive. Obviously,
can't let them thoughts wander
there were
around.
Challenges in Michigan, including the Arab and Muslim vote there. People who have said they're not.
Like, now that I think about it, Josh.
What do you think the president needs to do
you know what
over
I'm
the
saying?
next few months? What do you see as his possible path in Michigan to winning the state?
Why are you talking like that?
I
Shut
think
up.
there are a lot of issues. We got to turn out the voters. It's getting your base energized, and I talked about those issues. First of all, one of the issue that really matters to many, many people is the right of a woman to choose. That is one of the issues. But the seniors care deeply about Medicare and cuts to Social Security, and Trump's Project 2025 spells out what they're going to do.
That's why, like, I know y'all can act. That's all I'm saying. Y'all better back me up the same way. Like, I want you to make, like, when I'm old and dying, I want you to make people feel dumb.
And when they start hearing what they want to do,
think I'm old and dying. You know,
they know how
you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you make them, like, you should make them feel stupid for even looking at me on a hospital bed dying, and they'll be like, nah, he not dying. Like, look at them, they believe. Like, look at, they really say he's not, like
America wealthy again.
I guess he okay.
Reinforce Donald Trump wants to give his billionaire friends a cut.
That's it.
You
don't love me.
Damn about working men and women in this country. And our job, my job as one of the Michigan leaders, is to make sure we.
See, y'all like keep telling me get married to my girlfriend. I think I need to explain this to my girlfriend.
What the choice is.
Because that's what I'm looking for in life, you know.
I
need to explain to my girlfriend that this is how it needs to be.
I'm now in Ann Arbor, but
like, I need to be literally dead, and you need to convince people I am alive and well.
They're hurt.
If that, you don't love me. If that's
the case. A lot of them are now focused on what he wants to do and how he wants to deport them, and they know. A very prominent leader said to me yesterday, "We are in high danger if Donald Trump gets elected again."
No, she's not tanking. I mean, think about how weird today was. If anything, just rotation. Data didn't get in the way. We'll see what next week brings. Do I sound weird? I have like a crossball on one of my shoulder things. It's like a thing that presses down.
I read out at the beginning of this call, or this gaggle, that we had nearly 40,000 donations during the president's press conference. July has been, the start of July has been the best start of any grassroots fundraising month that we've had in this campaign. And we're confident that as we move forward here and return the concentration, the conversation to the fundamental choice in this election.
Man, how much were them 40,000 donations? Is there a minimum?
The resources it needs to continue to build upon the infrastructure that is already our competitive advantage in a very close and competitive election to do the work that we need to do to beat Donald Trump in November.
And do you feel like you could move forward without the big donors if they did continue to withhold those donations?
We are confident that donors, both grassroots, major donors, and everybody within the Biden-Harris coalition is going to understand the fundamental stakes of this election as we move forward and put in all the work that we know that we collectively need to do to defeat Donald Trump in November.
You three had FaceTime with the president today. How is he feeling about his performance last night, especially the two gaffes that he made calling President Zelensky Putin, and the fact that for many Americans, not just his detractors, those are what stick out? How are you guys going to campaign against that?
Yeah, Joe Biden has been making gaffes for 40 years. He made a couple last night. He'll probably continue to do so. Our opponent is somebody who every single day out on the stump is calling for a bloodbath if he loses, who's pledging to rule as a dictator on day one and is pledging to ban abortion nationwide across the country.
They're doing him so dirty because that's what I read yesterday, bro. I just was looking at my newswire and it says President Biden calls Kamala Harris Donald Trump. Now that quote, Biden staffer, Biden has been making gaffes for 40 years.
Against the opponent in Donald Trump, who had just laid out all the fundamental threats that he poses to the American people. We are confident that the American people are smart enough to understand the fundamental choice in this election. And as we and the president continues to campaign relentlessly across all the battleground states, the only
Biden has been making gaffes for 40 years. Quote.
People look at Donald Trump's rants.
Why are you doing that to it? Like, man.
It's absolutely crazy. And I mean, he never does a rant that he doesn't go after electric vehicles, and he doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to EVs. We are competing in a global marketplace. I need to know that we're going to have a president that's going to make sure that my industry stays competitive in a global marketplace. But he also says some of the most
Morgan Stanley dumping and Google.
Horrific, hateful, divisive things every time he rants, and I wish people would write about that. And he also makes a lot of mistakes.
We want a president that's going to talk about what working people are experiencing every day, which we know workers are still making ends meet and they're worried about how they're going to put food on the table, versus someone like Trump who's talking about water pressure and how overweight Chris Christie is. I mean, we want someone who we can take seriously, right? That is going to wake up every morning thinking about working people. And so I would say that
we're worried about him waking up.
as
That's
Michael
kind of the
said,
problem here.
Yeah, there's gaps,
understand,
right? That's
but
happened throughout his whole
can your guy? Does he have batteries?
But what we look at is what he's delivered.
Can he charge?
on,
Like, what do you
that's
mean?
Manufacturing jobs and infrastructure and making sure that working people can make a decent living.
That's the crazy part. She's like, you just gotta wake up and say the truth. Cool. Can you wake up?
Political conversation. Really, the number one story outside of politics too has been the president's mental capacity and will he, won't he stay in this race. How urgent do you feel the need?
I just want to know who
the
could golf better.
Conversation heading into the Republican National Convention, that if the conversation for the next 100 days is about the president's mental capacity, his fitness for office, will he, won't he remain the Democratic nominee? That
Netflix is dumping, and the spy, bro.
Trump down.
Yeah. Well, Joe Biden is in fact the Democratic nominee. He is running.
Yeah.
He is the presumptive Democratic nominee. He will be the
right
Democratic
now.
nominee.
Right
and
now.
He's going to be the one taking on Donald Trump.
Dow Jones,
So
22 green, 8 in the red. Nasdaq 100, 86
campaign
green,
on
15 red.
That is what the campaign
Wow.
is focused on today as we hit the ground in Detroit.
And then SPY 420 in the green, 82 names in the red. So what the hell is bringing us down here?
For MAGA extremism and Project 2025, we are confident that if we focus our attention on the fundamental choice, that we will be successful in November. All right.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks, Sean.
Okay,
I'll see you on the
everybody.
ground.
Thanks, everybody.
Can you talk to us about the AT&T hack? Sorry. Whether the president's been briefed on that, who you think the culprit is, and also, as you know,
Bro, that AT&T thing is crazy. Like, do you realize, like, mad people are about to get clapped?
I'm gonna be.
If hackers got everybody's
really
text
careful
messages
here.
and calls.
I need to go back to the team.
That's
and
crazy.
Get, an assessment of what you're asking me, but obviously this is something that we've taken seriously for the last 2-3 years about making sure that we're working with these corporations and making sure that they take heed to our recommendation on protecting
AT&T.
protecting their businesses, and so that's something that we'll continue to do. As it relates to the president, I have to check in. I'm sure the president has been briefed, but I don't want to confirm that right now. But I have to check in on that piece of it.
When did they hide it? Not if it's a hacker.
That was a question.
Quick what?
So if a bad actor took that data, that's it. Somebody, they're probably selling it to somebody. So you just better hope you're lucky and they have any controversial shit in your text messages that would attract the hacker.
The U.S. has always been very steadfast and forceful and strong about making sure that we support the critical work that journalists do around the world, not just here, obviously, but around the world. And that includes those reporting the conflict in Gaza. We understand how important it is for journalists to do their job there. So what I can say is that, of course, the importance of media freedom is one of them, right? We have issued statements expressing our alarm and deep concern with reporters who have been killed in this conflict because it is imperative that reporters be able to gather information to inform the world's safety, and that is certainly be able to do that without personal risk, and so that is something that we're certainly committed to.
But is it acceptable that Israel is not allowing in independent international correspondence?
So look, we're continuing. We're always going to have diplomatic conversations with Israel about issues, including like this one.
Oh, we only got 13 minutes left, so get ready too. Any final move, the market is going to situate itself here.
It is important for journalists to be protected, for journalists to be able to do their jobs, not just here in this country, but obviously around the world. And we've been pretty consistent with that. And so we're going to continue to be very clear about that.
Just to be clear, in those conversations, have you asked Israel to allow in independent?
And what I'm trying to say is we talk about a range of issues. I'm not going to share our private diplomatic conversations. But I think
damn, NASDAQ is below the SPY now. That's crazy. So the SPY actually held up pretty well.
That they are able to do their jobs freely, unimpacted, and make sure that there is no personal risk to them as they're doing that job. And so we're going to continue to be very clear about that, very, very clear. I'm just not going to get into diplomatic conversations.
Has the president had any conversation with former President Obama since that debate? We saw that tweet from former President Obama, but have they...
All right, I did an ES to the long side. I'm going to play the final 10 minutes. If it goes any lower, I'll double down.
recent in like the last couple of days. What I can say, look, obviously this president was the vice president to the former president for 8 years. They have a respectful, very close relationship. And the president is, very proud to have that relationship. So I can't speak to a conversation of recent. And I know they speak often, but I can't speak of a current.
The president tweeted today that there was a agreement.
This president.
Yes,
Okay.
an agreement or a framework agreement between Israel. Is there any actual change? Has the ball moved forward any today?
Is he just lying about it?
The president laid out the framework.
Was he like really? Was he capping about that? Was that cap or was that legit?
Taking questions from
okay, word. We're just worried about the
I don't have
Hamas brothers.
New to share beyond
Okay,
what the
that's
president
cool.
laid
That's
out
cool.
In detail, what I can say, I think you've heard us say this throughout the week. Brett McGurk is in Cairo, so the conversations
TLT.
are
So I'm writing out my bomb play
to
over the
happen.
weekend.
The president and his team has been working 24/7.
I want to close out all of the ES and NQ for a gain up until that last trade there. Let's see what the final 10 minutes brings.
Laid out himself what the framework was going to be.
Quickly, does he intend to meet with Prime Minister Netanyahu when he visits in later July?
I talked about this earlier this week. So we believe that they will have some engagement. I just
10-minute rigged and 3, 2, 1.
Will he visit Houston after the
and we're off a
devastating
little
storm
lower.
So, obviously, the president has moved forward with the declaration after receiving that request from the lieutenant governor a couple days ago. On this particular trip, nothing has changed. We're going to go to Austin.
Damn,
So
son.
nothing has changed on this particular trip. Anything beyond that, I don't have anything change.
Does it not need to stand the level?
Well, I probably should have said that there's a lot going on the ground. We try to not take away from
That
the,
566
from
on the
assistance that's
futures,
needed
it
on the ground
loves.
and from,
But dude, they're just hoeing everybody over here.
the people of Houston need.
So think about
we
that,
try
the
to make
price,
sure
and then didn't we,
President
we
Eshel
hit the
knows
level
it's a
50
very
points
big,
above?
Footprint. So
Oh
we just
shit,
wanna
they
be
just hit the
mindful of that.
landing
Still,
thing.
we're still very much in the early days, and so nothing has changed on this trip. And if anything, if a trip in the future comes up, we certainly will share that with you. But the president continues, and FEMA is on the ground offering assistance to the people of Houston and working with the city and local electeds.
Thanks, Randy.
All right, thank you guys.
Let me see those.
Well, thank you. That's it. They ended it. That wasn't me hitting the thing. No. That was their earmuffs, not mine. That was not mine. I did not give you your warning. Spy, dude, 10-minute rig, pretty aggressive there. Again, even the NASDAQ, that's crazy. I still would have been green on my NASDAQ still to this day, or till the end of the day. That's amazing. But yeah, we only have like 9 more minutes. I did a final 10-minute rig. I was going to average it right there, but let's see. I think you're going to dance around here. Everything's holding up good, bonds and all that. It's kind of wild, but the market makers won. And you guys notice, look at the price I told you. So 563 is where I thought we'd get up to. And then we got above there. You overshot by 0.4, and then that was it. That was the end of the day. And then literally you end up right here at the first dip buy from yesterday. This is like the first breakdown of the CPI in the morning. And then that's it, man. We've done absolutely nothing. But not as bad as yesterday, not as good as the day before. And ta-da! A big volume, though, both NASDAQ and SPY. A lot of volume came in right here. Manipulation. Well, manipulation, or you could call it a mathematical price prediction. Because the crazy part about all this, on Wednesday, everything, if you just looked at the options on Tuesday or Wednesday, it told you this range. So if you actually believed it, it would have served you well. You wouldn't have known where it was going to close, but you definitely got a little bit there, which was awesome. Summertime. All right, final fives coming up. What happened to Meta? I mean, Meta died and then came back up. But Chad, we still got a little bit of time. Meta's been very weird on these Fridays. Actually, Meta came right back down because we had a play that was green. I don't know. Did Intel still hold? Yeah, but everything just dumped right there. So everything that like kind of held up a little bit, it kind of switched gears. Unfortunately, no new news on Netflix. Any of them. Look at Meta. Look at Netflix, Intel, anything that was up, just like with the market, you kind of had a little bit of a give back from the AM. The fuck is that?
Morning, my sorors.
Oh, dude, no way. That's Harris?
Good morning.
Imagine, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know where that came from. That was terrifying. Yeah, Kamala just pulling up in the background, dude. Nah, fuck out of here. Ah! It's terrifying. Terrifying. I did not expect to hear that. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're scared. It's okay. Just one of those days. I've had fun today, if you couldn't tell. Just, that's it. Before you jump to any conclusions, just know I had fun. I hope you did too. I said, you feel better now? So I hope so, man. I hope so. It was a good day. Yeah, I had fun yesterday too. I got worked, and then it all came back. I feel wrong, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel... I made money today, but it doesn't feel right. I'm like, man, fuck these guys. But, it is what it is. Because I'm like, there's no way. I made all of that play was so bad yesterday, and I made all of it back in a fucking hour. And then the other one hits too. That's why it feels good. No, it doesn't feel good. It feels like I need a shower. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Alrighty. Well, Chadadonia. No, I'm kidding. I love you, man. I hope you guys had a great day. But it is time that we have to prepare to go home. You know that. We got to get ready to leave, man. I love you all. Thank you all for being here. But I'm here to tell you that as a thank you to you not getting banned, to being a part of the community, being a real good contribution, I want you to end your day on a very, very good note. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to leave pissed. I don't want you to leave angry and surprised by any loud noises. So when I say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute your speakers because it's going to get really, really loud. So if you don't like those loud noises, if they ruin your life amongst other things, you could use this opportunity to mute yourself, and then you'll be good to go. So all we ask, you just earmuffs is the key word, and you will be good to go. That sound good? All right, earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. Wait, where is it? Oh, this is awkward. Hold on, I don't have it yet. I don't know why it's not. I swear I put it up there. I think it was the Kamala video. Okay, earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles of the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday. Then we're going to be taking off Monday, 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 79 degrees, sunny, happy, beautiful. unless you thought the market would actually stay down, because instead it went up for even the bad data and nobody cares, but the rotation is a big B word. But the good news is we're no longer going to cover guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in a Call Rapid Awards program card, please write down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. I added another one. I'm going to try to flip out and close it out before, but Chad, you only have 1 minute! Let's go, baby. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. You got to make up your mind right now. Bring it home. We have Monday to deal with. Retail sales is the next one, but you have less than 10 seconds to make up your mind and wrap it up right here, right now. What are you going to do? Less than 5 seconds remaining. Oh, big volume on the end, baby. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I just made $1,000 on that again. Fuck yeah. I went big on that. Let's go, baby. Fuck yeah. That worked out beautifully. Let's go, baby. Let me get a GG on that. I was down on that, and then that worked. Wow. I'm out. That's it. No more plays. All I got is my ZB. But Chadadonia. Let's go, baby. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Let's go. Good game, baby. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personality, info. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Chatadonia. All my members, non-members, stream alerts. You held it down. You showed love. You didn't get banned. You showed mutual respect. You cared about the chat, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. God bless you. I see you too, Twitch. Hope you know we stronger as one. Way to hold it down, baby. Everybody who donated, you didn't have to, but you showed love. You are respectful. You didn't have to, but you did. You are a part of it. You watched the Watchlist. You actually learned. You came to talk about real, authentic things, not just to hear. Stop it. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Let's go, baby. Chatadonia. That is it. That is the day. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed your moment. I hope you enjoyed life. But that is all that I have for this beautiful 7 hours. So thank you for being here. Thank you for the whole week, bro. But that is all I have for you, man. God bless you, okay? God bless you. That's it. That's it. That's all. Let me see where this shit's at. Okay, good. I think I top-ticked that. That was great. That was great. Meta on Friday said it would soon roll. It's placed on former Donald Trump's Instagram. What? Roll it placed? What does that mean? Something about Facebook and Donald Trump. But Chatadonia, thank you for your time. For real, man, if you actually held it down, if you were really a part of everything, I really appreciate you and thank y'all. And I hope y'all got the long term and let everything work how it needs to work, man. But this was a wild week. I still can't believe it's Friday, but we are done, man. And I'm very grateful to be here. I hope you are too. And I hope now that you actually go and get a rested weekend. And I was going to say long term, but go rest up, man. We have a lot of craziness next week. This is all just the beginning of it. I'm sure we're going to keep doing more. So rest up, be easy. Let's have a good one. And that's it, man. So if you have to go, you got to get going. And thank you if you do have to leave. I hope you have a great week and weekend. And I hope I see you on Monday. But if you are going to stick around, we're going to have a little bit of a Bible study. I may have to go a little earlier. I think we could get a 2K game in, but again, I still got the family stuff, but we got time. Last week, I didn't have any time. It was rough, man. It was rough. Or great. Actually, I know I wasn't even here on Friday. I think it was Thursday or whatever, but yeah, I will BRB. Oh, wait. Oh, let it run. But yeah, so go get your cloaks, rebuke any heathens, and then we'll go from there. You passed your Series 66. Good work, bro. Congratulations. Amen. I don't have the puppy, no. My girlfriend's here right now. I don't know if she brought him. I assume she did. She carried that thing around like a purse. Actually, I got a funny story for y'all. I'll tell you when I get back. But yeah, so go get your cloaks, rebuke a heathen, and let's have a good time. We are back.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who whitey. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent descent, change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired. Hey man, it's a cult, baby. 2020. Last time was a little too deep, so I thought we had fun with this one. God bless y'all. Stay safe. Stay home. Ay. Wow. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Ay, yeah. Wuhan, Wuhan, Wuhan. Spread the message like Wuhan. Get down to business like Mulan. I found my days, then Groupon. Made $1 million, then full time. My job head is too long. I don't try with the news on, cause I am that. That NASDAQ. This morning, I flipped that flat jack. I got rich, I get back. You bitch that, you piss that, you bitch that. You probably pissed when you sit there. And I'm bidding at my crib where, but still act like I lit at 100 blues, but don't feel that. And I still swing. Bro, you really sick. Overnight, the analysts criticize the politics like it was your job and shit. Tell me if they hiring, cause people broke and people dead. Used to trying to blame the man like God ain't gave you both your hands. You should work those more than you work in them lips. Save a dime of every dollar that you get. Get some deals with that drip. Pass that wealth to your kids. That was only 10%. Just imagine if you had some discipline. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Well, I guess that's appropriate, given the context of everything going on. I mean, if you're gonna get offended, you should get away. Welcome to the code, baby. Welcome to earnings season, volume 1. If your mama raised you well, you know the rest. God bless y'all. Welcome. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minute to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Hey. It's a code, baby.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired. Yeah, they edit for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the rate. Zotan, Timarad, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want debate. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God proved. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating out, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a sheep is I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking, you speaking, what's on side.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold.
See how far we came, another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so there's money that I'm saving and some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. It's a call, baby. Yeah, they go 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the pad, 4 for the close, 5 for the crib, what you thinking at a O? 6 a lot of digits, but I always wanted more. 7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close. 8 better be great, I ain't smoking trash no more. 9's kinda fine, but it's 10's on my phone. 11 at 11, but at 12 I gotta go. Whoa, this one for the haters, got a couple for the hoes. Triple in the digits, cause I did this shit before. This feel like 05, you should probably flip a home. The race used to be 6, I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The years ain't all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking bad shit they don't know. You sound like you 11, trying to sell me on the dose. 12 different clones, trying to sell you 13 easy steps up in the coast. If I was 14 and I learned this shit up on my own, then you could learn it with 15 megabits on your phone. Literally, dog, that's a 416. Pull up in trash suits, rolling about 100 deep. When I host a meeting, it look like we having car meets. I'm so fucking good at stocks, it makes some people stock me. Damn.
We haven't hit it, you're right. We haven't hit a country in a minute, bro. Just letting Uncle do all of it whenever he want. Like I feel you, bro. You know, we need some liberals and preachers. Amen. Amen, brother. Is that Sam, bro? Brother, just I like it when I hear brother. Sometimes I like it when I hear it, and sometimes I don't like hearing it.
Yeah. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church
Happy
and
Friday.
state. But devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state. But devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but they don't apply to Jesus. I don't know. No. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions.
Ask some questions.
Can you tell me anybody where I should have read a book about a man? He would travel many places. You could find him in a cave or a mountain. He was praying.
We got him. El Baghdadi. We got him.
They say Satan is Satan. It depends on the translation, but that's the point I'm saying. If I said his name, Muhammad would have told me that was awesome. If I said his name was Moses, would have told me that he chose. And if I said his name Confucius, would have said, darn it, I know it. If I said his name was Jesus, then you change the way you treat us. Mrs. Phillips traded time, Miss Pelosi traded stacks. Mrs. Phillips molded minds, Miss Pelosi knew her wines. One of them is worth millions, the other not a dime. And it happens all the time, so my question is the why? We still gon' live the same. Care more about the words they say, but not about the extra change. I think it's kinda strange. The younger generation thinking guns and war's the only way to really hear the pain. The people in the government pay more than the teachers. Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state. But devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but that don't apply to Jesus.
Oh, man. I'm already hyped, bro. I'm already hyped. What's up, Chad? What's up? Oh, yeah. I totally forgot. Low key. I'm just so excited. It's a good day, but I'm being followed right now. There's a lady behind me, and I don't know. I asked her. She had a question for me, and I was like, I'm not going to ask it unless you could ask it yourself, because I don't give a shit, to be honest. Not as much. I only cared about that one game, and they blew it. But what's the question?
Spain or England?
You have to go to the microphone. You can't just...
Spain or England?
Spain or England? Do you guys know what that means? Or any... There has to be stalker fans. Yeah, look at... They're already... Yeah, Spain. All right, no. 5-0. I thought they just go 1v1 in one game winner. Is this some Euro ball? I think if that's what you call it, Euro ball. Is that a little aggressive? Send me an email. I'll check it out, my friend. I hope you have a good weekend too. Amen. Are you guys excited? It's football, not soccer. Football, no football, just football, no Americano, football. Yes, Habibi, football. I don't know. I don't know if my dad calls it football or soccer, to be honest. I don't know. I've never really seen. Where is Messi, Habibi? Where is Messi? Who are you voting for? I guess voting for. I meant like, who are you rooting for? Spain or England? Spain because or is it Spain or Argentina? Or
I would be for England, but
they beat the Swiss.
So now I'm for Spain.
Well, Spain in Colombia, Papa. Okay, that's bad. Honestly, Papa, I'll take that. Better than Papi. Should you meet up with Joey B while he's in town? Like Joe Biden? Like actually Joe Biden? Or, I don't know. Because I've seen TikToks where Joe Biden just pop up at people's cribs. I don't know if it's cool or not. But I think it's kind of cool. What would you do? Would you let Joe Biden in your house? If so, like, let's say tomorrow, any of you, this is a general question for all of you. if Joe Biden was like pulled up to your house and was like, hey, can I stay over? Let's talk. I'm not going to spend the night. Let's have dinner. Just invite me in. Let's fucking talk. Let's take a couple photos. No, fuck your comedy show. We'll talk reels. We'll talk really about what's going on. Anyways, you guys know what I'm saying. But we talk, and we eat, and I take a picture, I'll put you on, and then we'll put you in. These guys, they're doing all sorts of din when they do it. It's everywhere. But we'll put you on anyways, you'll get it. They'll put you on a mug. No? Okay. Now I got daughters. I got sons. Yeah, I would let him in. I've seen it. It's good. He's like, I think it'd be an entertaining dinner. I would let any president in my home, to be honest. I'm a real history buff. I'd be cool. I would ask for autographs. I'd take photos. Even though I don't post pictures of myself, I would take photos for me. I'd be like, that'd be cool. But yeah, besides that, though, amen, man. I don't have any weekend plans. I am going to be with family, a lot of family. I might go look at a property. I probably won't, though, depending on how everything plays out. But, open to anything. And then I'm probably going to go and I think I might try to get a weekend workout in. I haven't weekend workouted in a minute. I don't know if that's a real way to describe it, but I'd be excited for that. Other than that, chilling, man. But now you tell me, for your Friday, baby, what are you guys up to? What are you guys going to do this weekend? Yeah, I like Trump in my house, too. I'm going to watch the Euro finals. Have I been to the Reagan Museum? No. I mean, I have only really been, I don't really go a lot of places, but I don't really I don't know. I think I've only hit up the museums in San Diego, but we only have lot of military, lot of military. And then the airplane, they love it there. Quiet weekend and get sushi. Hit the foam. That's funny you said that. I have the foam roller right now. I'm rolling my feet on the foam roller, We'll use it in all ways, shapes and forms. Fishing in NorCal. I still want to go fishing, man. But, welcome every day. We have our fishing here at the Colt. 7 hours of fishing. Yeah, come on, fish with you. Sure. I'll take you on and we're going when you're going to catch. You'll catch them. We'll fish every day. How about Tatum on the 25? Is he on I haven't looked at the 25 box yet. I'm just going to surprise me. But I feel like Tatum is a very interesting guy. And I think how people treat Channing Tatum, Jason Tatum, I feel like it is a social phenomena. I think he is a social phenomena, and the way people treat him is hilarious. But he's a good player. I think he's a very good player. But I do think it's weird how people just you get people who really love him, but then there's also some people who they really hate him. But then I could understand why they don't like him. But then it's he's a talented, athletic individual. So that's as far as I go with that. You're going shark fishing? You're not fishing. Are you lying? Is that legal, bro? You're going to Aquatica Sea. Why are we doing so many sea activities? It's fully summer, huh? Is that what it is? It's hot. You might stay home. Yeah. Because I'm going to go I'm going to fucking fish sharks and go to Aquatica. I'm going to drink a Aquafina. I don't know if that's good enough. The fisher of stocks. Man, we're fishing every day. That's the only way I could describe what we do here. I mean, I could describe it in many ways, actually, but I think that's a good way to describe it. 7 hours. We're fishing every day, man. And that's it. You're just coming to the campground. I don't know. You could tell I've never really fished. I want to go. Apparently, I think my nephew fished. He told me he went fishing and caught a fish. I said, that's crazy. So you seem really effective at that. I don't know why I haven't been. Jaylen Brown's, he's good at defense. Have you seen him? Apparently, Jaylen Brown just works out defense during the weekend. You tell me long-term progress. Is it good? Did you do good? If so, I hope. I'll take a look at it. We'll get a long-term review here eventually. But I hope, keep building towards it too. Remember, let it grow. Whatever you have there, let it grow as well. And just if you could always add, and over the years, if you hold, man, time will do a lot. But you got to make sure you're actually spreading it out. That's the only thing that disappointed me with, don't spread it out too much. That was the only thing when we did our long-term reviews last. Shark is good. I've never ate a shark, sir. That's crazy. Actually, I might have ate a shark now that I think about it, but it's legal. So you actually fish sharks? That's crazy. God bless you, bro. Paddleboarding at Mission Bay. No, I want to take a jet ski. I think the last time I tried to paddleboard in Mission Bay, I think this is a real life story, bro. Yeah, I'm like, why don't I like this? Because I went, and I think I went out to the little bay, and then I cut my foot. I tried to do it. I tried to stand on the board, and I fell, and I hit a rock, stand on a rock. And then I straight up just ripped my toe, and then that's it. I never did that again. Come hit the pool. I do need a tan, bro. I got burned the other day. I got banned. It was awful, dude. It was I was burned in really random places because, I did put the sunscreen, but only in the places where the sunscreen was, sprayed, the actual spray. How, it have, a little, radius, a circle. So, I had, a couple of spots, and I rubbed it in everywhere. But then, anywhere that wasn't, directly sprayed on was just red. And everything that wasn't was chill. But it was weird, bro. I got a hella weird burn, and it was painful. You used to race and test for Sea-Doo? No way. Do you, drift in jet skis, or do you do cars? But they're good. Yeah, I tell me, I might be down for the pool. It all just depends on if it's good weather. But I am going to be with a lot of family this weekend, because then this is the last weekend, I think, or they're going to leave middle of next week. So I'll say bye, chill out, and then it's it. The Middle Easterns go back to all over throughout in California. You like living in California? Apparently, lending tips, that's what, that reel he made, it, actually happened to him, yesterday. And he met somebody. He went to the wrong address in the Cybertruck, and then the older guy was like, yo, I'm an old guy. He comes out, and he's like, yo, what's this? And then he's like, what's this? Let me see the Cybertruck. But he's like, this is the wrong address. He yelled at him or something. You got to see the reel. But apparently that happened to him yesterday. You're getting so many real estate deals in Texas. Well, it's a good place, buddy. In Texas. It's good. A lot of real estate. All right. Thanks. Thank you. Texas. Longhorns. Hook 'em. Yeehaw. Okay. I've only been to a couple places in Texas. My favorite is still San Antonio. People don't like that answer sometimes. I've noticed people kind of think I'm a sicko if I'm I love San Antonio out of all the places in Texas, but I'm a big fan, bro. I'm a big super fan of San Antonio. And where is it? New Braunfels? And even anywhere in between, too hot. Man, where in Texas do you have better weather than the other guy in Texas? Huh? Whoa, bro. How did you do that to the image? I've never seen this. I've never seen it lit up like this. What is this? Did you give your life to the Lord? Oh, you paid for it. See, it's not from the Lord. But I'll take it. You don't have to buy it. It's free. The grace is free. If you got an invite to go deep sea fishing on a $6 million sporting boat, would you go? You'll pay for my flights. I would have to appraise the boat. I don't know why. It don't matter, man. It just, I don't care about how much the boat is. If it's like dope. And then where at though? Like, can you do it in the deep, at the end of August, deep sea fishing in San Diego? Can you boat North Carolina? Oh, it's far, dude. It's far. Because, like, you got to think about it. Like, the only thing, unless, like, if there's a holiday, actually, I think after Labor Day, September 1, but we might be doing something else. But when it's all said and done, usually I account for, like, a weekend. So, if I have to fly, like, 6 hours and then 6 hours back, and then it's like, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Why don't you boat your ass on over to San Diego? And I could show you the beach. Could we catch sushi? I would love to, like, catch and eat my own sushi. But the last time I tried to make my own sushi, I ended up food poisoning myself. That's a true story. So, yeah, we'll try one day. You know, the details got to be convenient type beat. Well, I mean, I would like to fish. I would like to fish. But then again, like, I wouldn't, like, necessarily, like, I literally think I only get on a plane for, like, if I'm going to go see a house or if it's, like, a family thing. Or, yeah, literally family or a house is the only things I've ever gotten on a plane for, except for school in my life. That's it. So unless I'm, like, I got to really actually be able, actually, no. Well, yeah, it was a family member. I had a family birthday when I did go to Miami. I only went for a day. Tulum, yeah, that was kind of, I mean, there was property, but also family. So I got a lot of family, bro. Yeah, got a lot of family. So I don't know, man. It's a big thing. It's a big thing. No plane. I haven't gotten on a plane all of 2024. I think I might have once. Or no, did we? Or is that end of the year I did after the Colt meetup? Getting emails from mortgage lenders saying that the rates have dropped. Is that bullish or bearish? How do you want it, Habibi? What do you want? Huh? What are you looking for? I give you deal right now. Whatever you want, I make it work. Don't worry about the rate. You worry about it right now. Huh? So what do you want? That's what you get. So, like, it's funny because, like, in that answer, that's a really funny answer in my opinion, but it's very informational because that's what every financing real estate market has turned into right now. Is that everyone's like low key. You're kind of just like negotiating and they're not really too caught up with like, is it bullish or bearish? It depends. Like everybody right now, you buy from a builder, it's cheaper. If you go with people now, they're like, get a good deal, and then you refinance. Same thing with cars. People are focusing on like how you structure it with payments and thinking of future plans. But bonds have been going down. The thing is, I mean, long story short, I think what you're saying is will real estate go up when they cut rates? We don't know. You know, even if mortgage rates come down, in theory, real estate market would get demand. But if the reason for increasing demand kind of has other potential unknown drawbacks or known drawbacks, then that could affect the real estate market differently. Or if unemployment climbs rapidly, that would also be able to slow it down. So we don't know yet, but in theory, it should go up. But there is I guess what's the best way to put it? The law of diminishing returns. At some point, it's not that home running of just because, like, if they start lowering rates a lot, I won't. Like, here, let me give you a good example. It still took about a year, low key, to recover. It literally took about a year to get back. But last time they cut rates, real estate prices plummeted in 2020. And then again in 08. So, like, there is a period from like 3 months to 12 months, maybe even 24 months. But usually when rates are cut and rates are lowered, real estate hasn't necessarily performed good. But then it usually bounces back in, like, again, depending on the time frame. But this, you know, why you ask this now? You didn't have enough today? Today you had the 7 hour. Come on, you had the 7 hour. No, how you have a good weekend? Check at the Boeing door. Why the Boeing? Boeing this. These guys. It's the best time to buy if you have cash. Yeah, I mean, again, I really think with how wide ranges are in pricing, you could buy whenever. Like, that's it. The point, you just gotta you're just gonna have to live, and depending on what your current situation is, and if it's already, once you get past the first one, you're good to go. You could be as patient or as fast as you want, but the range in real estate prices, like the prices just, they fluctuate. So like I always saying, like if you get a house below market value, it's always a good time to buy a house. So it just depends what you're buying a house for. You want to be my friend, yield curve TTF. That's insane. So you literally bought a PlayStation, or you had a PlayStation, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna get the fucking online. And you're like, what do I call myself? And you said TTF, yield curve TTF. Man, it's cool. I fuck with it because I fuck with the yield curve, man. You know, and that shit's steeping. Oh no. That's you mad? That's no way that's you mad. How do you fucking, is that why he was like, I'm reformed, I'm no longer mad. I have now came to the things that I love. Big money. 3,500. Wow, that's jack shit. Bro, I kind of want to I need to what's it called? I kind of want to make a new build. I want to make a build with high shooting, but also with like he don't have to be, like, I want him to be able to dribble and dunk. What do you think? Because isn't the new game coming out? When does the new game come out? September? June, July, August, September? 2 months? Like, I can't take the VC with me. No, I'll just play. I would never want to rent. Why? Renting's kind of dope. Like, but I would always own a house and try to own as many as possible. And if you do live in it in your first one, at the very least, it is very productive. If you stay in a place for a long time, it's very productive to own the house. Because before you know, man, you spend 5 years, 10 years, you will put in a lot of money into that. And at the very least, you could walk away with something versus paying rent and not having it. But at the same time, you could get good deals renting. And you could live in nice places. And you don't have to pay taxes on it. You get full tax write-off depending on the purpose or how you do it. But for the most part, you're living in something that you don't have to cover maintenance. You don't have to do anything. You could literally have mobility. You could change every 12 months. You could get something new. And you pretty much, it used to be, it's not as much now, but like to a certain degree, you get like more for your buck. So like what it would cost you to buy, if you're spending $2,000, $3,000 a month, what that would get you buying would be, you would get something way better renting, in the sense that it would be nicer, newer, probably in a better area. And you're going to spend the same amount as an expensive place to own that you could have just rented. But it's not too bad. It just depends on the purpose of how you're doing it. You could always own a house. You could go buy 10 units anywhere in the world, even Ohio, Indiana, get them cheap. And then you could just go literally rent in the downtown or the nicest part in the city that you live in, and go rent something, go in a high rise, and then that's it. Call it a day. Why'd I back out? He left. You can rent your own property to a company, yeah. House hack. You rent, and then you rent it to the renter, and then you rent to the renter, and then you buy, and then you rent to a rent. Born in Ohio, living in Indiana. It's good places for real estate, man. I'm a big fan. I even think in the future, America just keeps on growing. I think Buffalo is still the top spot. Can you rent your own property? Yeah. Can one of your companies rent to one of your other companies? Yeah. I mean, I would talk with your tax professional and understand, like, the full usage of, like, how you have to use them. But, yeah, and there is certain things where it makes sense. Keeping holdings in Wyoming, and when the LLC in the cities you do business in. I've heard of other strategic reasons and like where to place corporations, but what's so special about Wyoming? If you bury somebody in your backyard, you're exempt from property taxes. What? Where you guys are just throwing a lot at me. In Wyoming, they keep it confidential. There's a lot of places you'd be surprised, man. Middle of America kind of go hard. That sounds like TikTok BS. I think, because didn't they say Donald Trump did that because he buried somebody on his golf course? But I think there's some truth to it, but I don't know if, like, you have to, I don't know the extent of how you have to do it. It's legit. Like, I don't know if you could do it in, like, a cookie cutter box house, but, like, or just, like, it has to, like, there's some steps to it, but there is some, like, limitations. What up, Direct Clint? I get back. These guys look like they suck, bro. Well, because I think it turns into a graveyard, and there's a different tax. Like, I think if you get, like, a farm-type beat, you might, I don't know. But then again, I mean, you could do a lot of weird stuff. The world is a weird place, bro. Oh, shit. You guys don't see this? Oh, I'm tripping. I didn't even open up the thing. I thought you guys... Yeah, I'm, like, fully playing 2K right now. I'm doing my lobby backing out. Forgive me. It was kind of awkward. You're wondering? Yeah, you didn't hear me say 3,500. You guys just think I'm really weird, huh? You think I just yell out random shit then? Come on, man. What do you think is wrong with me? Great. Great. My bad. My bad, Twitch. What's up? You're out, man. Enjoy it. Have a good weekend. Be safe. Be easy. I kind of want to make a new build on this. That's why you guys didn't hear me talking about that. Should I do it? I should have done it now. I can't find any good-ass teammates right now. I just hate the time it takes to make the new build. But we might have to try this. Oh, shit. Okay, it's 140. So I was saying, because I got to go. I can't be too long. And D point. I'm trying to see. Damn, I need a 96.3. I might be able to do this. 3 point. Oh shit. Oh, Hall of Fame interceptor. Okay. Yeah, we invented. Oh shit, this is a point guard. I want to be a point guard. I want to be a shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a shooting guard. Let's see. What's my speed? 86. All right, this isn't bad actually. What do y'all think? He still don't got any good attributes. That's not good. 77. Oh. So I still have no ball. Man, fuck this. See, I just like my build, bro. Rebound, this is... Oh, 385. Oh, where's that other homie? Is he on? The guy who added me earlier. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't spell SGD without shooting guard. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Tell him. Send that. Yeah, Kino, are you on? Here, I have this guy on here too. What's good, bro? You have a squad or no? All right, word. It's just me right now. Let's see. Where's Kino? Let me invite this dude. Oh, Kino. All right, Kino. It's game time, baby. Let's see, man. I'm going to see your stats. I'm still on. Yeah, man. What's good? What's going on? Yo, C-Pop after hours. Stock just went from $1.16 to $1.90. Or $1.20 to $1.90. I don't know why. Small capper. Oh, Kino, you're here. You're a point guard? So you're a point guard. He's a point guard. You could bring another build. You gotta be. It's up to you. What do you want to play on? We only have this guy's a point guard. I'm on my shooting guard. You could be a center if you want, or I think we could go in like this and it'll just try to match us with a power forward. It's up to you. Whatever you do best on. You'll get your shooting guard. And let me see. Yo, are you gonna play point guard 38? You need a center. Yeah, but we can always get like an AI or matched up. So interesting about 3. I can get my center. It's up to you. Oh, y'all gonna get on too? It is up to y'all, my brethren. I'm seeing if we're gonna get anybody else on here. But you want to play point guard or you want to be a shooting guard? Because Kino's point guard, but he could get a big man. Or we get a center. Unless Keno wants to be the center. We got a rebound. Oof, it's tough. That we could do that and then just get matched up. I even think we could get in here as a. I think we could just get in as a. He's on his guard right now. Yeah, I think even then we'll just get matched up with AI or a team of two. Oh shit! Why am I not on your friends list, bro? Yeah, bro. XO. Yeah, why Midwest? I don't know why he's not on my friends list. I just accepted it. Oh, it's a small forward. Oh, that looks like a good build. Let me see. I think we got a big man if Homeboy pulls up. Yeah, there he is. Here we got Sam coming in. Yeah, Sam has a big. But still, no, that'd be good if you want to play small forward. Because then Keno's a point guard, I'll be shooting guard, and then you'll be small forward, and then go crazy. Unless which one build are you better on? All right, well, we got 4. We could do this and get AI. And then get your other one and come back. It's up to you. I go out the door. Yalla. Let's see. Maybe we'll see how we do pixelated. I don't even know if Keno. Is Keno a black plate? You don't know what a black plate is? Yeah. Then that's good. Yellow's good. Yeah, you're yellow. Yeah, that's the color of the thing. The black plate is just like you have to try to stay about black plate. That just means you lose and lose and lose. Bro, I got sold. I got the guy. Some dude got mad at me. I had 2. Did you see that one on stream? Bro, that was crazy. That was crazy. So it was fucked up. But, it's good though. I'm glad to see. This is a good squad. Midwest is dope too. Samya. Good. These guys suck. They could kind of shoot. My guy could shoot. 38, your guy could shoot. And then Keno, your guy could shoot. Keno, I could play D2. Anybody too. If you need me to lock him down, because I got 97 perimeter. I'm here to play defense. No, we have crazy. You got 98 Passac? I don't know where he is. Yeah, Samuel. There he is. Are you kidding me? Do you see this? Did I ever dabble in breakdancing? No, I tried to, but I'm like, I ain't flexible and shit. I like dancing. I know how to do the Harlem Shake. Not like the white people Harlem Shake, but like, you know, I could dance. Oh, my bad. I shouldn't have hesitated. Give me that. Got him. Yalla. Yeah, no, I ain't never did no breakdancing. I could Dougie, yeah. I could walk it out. I could do a lot of 2010 dances. Could D. I ain't got no dunk. You used to break dance? No way. You guys send me a video. What do you mean? Let's see this shit. Let's go. I don't even know. My jump shot, I think it's T-Mac, Kobe, and Oscar. Oof. I didn't think I'd hit that one, to be honest. That's kind of slow. Oh, I knew that was coming. You saw that, Chad. Good board. Oh, my goodness. How's that? That was not early. Got him. Got him. Oscar in there somewhere. I love Oscar, bro. Oscars. The Oscars in the chat are great, bro. Oscar in this game is great. Give me that. Oh, my gosh. You knew I was there, Chad. Help. Fuck that. Those are first bucket. Bro, did that guy really just put an AI on me? That's crazy. They switched their AI on me, I think. Or this guy just stupid. Oh, good shot. Good board. Oh, that I hate how when they call timeout, it takes away your fucking yeah, stupid. So realistic. Like you lose momentum. Would I be interested in buying a farm? I mean, it depends. I've always wanted one. But there's a lot of farms. Like there's like so many different types. It's crazy. Yeah, your guy ain't playing. Oh. Now he playing. He quit. Oh, yeah, you want game volume? My bad, bro. I have to take off my headphones, and then I'll turn it up. Hold on. There you go. Now you hear it, right? Jackson. Oh, you saw that? How does that not a steal? That's crazy. Thank you. Saying you ain't, yeah, bro. I love it though. You can't guard me. Too slow. And one. Look, he's behind the back. Behind the back. Pretty. He got lucky. Got him. Got him. I thought EA does make the NHL game. I remember I played one NHL game like way back in the day. Found me a farm one. It comes with houses where the workers stay. How do you know about it? I'll take a look when I get to my email. After I get this game, the Eric Farm.
Get through. Stay there. Oh, come on, bust up.
Sorry, I get quiet. We're doing, it's like a slow game, very low scoring. Oh, come on, that's clean. We can't, come on. Stupid. I'm everywhere. You can't see the score? No way. You see the score? What do you mean you don't see the score? What the fuck, bro? Why you lying? Why you gotta lie about seeing the score, dog? That's crazy. Got him. Go. He said we can't. I don't know. I have the. Is the Twitch different? Oh no, it is. The Twitch is different. No, you're right. You're right. The Twitch couldn't see it. YouTube, I had y'all. Y'all had a better screen. Made a good pickup. Wow. Got him. Got him. Keno can ball. He ain't bad, bro. He ain't bad. He hitting wide open shots. He making good switches. He ain't getting cooked. $37-8. I tipped it. I didn't think I tipped that. I thought you were about to yam on me. Why would you leave me open, bro? Come on. Damn it. I still missed that after talking all that shit. Yeah, right. Get that. Oh, shit. Let's take it. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, give me that, bro. Too lethal, bro. Too lethal. I'm surprised these guys haven't quit yet. I'm reaching like crazy. Yeah.
Take that.
Oh, I didn't hit my take. Oh my God. That count? Oh, they hold up. All right, man. I'm not trying to take all the shots. We gotta get 38 out here, bro. I'm killing them. I'm 9 for 12. Come on, Chad. I got more points than they team. Only one of them did quit. 38's got it. It's a good first game. Oh, that's a steal. I'm in his face. Block his ass. You ever player improve stats? Yeah, but like I've maxed out this fool. But yeah, it keeps your badges and shit, I guess. Oh, I pressed steal. Come on, you saw that. Oh, you see this? He got confidence. He was confident. Confidante. Timmy's been selling. What do you mean? We doing good, bro. We got 15 assists. We're gonna be fine. You know, you gotta get him. You gotta get him.
Right there! Oh, hit that!
It's a good team. Honestly, Sam's holding it down there. Everybody can hit. But these guys are trash that we're playing, so that helps a lot. We're either really good or they're really bad. Look at that. Right there. That AI gonna hit. Always.
Pick up, man. You got it. Hey, yo, right here.
Oh. Oh, dang it. .98 pass act. That's what you could do with that. I did not think that was going to land, but that did. Why aren't my steals, my right stick ripper ain't ripping? And I'll show you how to do this. This grill. Hey, Chad, I'm an impeccable. You see these good teammates? I'm getting right passes. It's impeccable. Impeccable. Is what? Yeah, it's a custom one. I said it's like Kobe, T-Mac base, Kobe, and then Oscar Robinson. Impeccable. You worked at a farm for compliance. You know the owner. Oh, dude, I'll take a look at it. Can you run it? Will you be able to know how to handle it? If it's a good deal, I'm down, bro. That sounds very interesting. Finally. You see me just swiping? Oh, yeah? You just see that? You guys saw he turns into an AI and just drains it in my fucking grill. I got that too. We got an AI. What the fuck? We're just playing one dude and 4 AIs. Why won't this guy quit, bro? Get less rest. Oh, wow. crazy. That robbed you out of that last second. I think Bro, just go on fucking TikTok and search 6'11", you'll find anything. Bro, I fucking just TikTok and it's changed my life with 2K. Oh shit. Thought that was that. There you go. I only have 3 steals. I thought I had more. I have 4 fouls now. It's not good. It's J. Oh shit! No way. That's you, bro. No fucking way. Yeah. No. Well, we have 4. That's our only problem. No fucking way. That's VJ. Bro, I didn't know you were in the chat. What's good, bro? You got a long term? You better get your ass a long term, bro. He's behind you, man. We're gonna get you a mother. That's crazy, bro. I play with him. I met him on 2K, Chad. And now he in the chat, Chad. He a baller, though. Oh, shit. That's me? That's super slow. I didn't mean to shoot this much. But 21, I just made everything. That's it. Usually. Oh, shit. I didn't know. Bro, I did not expect you to give me that. I was like, all right, you got an easy one. I already got the 50. I was just wide open, wide open. Nice hitting, bro. A good game. I didn't think I don't know. The guy who's guarding me has no defense. Even the AI, I've been waiting on him. Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Look at that. That's Sam down there. You know that? That's Midwest finest fucking block. Midwest finest, go home. Not in my house. Midwest finest, not in my house. Force turnover. Stop it. Mom with the megadon. Mom with the regular phone. I'm running around. For 19 from the line, bro. Come on. GG, we did it. We did it, y'all. So how are we gonna do this? I want VJ and Smurf, but we only need one more. You out? One player, I think one more would be good with everybody. It's a good game though. We'll run it again. Use the ball, Keno. I like it. That's good. That's good. Keno ended up not being that bad. Not bad at all. Get him right now. I think the two guys though, one's gonna be a power forward.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey, it's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Prezi, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them will say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup.
Alright. Oh, he left. Sam left. Damn. Well, I invited Tsunami. But if they ain't gonna join and our big man left, I'm gonna dip out. Call it a day. Let's see. Oh no, he invited me. Your name is Pro-Life? A very political name, brother. What is this? This is Tsunami? You're Crusty Avocado. Oh, wait. That makes sense. You are Crusty Avocado. Yeah, well, are you in a game? Or what? No, one guy, 2 people left. Keno and our center left. All I have is me and 38 now. I got me and 38 chilling. You guys join? Well, this all fucked up. I just left the other guy. I'm gonna stay here till y'all join. I keep inviting you. Y'all ain't joining. God bless you, Flav. No, your invite were mid-game. Oh, then we fucked. Well, pro-life. All right, well, I'm out then. I'm out. Never mind. I feel bad I invited this guy. I'm leaving. Never mind. I thought they were joining. They fucked with me. But, Chad, I love you. We'll call it a day. It was a great day. Honestly, good day for the market. Good day for the long term. Get ready for next week. I can't believe we already got a week out the way. 2 weeks into July. But, Chadadonia, I love you. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful evening. God bless every single one of you. And amen, baby. Don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. Why?